rest. I'm preoccupied without you. What can I live at all? My whole world surrounds you. I stumble then I crawl. You could be my someone. You could be my seed. You know that I'll protect you from all of the obscene. I wonder what you're doing. Imagine where you are. There's oceans in between us, but that's not very far. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face, explain you gave to me. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face. Everyone is changing. There's no one left that's real. So make up your own ending and let me know just how you feel. 'Cause I am lost without you. What can I live at all? My whole world surrounds you. Stumble then I crawl. And you could be my someone. You could be my seed. Know that I will save you from all of the unclean. I wonder what you're doing. I wonder where you are. There's oceans in between us, but that's not very far. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face, explain you gave to me. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face, explain you gave to me.
And now, it's time for the Melee Madness podcast. James and Kay, your podcast sucks ass.
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Kay? Are you ready?
What up?
What up?
What up?
Why do you sound like a 90s kid about to roll their skateboard? You look like you act like you're coming in here with a skateboard and baggy jeans and your Dairy Queen Blizzard here, and I don't know.
What is wrong with this image? This all sounds great.
It does sound great. It does sound great. I don't even have complaints.
Can I be that person, actually? Can we go get some Dairy Queen?
That's literally you.
Wait,
you
I can't talk about Dairy Queen on the channel, guys.
That's true. Don't do it.
As we know.
Yeah.
Every time I talk about Dairy Queen, we get in trouble, so.
No fucking Dairy Queen allowed.
We'll get McFlurries instead? Nah, they suck
fuck
too.
Can we fuck McDonald's? I don't know, but all I know is that Dairy Queen does not consent. Dairy Queen has revoked. The Queen has revoked her consent. The Dairy Queen has revoked her consent.
Man.
No Dairy Queens for any of you guys. Welcome, everybody. It is a Melee Madness podcast. We're not talking about frozen desserts for that long and fast food joints. I mean, we can if you want to. Who cares about video game news? Am I right? Let's just talk about the new menu items at McDonald's. But no, I have so much gaming news for you. I have so much gaming news coming up. It's crazy. It's wild. Every week I'm like, nah, we don't have that much to talk about. And then I look through all the stuff that I've bookmarked for the past 2 weeks in news, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we're going to be here for 86 years.
I don't know why you think that, because I'm like going through the week and I'm sending you stuff. I'm like, oh my God, we have so much to fucking talk about. It's crazy.
And you don't even know what I'm finding. I'm finding all the shit that nobody cares about, and I have to talk about it. So with that, let's go read some chat. And then let's get into our opening segment over on YouTube. Elvis is here being a cowboy going, yeehaw! Giddy up, gamers! Whoosh! Uh-oh, Elvis, did you finally get into Red Dead? Are you in that Red Dead spirit? What's going on, big guy? And Black Belt saying this is going to be a wild episode. There's some shit that may or may not have happened. That's true. Elvis saying, is the McRib back again? Yeah, fucking priorities. You know what? Let's Google this live. Let's Google this live.
Did it leave again, though? Because I swear it was like back and then we're just good. I swear it was just here.
McRib back in Canada. Let's see. Canadians will be able to get their hands on the iconic McRib sandwich starting today, but that was January 30th. But is it gone again?
We had it then.
Is it gone again? We need the answers.
Who cares? It was shit, man.
All caps, is the McRib gone from Canada? I don't know. We need someone to update us on this. I am gonna go fucking nuts, man, if I don't get my McRib. So anyway, that's a good point. And Black Belt saying, hot take, the McRib is disgusting. I will see myself out. You know what? It's not great. It's not great.
No,
but
it's not.
It's like
the only time we liked it was when I ordered like double patties or something.
Yeah, no, that was
I was like, yeah, just double everything up.
I think that's a Canada problem. I think it's literally like, if you look at a McRib in America, it's just normal size is that double patty. So you literally have to order two patties. Yeah, Canada fucking sucks. But anyway, with that, we're starting nice and fresh and fit and early. Kay, what are your plays of the week?
Holy shit, do you just want to hear me obsess about titties for like an hour? Because I will talk about the titty games. I played a lot of them this past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't even know which one to start with. If you're showing footage, you can just show any Dead or Alive. It doesn't really matter at this point. I have been playing a ton of fucking Dead or Alive. I pretty much have been playing all of them except for 5 I'm not really giving time to right now. But I've been playing a bit of Dead or Alive 1, which honestly, guys, is pretty dated. It's a pretty dated game. It's not their best, but the jiggle physics are present, and for that I appreciate it. Also, Tina's hair color is different, which weirded me out. I don't know. It's just weird. Because she's like blonde for the rest of the series, and then that one game, she's brown hair, and I don't know why.
It's been really weird to see you get obsessed with Dead or Alive because it's a sudden obsession, and there's so many games in the franchise, and so it's like you have to consume them all at once. You're not playing one and then going to the next one and one going to the next one. You just have like all of them and you're just jumping around randomly like a fucking lunatic. What is that? Why
Well,
is
because
that?
you can unlock so many costumes in these games.
Uh-huh.
So like I don't know, all of them feel different in a like certain way. So like the first Dead or Alive is just very classic like origin story type fighter. It feels pretty clunky, very difficult. I would say even though 4 is considered the most challenging, I think 1 can be the toughest. So you know, sometimes I'm just like in the mood for a challenge and I want to play that one. And then with DOA 2, well, I've only ever played the original one before that. And so I never played the remaster. So when I bought the Ultimate Edition, I was like, holy fuck, this is like significantly better. It almost makes 3 feel like it shouldn't even, like, not that it shouldn't exist, but it's like kind of pointless to play 3 almost because you're like playing 2 and it looks so similar and it feels great and there's more costumes and it's got like pretty much all the characters.
Do
and
they
everything.
all play identical? Like, do they all have the same moves and same button
No.
commands? Because, like, for me and Mortal Kombat, like, the controls change wildly between each Mortal Kombat, so I couldn't imagine swapping around like you've been doing. Like, how to do Scorpion Spear or Sub-Zero's Freeze is different in every single game. And then you go into the
Cool.
ones that are 3D, and then they just play totally different. They're like a different genre, or not genre, but a different series altogether. They don't even play like the 2D ones. So I just can't imagine doing this with...
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Insidious Bliss tipped $50. If you are going to talk DOA, you have to unleash the nipple.
Oh, God!
Oh my god, that's
Oh my
perfect.
God.
Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss.
What? What?
And I agree. I did all the fan service for the channel yesterday with all my DOA streaming today. You gotta get topless, James.
Oh my God. Okay. If this is how it's going to be, I need a special name. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. Okay.
Thank you, Insidious.
So, you want to talk DOA? Okay.
Of course.
Here's what we're going to do. This is the DOA BF1 T N
I don't know
R.
what the fuck you're trying to spell out. That's the part.
Are
that's
you
really
ready for the
confusing.
DOA BF1 TNR?
I don't know what that stands for.
Are you ready for it? It's not.
Sure.
It's not centered. There it is. There it is. It's on your screen, Kay. It's on your screen.
DOA Battlefront 1.
No.
Totally not real.
No. It is the Dead or Alive Bear Force 1 Total Nipple Reveal. Let's do it. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. It's so hot and sweaty in here. The nipples are sweaty, and I hope all you guys are too. So if you're watching at home, and where else would you be? In public? Good Lord, I hope not. Get ready for a Bear Force 1 because you're going to get shirtless with all of us. And you know what? Whoever is next to you is going to say thank you. Whether it's your wife, whether it's your girlfriend, whether it's your grandmother, whether it's your secretary, or your coworker that's about to sue you, it is time for the... That's right, JF Raptor fan, the total nipple reveal. The DOA... It is time for the DOA BF1 TNR right here, right now. Let's fucking do it. Oh, yes. Yes. It's a hot, sweaty day. So what better way to celebrate than to get sweaty? Oh. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take this off. Will I be able to take this off? Let's find out. Boys!
You have a nipple bell now?
I have a nipple bell!
Why do I feel inclined to buy a second one?
Everybody wants some fun. Show it. Love and feeling. Don't you shout it out. Kick in the groove, yeah, baby. Don't be afraid to let yourself go. If you're not into fun, you better watch out. Just sitting in
Diddy Kong Bros, rise up.
I will do this.
You got this.
I swear I'll do it.
Get some Gengar assistance. Oh no. You did it.
Woo! There we go. It's hard to take off a tank top when it's sweaty, everyone.
It is.
But don't worry, I'm not missing the Pierre de Resistance. We're not missing the Pierre de Resistance. Boy. Oh my God. Here we go. All right, folks, welcome to the Melee Madness podcast. We're going to talk about so much gaming news today. You want a little sneak peek? Let's go at it. It's Halo month. We're going to be talking about Halo news. Concord features black women and fat women and everything. TF2 is so back. GamePass is going up in price. And I have WoW alternatives for you. That's right. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild. We don't even know what's gonna happen. Do the torrent dance from WoW. Here we go. Here we go, everyone. Let's hit it. Oh yeah. Get ready for this. We're developing new dances for the DOA BF1 TNR. So much news. Concord, you're gonna get buried. I'm after you. I'm after you, Concord. I'm coming for you. The Bear Force Army is coming for all of you.
The Bear Force One have left the building.
There it is. Oh my God.
That was amazing.
Woo.
Thank you so much, Insidious.
Woo! Woo! Lordy, thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. That was a genuine struggle to take off my top, but you inspired me. And we have done it. And we have unlocked the DOA BF1 TNR for all of you guys. And if you were here, and if anyone that comes in and asks, what is a DOA BF1 TNR? Don't tell them. That's our little special secret. That's just between you and me. Mwah. That's between all of us. No one can know. Unless they just rewind 5 minutes. Then they'll find out. But no one has the patience to do that. No one can do that. No one does that. No,
Especially not on a live stream. Come on. That shit's still going.
No one does it. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. Okay.
Bless for bliss.
There we go. Okay. Woo, doggy. Let's see. What do we got over on chat here? Thank you again so much, Mr. Blister. And it's announced what you and Bliss are up to on the weekend, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If you want to go hang out with Insidious Bliss and Kay and the whole company boys, DJ, Axis, and Paul Hadoken, this Saturday, Kay is going to be playing Ghosts of Sushi with them. And so I
still haven't launched the game, guys.
Is this the first company gal? Is this the company Goyles here? We got a company Goyle here.
I like it.
A guest starring company Goyle. And that will be this Saturday at the crack of noon, I believe, at noon PST. Rydaz is over on Rumble saying, hey, dropping in to show some support to the channel. Well, you came in at the perfect time. Feel free to pop by my channel as well. And then he wrote in all capitals, gaming! I will. JF Raptor fan saying, get right to it, and that's right. We got to the DOA BF1 TNR.
Woohoo!
Oh, Nerdy Neo saying, not a hot take, imp. All McDonald's is disgustingly. And then immediately Insidious Bliss
I don't agree with that.
dropped a sexy car. And Black Belt saying, Nipple Force 1 pulls double duty for Halo month. Insidious Bliss is dropping those frozen polar bears to make us all nice and cool. Oh my God. Imp with the blesses. Gino saying, did he almost get trapped in his shirt? What do you mean almost? Gino's saying that top is the size of a tank. It's built like a tank. Sidious Bliss saying looks like Ace Ventura getting out of that rhino. Oh my god, I gotta be careful. I almost broke another headset.
That would have been like the second or third one.
Third, maybe. Why do I keep
my
buying this
God.
brand? I need ones made out of like
And then
Magneto's prison.
I say to you, hey, you should get this headset, and said, no, I specifically like this one.
I like this headset because it's cheap. And because it's actually not that cheap, but it's cheaply made. And so the foam around it isn't noise canceling, and so I can hear myself speak. Because when I have noise canceling headphones and I talk like this even more. So I like the fact that I can hear
you
myself.
David Lynch it?
Yeah. Let's see here. Internet Crusader saying Game Pass is going up in price. I'm so glad I never bought it. Oh, it's so confusing. We're going to be talking about it soon. It's the most confusing news story. I don't even fucking get it. So hopefully you guys are smarter than me. Flame Mage is saying, what's up, guys? Internet Crusader saying, to be fair, James probably got lost trying to get out of that top. It was a dark place I was in. And thanks to all of your spirit and energy, I got out. So, Kay, keep talking about titties after I showed off mine.
Yeah, so DOA, you asked why I keep playing all of them, like, together. First of all, I've played a few of them when I was younger, and I loved the series. But I was like, okay, now I need to actually deep dive into it. But yeah, you get costumes in every single one. That's why I've been playing them all together at once, because sometimes I'm just in the mood for the different types of playstyles. The combat itself is, I would say, fairly similar. It just slowly improves over time. But, I don't know, the fights feel different enough that it's worth swapping around, and especially if you jump from like 2 or 3 up to 6, it feels very different. And with DOA 6, it's a very weird feeling because I don't like how they've reduced the sexuality. They made it very clear that they wanted to be taken seriously in the fighting scene for whatever reason. And so they just went into this more like realistic direction, which a lot of games go into in general, but pretty noticeable for me with Dead or Alive. The boob size is way smaller. You can just see it physically. And they don't even tell you the boob size anymore, I don't think. At least I don't remember seeing it on the card. I should look at that
Remember,
again.
though, Kay, if you guys watched last night's stream, it was a great stream. And when I came in at the end, it turned into Marvel Talk, which was weird, but for like 40 minutes there, and it was a great discussion. But don't worry, we have a in-lore explanation of why the titties are smaller in DOA 6. Remember that. Don't forget that, Kay. You forgot it.
Wait. Oh yeah, you had an idea. Yeah,
the long-nosed, fat black villain.
Tengu. His name is Tengu.
That comes in and he was like, "Yo, I shrink the boobie.
My deception.
My deception." And then he shrink the boobie, and at the end of the game, once you beat the game with all the characters, it goes la 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 la, and all the boobs grow.
Exactly. Now that if that was DOA 7, I'd be sold day one. I would pay for all the shitty microtransactions. So here's the conflict, right? So Dead or Alive 2 U, which is the ultimate, the remaster or remake, whatever you want to call it, is fucking fantastic. And I think that is actually the peak of the series at this point. DOA 4 is also really, really good. And that's what made me fall in love with the series again. And that's all very titty, fun, action-packed type game. And here's the thing that kind of went wrong after 4 is 2 things. One, I mentioned costumes earlier. Well, in 4, going backwards, you unlock the costumes by playing the arcade mode. So there's once you bought the game, that's it. So like I got DOA 4 for like $15. Done. Don't have to worry about it. I've got everything included, and it's great. You go to 5, and that's where they did this whole thing where it's like, oh, you can play the base game for free, but you only get 4 characters out of the roster, and you get like the 4 main characters or whatever. And then you can spend like $40 to unlock all the characters. But then if you want costumes for those characters, well, you only get like 1 or 2 costumes, and the rest are going to nickel and dime you, essentially. And so that's what the direction of the series has gone now, and same with 6. 6, it was on sale, so I ended up finally buying it. I got it 80% off, so it was worth it for me. But even then, buying that, it didn't unlock all the fucking characters, which is crazy. So there's like 5 or 6 extra DLC characters. 2 of which are Ninja Gaiden characters, so it's like, okay, well, I like these characters, I'm gonna buy them anyways. So then buying them, it's like, okay, do you buy the character for $8, or do you spend $15 per character, all in Canadian prices, I'm talking? And then you end up in a situation where it's like, okay, I guess I'll buy the extra outfits for $15 for this one
Jesus.
character. And so I did that for 2 characters that I like. And I might do it for a 3rd character. And I'm just like, holy fuck, this game is already getting so expensive. So this is my problem with DOA 6. Not only is it feel soulless in the sense that the characters have no charm. If you're a fan of classic DOA, you know the storytelling is wacky. Usually have Aerosmith blasting in your intro. You've got like super great pumped up, like almost Tekken style music. All the characters doing goofy shit. I showed off some of the stories yesterday. You had like Hitomi literally fucking fighting a dinosaur and like her collecting lettuce and shit. And like there's one story I didn't even play yesterday in DOA 4, but it's literally the wrestling guy and he like gets mad that his daughter's on TV and he just sees a random drunk guy walking down the street and starts beating the shit out of him. And it's like, this is perfect. This is great storytelling. This is great storytelling. And then you get to 6 and the characters, they're not really saying much dialogue. They're kind of stiff. You look at the eyes and I don't know if this is just modern development or what it is. I've noticed in some other games too, where it's like the eyes look very soulless and like dead inside. It's almost like they're trying to get too realistic to the point where it just doesn't feel right at all. So that's a big contributor, and then the microtransactions are a huge deal. I could easily spend $500 on this game.
Jesus.
Why am I playing this game, right? Because it's like, oh, this all sounds terrible. To answer Neo, who says, isn't DOA 6 free to play? The thing is, it's free to play, but if you want to play characters, you have to buy them separately. So yeah, I can launch the game and play as Kasumi, but if I want to play a fighting game properly, I have to spend, I think it ends up being a full priced game, like $80, $90. I got the deluxe edition, so I got like extra costumes and stuff too. That's usually like 110 or something Canadian. But yeah, why am I playing this game? The combat feels really fucking good. And that's what's jarring, is like, because they wanted to take the fighting scene so seriously, they actually made the combat feel really fucking good in this game. The only exception I would say is like there's a special and it feels a little uninspired. It feels very much like Injustice, I would say. So that whole like power up battle system, and you see them do a supercharge move and go, and so that's my only complaint about the combat. But otherwise, the combat actually feels really, really good. I like the separation of different modes. So you've got the DOA quest, which is pretty much your dailies, I guess. It's like your mode where, oh, if you hit these 3 things in this mission, you'll get like points, and then you'll be able to unlock costumes, which I don't like the fact that you have to like earn these points to unlock costumes, and they are all like, the points are delegated to like specific outfits. So it's not even like a currency total that you can spend on like whatever outfit you want. It's like, oh, you did the 3 mission things here. You get 100 points towards 1,000 on Kasumi outfit 7. And it's like, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't even know what this outfit is.
That's so annoying.
It's a really obnoxious system. But I like that they separated things a little bit. The arcade mode is pretty much pointless, which it feels weird too, but I still like playing arcade modes. And then they have like a story mode, and that's how they separated the arcade. It used to be arcade, you'd play like, I don't know, 8 matches, and then at the end there would be a boss. So you saw the Tengu guy, or there's Omega, for example, or Alpha 152. In this game, you have a story that's completely separate, and it's a kind of like you get to follow multiple characters at the same time. I like that part of it. So I'm very conflicted with DOA 6 because I do think it really did kill the series in a lot of ways. But at the same time, I think it feels good. And that's where I'm very, very conflicted. So bad microtransactions, down on the sexy stuff. But then the thing with the microtransactions too is that you can buy outfits that are arguably sexier than any of the other games.
Yeah.
It's so fucking confusing. It's like you have the fan service, but then you kind of don't. It's like because I showed you Kasumi's default outfit. Kasumi is like pretty much the cover character for the series, which is why I keep referencing her. And she's like super flat and like completely covered. Whereas you look at every other game in the series and it's like her tits are out, man. And you get like, she's barely wearing anything. And so they give her this like super like, and it's not even like a sexy suit or anything really. And then you look at like some of the other outfits you can buy and it's like a frumpy like polka dot shirt for her. And it's really fucking weird. But then there's all this DLC that released and it's like, oh, you can dress her like a pirate. You can dress her in a wedding dress. You can, make it so that she's wearing next to nothing. And I'm like, okay, so I can enjoy fan service in this game. I just spend like $100 extra. And yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with DOA. That's why I'm hopping around too, because it's like I'm trying to figure out what I appreciate more. Is it the combat? Is it the storytelling? What is it? Like, what am I enjoying the most out of this? The art style, even? Is it just the costumes? I don't know. So that's kind of where I'm at with DOA. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but yes, I'm hopping around pretty much every single one except for, I would say, 5, and I'm not playing 1 as much, but I'm loving it. And it also inspired me to play Ninja Gaiden, which I'm doing terribly at, but I'm happy because I'm just like in a Team Ninja mood right now. That's what I'm up to.
All right. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for you. My favorite fighting game franchise is totally fucking dead. So I'm happy that you have something to have fun and enjoy and consume me, if you will.
Well, it's like it's half dead. I think we got better treatment than some other fandoms, but it's still like pretty fucking dead too.
Yeah.
It's no Mortal Kombat. Holy fuck, man. Mortal Kombat got fucking destroyed.
Yes, it did. Are you buying any of the DLC for DOA 5? Are you sticking to 6? Have you decided?
I'm gonna stick to 6 for now, but I might go back and play 5 when I get tired of 6. And I'm gonna see if I can find last round like complete edition or something, because it was 360 PS3, so there might even be like a final release that you can find that has everything together. That's kind of the plan.
And also, you did do a tweet on Dead or Alive 6 saying, feels soulless and like they forgot why people were attached to the series to begin with. Though, honestly, I think we got better treatment than some of the other fandoms, and there are some redeemable parts of 6. Getting this right at launch kind of set the tone for me. That's right. We were talking about this last night. The fact that you can just turn off the violence right off the bat. And like I said, if you're going to make it so you can turn off the violence, you should have like some funny replacement. Like you cover them in like rainbows or something, or Phil Spencer's face where all the bruises are. Like you need something silly there. But no, it's just a complete wipe of any of the blood and violence and all that stuff. Good Lord.
It just felt like such a weird slap in the face. It's like I'm launching Dead or Alive. Like, obviously, I know sexuality is always the first thing people think of with Dead or Alive, but I mean, it's literally in the title, Dead or Alive. You would think there'd be violence in it too. And the first thing you're going to do is tell me, like, oh, do you want to turn off the depictions of blood and violence? And it's like, what? And it's weird too, because I was saying this to you offline. I'm like, I'm a little conflicted even with that part. Not obviously, I don't agree with the censorship, and I don't want that option in there. Just fucking make it so that I see everything, obviously. But what's weird is because they were going in this direction with DOA, where they're trying to make it more realistic and more appealing to fighting fans and whatever else, it feels a little jarring, honestly, when you like sucker punch women in the face and they start bleeding. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels very weird.
Does it feel?
I don't know how to feel about it.
What are your instincts, Kay? Do you enjoy doing that? Do you enjoy sucker punching women in the face and causing them to bleed?
Totally. No. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. It feels like the game is trying to be too realistic. Like, it doesn't feel goofy anymore. You like see these like huge like close-ups, and it's just like their face is getting caved in. It's like, what the fuck's happening? What is this?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just as a Mortal Kombat fan, I'm constantly just destroyed because even your worst game looks better than anything that we've had in the past.
Yeah.
What year is it? Like decade, effectively. Your worst looks better than our best thing in the past decade, and it's just sad. It's absolutely sad.
I think DOA 1 ages better than any 3D Mortal Kombat.
DOA 1, the first DOA.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will forever simp for Mortal Kombat Deception. I think that not only do I love that game, but it is in probably my top 3 Mortal Kombats, maybe even my top 2 if I remove nostalgia out of it. Absolutely love it. Okay. Well, is there anything else you want from life? I see, Gino, did you send me something here, Gino? Gino, what'd you do? Okay, I'll open Steam. I didn't have Steam open. But let's see here. Gino's saying I sent you a present. I'm assuming it's over here. Maybe not. Or is it? It's hard to check Discord when we're sharing Discord because then that shows DMs. Okay, wait, it's not Steam. Okay, Gino. Well, I will check my Discord DMs after.
Yeah, if it's Discord, we'll have to check it after the stream.
Yeah,
Gino.
I will check, Gino. Thank you for whatever you have unfolded to me, but I don't want to leak your. Oh, it's a picture. A picture of what? Is it something I should
put it in
pull
a
up?
public Discord though? Like if you put it publicly in our Discord, that's fine. But we're not going to open DMs on screen.
Yeah, just throw it over on our general chat there if it's a DM. Your shirt incident. Oh my God, I have a shirt incident. I always have shirt incidents, but thank you, Gina. Okay. Yeah, feel free to throw that in our public Discord, and then I will bring that up. But just in case we have, you know, we don't want one of your people's DMs that you don't want out there on the internet. Like all my DMs, everything I say privately.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if anyone blasts anything I fucking say privately, but I just in general like to respect other people's DMs. So.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I am going to talk about my games, unless you had something else to add about Dead or Alive, Kay. Okay, let's talk about.
It's great.
Okay, I'm going to talk about one game here because I've got so much news that I want to get to. I could be talking about a bunch of games, but I'll talk about the one game I want to talk about. You may have seen us stream it a couple times. That is Roboquest. So, Roboquest update. I've been playing this game. You guys may have seen me play this game. I'm a pretty big fan of this. I do really, really, really like this game here. If you didn't see any of the streams, Roboquest is a game I picked up on the Steam sale, and it's also on GamePass, by the way, if anyone wants to play it for quote-unquote free. You have to subscribe to GamePass, of course. But I am always interested in the genre hybrid that is a roguelike and an FPS. And I've always said that, like, so few of them really nail it and get it right. And I'm always constantly looking for what is that good roguelike FPS hybrid. And the reason I feel that way is because roguelikes, because of the RNG element, you will get weapons that don't feel good. And the whole point of an FPS is for it to have good feel, have good gunplay and game feel. And that's the number one thing that I think this game gets right. There's very few other roguelike FPSs I've enjoyed like this one. If you count Doom Infinite, that would be the best one. I also really like Fita Putty Samurai, but I cannot stream that one because you kill sexy anime girls in that. So this one, I do think, maybe gets my bronze medal for the third best one. And I mean, it's pretty much the best one because number one is literally just Doom, and number two is killing anime girls. How can you go wrong with that? But Roboquest interested me because everything about it, and I confirmed this when I started playing it, Roboquest is effectively Overwatch's PvE canceled mode. It feels so much like Overwatch. The weapons are so clearly inspired by Overwatch, and the abilities and the gunplay and the locomotion, it just all feels like Overwatch to the point where I'm like, there it is. You have your canceled PvE mode for Overwatch that Blizzard dropped the ball on, except this is even better because it's not made by Blizzard, so there's no bullshit in it, and it honestly plays fucking great. So right here you can see it even has co-op. It only has 2-player co-op, and it's pretty balanced, honestly. It doesn't actually make it so co-op is immediately easy. Here I am playing with Elvis Prime. If one of your guys goes down, you can resurrect the guy, except it halves your health for health communism. And so it doesn't matter if you have 100 health or 2 health. It will literally take your 2 health and make that 1 and give it to the other guy. So it's pretty balanced in terms of co-op. It can even be argued that it's almost harder depending on the scenarios. But I've been playing this a ton offline. I do highly recommend it. It is great and it feels great. Took me about 25 hours and I've so far beaten it 1 time. So right around the 25th hour, I got my first and only win on the game so far. It is a hard game. It is a roguelike. So you will have bullshit deaths, and 1 death and your run is done. The runs range, once you really start to get decent at the game, the runs are like a minimum of 40 minutes, but my runs were even going up to an hour 20 before beating the game and everything. So here it comes my one complaint about the game. If I have one complaint, one caveat on the game, is that every single run is 45 minutes to an hour 20, at least for me so far. And there's no mid-saving runs. There is other games like what's that game called? Redneck. It's Redneck something. Immortal Redneck, I think. Immortal Redneck, I think it's called, and Gunfire Reborn. They both have mid-save runs, and it's really not hard to do. You just have to make it so that you can stop at a safe zone, and then once you go back in, you continue on, and you just can't save outside of that save zone. And also make it so that, you know, your save is canceled if you Alt F4 or something like that, so that, you know, people aren't cheesing the system. But that's my one complaint, is that you have to set aside time to play this game. But the weird thing is that almost works against the game, because the gameplay is so addictive and it's so fun that you'll find yourself being like, I just want to get a couple rounds in, because it does feel like Overwatch. So you want to play for maybe 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes at a time, but you can't. You cannot do that. So just know that when you're going in, you are committing at least to 45 minutes to an hour and a half of your time each time. You can't just, you know, jump in at 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. You absolutely can't do it. The developers did say that they are looking at adding mid-save runs, but they said they might never do it. And the last update I saw was like last year. So unfortunately, I don't know. It seems like they've kind of abandoned that, maybe in a sequel.
What would be the incentive not to have the save in between? Like, what are they trying to prevent, or do you think it's just an oversight?
I think it's really just the fact that it would take work. It would take a little bit of work to do, and so I guess they just feel like the work is not worth doing it. You'd have to pretty much put in saves. You would have to make it, because of the nature of the game, you can't just have it manual saves whenever, or else you could just cheese the boss and eventually win, right? Because the permadeath has to play a factor. So you really have to do it like Gunfire does, and Gunfire does it great, where it's like every safe zone, right? Which is, in this game, it is about every 8 to 12 minutes is a safe zone. You have to make it so saves exist then and only then, and that is it. So you'd have to do testing around that, putting in work for that. It's not as simple as just having like a press F12 or something to save kind of thing. So I get it. It's a little bit of work. It's not the most work in the world, but I do think it's worth it, because that is the one thing stopping me from playing this game a lot. I have about 27 hours right now in the game, and I think I would honestly have a lot more if they just added those mid-save runs. There's also a class-based system, which is super fun. So there's a rogue-type character. There is a paladin, like, bubbling type character. He's the default. There's an NG that has turrets. That's my favorite. There's an elementalist, which shoots fire and ice and all that stuff, just specializes in all the element abilities. But yeah, it's great. It's great. I highly recommend it. The visuals are great. The music is super killer. It's weird how hard the music goes. It almost unfittingly so how good the music is. The bosses are mostly fun. Some of them are bullshit. And I have played on controller since. It feels great on controller, and it feels great on mouse and keyboard. I will say that there is a little bit of bullshit, though. This is where the bullshit comes in. There is bosses that, even if you're full health, you know, the roguelike curse, that you will go find a boss and they will one-shot you, and it's like, all right, that's the run. I thought I was totally fucking prepared, but, you know, the boss looks at you wrong and boop, you're gone. Doesn't matter how good you were doing. And there's also mandatory platforming segments, and not a fan of those. They're mostly not bad at all, though. They're usually not really bad, except for one. I got into an encounter on one where I was playing with controller, and it literally felt impossible for the mandatory platforming segment. And the platforming segments are like dodge lasers, you know, avoid the acid pool, and jump on like the boosters to kind of bounce around. They're usually not that bad, and on mouse and keyboard, I take little to no damage, but I was playing on controller. I was playing on the couch through the Steam Link, and I got to one in particular where it was so difficult to do that I was like, it's just not possible on controller. It's like, I died. I tried like 12 times, and I just kept getting chip damage, and I just fucking died. And I've done that specific jump on mouse and keyboard, but it requires you to do like a mid-air 360 spin, and with the controller sensitivity at default, you just couldn't do it. And so what I should have done is got up and went all the way to my computer, and then just did it mouse and keyboard and sat back down. But I was fucking livid. So yeah, a lot of bullshit deaths, and quick save, or not quick saving, but saving, safe zone saving would be great. But apart from that, this is absolutely a great roguelike shooter. I highly recommend it to everybody. You will get frustrated, but it is a blast, and it's super addictive, and the gunplay is super tight. Get fucked, Blizzard. There's no reason to play Overwatch ever again. But yeah, so that's our games that we're playing. I'm having a blast over here with Roboquest. There's more games I'm playing, but I want to get to the news. And then, of course, Kay is having fun with titties. So with that, Kay, I think it's time for our news segment, our super crazy, super long, super fast news segment. How
Hell
about
yeah.
you read some chat, and then we're going to start the news.
Well, first off, Gino ended up putting the image in a general. So if you
All right,
think
let's
you'll,
go
like,
look. What does Gino want to show us today? I am afraid. Let's find out. La 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 la. Oh no, there it is. There it is, Bliss. The rhino. The fucking rhino coming at you. Oh, God. There you go. You don't need Ace Ventura 3. Just get me to do it. I will gladly find my way out of a rhinoceros's asshole and give you guys Ace Ventura 3. I love it.
But the rhino has a flap on its side. What's that about?
I haven't
Can't
watched.
you just exit out the flap?
I haven't watched
side?
Ace Ventura since I was a kid. I'm pretty sure that's just.
Neither have I.
I think that's just bad covering of the flap that Jim Carrey had to enter it
it's just
into.
Yeah.
Like
that
it's
makes
supposed
sense,
to be
yeah.
a rhino, but they in the movie they didn't cover the flap for him to get inside well. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be a fake rhino. I think it's supposed to really be a rhino, if I remember correctly. But the last time I saw this movie, I think I was 4 years old. But anyway, be it a real rhino or a fake rhino, I will climb through assholes for all of you. That is my promise to each and every one of you. Thank you so much, Gino. That was worth it. I'm glad we got that happening.
Funny.
Thank you.
And then Internet Crusader asking about Game Pass going up. We'll definitely talk about that.
Oh, that's gonna
at
happen,
some
yeah.
point.
Yeah.
And let's see. Neo says, I'm currently playing Metroid Prime since GameCube launched on Retro Achievements. You can get achievements in Wind Waker now. You don't know how tempted I am, and you don't know how much dude sends me like different games, and he's like, are you tempted yet? Look, they got achievements for this game. Look, they got achievements for Tales of Symphonia, You're not gonna play it? Look, they got a run where you don't level up, and you just go through it. Are you gonna do it? And I'm like, fuck, don't tempt me, because I will fucking do the no-level Tales of Symphonia run. Because I'll just spam the fuck out of Demon Fang the entire time, and I'll be fine. And I'll just buy a bunch of apple gels. We'll be good.
Not achievements, but almost kind of the same addiction level. I know what you're going to be getting addicted to, and that is Nintendo World Championship.
Oh, fuck. You have no idea. Yeah, I'm going to get so fucking addicted.
Because there's so many
You do have an idea, because you know what kind of games I play.
Yeah, and so I think that's more your addiction style. Because we literally bought it and like gave it a quick try just before going live on the podcast, and it's like, oh shit, it's good. It's fucking good. And so the very snappy, quick, like go, and you like have to get to the next challenge, and it's so snappy and it's so tight. So I think that's gonna be what you get addicted to, and that's your version of achievements for sure.
Yeah, I love doing that kind of stuff. I love like classic Donkey Kong and all that kind of shit too. So it's like that's totally up my alley. JB says Tyrone versus Roboquest. I just love that every time JB's here now, he just thinks of different like Tyrone titles, and I hope that Team Sneed is watching.
Please.
And they're just like jotting down all of these ideas.
Tyrone versus
genius.
the robots.
This is perfect.
Shit, we need to go kill them robots. That's what I want. I will buy every single Team Sneed game. So far I have. Except for the one that didn't go on Steam, and I really should. Elden Bling. I need my Elden Bling. Best Dark Souls game. But first, I have to 100% Tyrone Souls first. So that's going to be the next game we play on the channel. And it's going to be on the channel.
Of course it is. Exactly. I wouldn't have it any other way, personally. Imp says, wait, you have to subscribe to Game Pass to play this game. So I clarified to him, you were just saying that Roboquest is on Game Pass.
It's on Game Pass. I am playing it on Steam. I bought it during the Steam sale. It didn't go on a huge sale, so I will, sorry about that. I just, every now and then, because there's so many people subscribe to Game Pass, so if I rarely use Game Pass myself, but if I remember there is a game that is also on Game Pass, I just say that I try to say it's on Game Pass for people that want it.
I mean, it's good to point it out, though, because Game Pass can save people money. Like, I mean, it's not really at that point. Soon, I think, with how things are raising. But even that master collection for Ninja Gaiden would have cost me like $40-50. And I was like, oh, it's on Game Pass. Perfect.
It is on Steam, though. it is a free demo as well. I actually downloaded the demo, and the demo's long, and I think you can carry over your progress from the demo. So I was sold on the demo. I quit the demo early, and I was like, fuck it. I just want to go into the main game. I was sold on it. Because, yeah, Imp likes these kind of games for sure. And Imp, I'd be down to play with you sometime if you end up getting it. It's also cross-play co-op. And so I was playing with Elvis, who was playing it on PC Game Pass. But I can also play it with Kay, who would be on Xbox Game Pass. So anyway, free demo on Steam. $34 Canadian, so that's about $30 American, and even on sale, like if you can't wait to buy this game for some reason, it was only $5 off. It was not much at all. So I bought it on the Steam summer sale, and it dropped to like just under 30. So it was about $5 off. So that's really all you're saving right now. It's a really new game. It came out in November last year. It was in early access before that. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. I just I didn't even check that if it was on Game Pass. I found out later it was on Game Pass, and I'm like, fuck. Oh well, that's fine. And I want to own the game anyway, because if they just slowly roll out updates or something, I might play it a year from now and the year after that, and it keeps all my progression, and that's all wonderful. So yeah, love this game. Like I said, out of all the roguelikes I've played, this one is definitely the bronze medal, and that's not to knock it, because gold is literally just fucking Doom, and silver is killing anime girls in mass.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip ahead here for a quick second to say hello to Compa, Nightmare, Blake the Gamer, Thomas Barbie. Thank you for joining us. I just saw a few new people hop in. I was like, I gotta say hi.
Hi.
And Flamage. I think I said hi to you earlier, Flamage, but hi again.
Another thing, because Imp is ready to go, because he says, fuck yeah, I'm down, let me see my next paycheck. One warning, if you're looking to play it with like a big group of friends, Gunfire Reborn is 4-player, as you know. For whatever reason, Roboquest is only 2. Only 2-player co-op. It's 1-player or 2-player. I've seen people complain about that on the forums. It's really designed for single player, but the co-op works great. It works totally fine, and it balances itself out. I don't know the design decision why they didn't allow in 3 and 4 players, but it is only 2 players. So that's one weird little thing, one weird little tick about the co-op there. But yeah, that's all.
Insidious wants to bring up to you, James, aren't you forgetting another minor issue with the game?
Whatever do you mean?
I don't know.
Whatever do you mean, Insidious Bliss? I would never condone or admit or I mean, there's nothing to admit though, because I'm totally innocent. Haha. No, I think, you know, there is no issues whatsoever with any of the human characters that appear in Roboquest, and I have never once said any strange opinions or commented on any thick booties of characters that have blurry ages. She looks older in the cartoon.
I step away for like 5 seconds from the stream, and that's what you're up to, James? That's what you're up to?
She looks old. She looks elderly. She's a cougar in the cartoon, but then you go into the
4,000 years old.
in the game. She looks ugly as shit, and she doesn't even look like the same character. Maybe that's its daughter or something. I don't know. Just never mind that.
Anyways, Gino's got a good question. Does it have Oreos?
I don't know. I hope so. It better actually. Wait. There's a lot of campfires, and there's s'mores.
Ooh.
There's s'mores that you can find.
Neo wanted to bring up that with quick resume on Xbox, you have that for Roboquest.
Oh,
to solve the problem. I don't know if that works or not. Maybe we can try a run on my account.
Quick resume is I never even think of quick resume. Yeah, because it's given me so many problems. So when quick resume works, I'm like, great, but I never consider it working because I'm pretty sure that it's just a kind of tacked on feature, and developers don't actually test for it in most cases. And I don't think they're required to, because I have had so many games break during quick resume, and I've had so many games don't use quick resume, or like they will, but then it just doesn't work, and it'll just be like, nope, no quick resume today, fuck you. So I would never, ever, ever, ever rely on that. So with a game like this, I would probably be too paranoid to even
Anything
attempt it.
that I would say with quick resume, anything that like needs constant attention to the servers, I wouldn't do quick resume on because it's probably gonna break.
Yeah, and no, it wouldn't. I would be too scared to rely on it with this game as well, because it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, it doesn't work or it breaks or something, and then it's like, well, there's your run, there's everything you unlocked and achieved in the run just gone, there's your potential win gone. So I wouldn't risk it personally. But that's mostly I've had a lot of bad experiences with quick resume. Like I said, when quick resume works, great, but I've had it more often than not work.
We've got Nerd Takes here saying, "What's up, everyone? How's it going, Nerd Takes?" Elvis says it's pretty good. Co-op was stable. Feels like it should be 4-player co-op though, but it's only
Yes.
2-player. I think you touched on that already. Amin Roz here saying, Are you like
Do you
from Twin Peaks? You speaking in reverse cow now? What's going on?
Oh my God, it's the Amin Ra from
It's
another place.
Yeah, it's whatever that little
Amin
midget
Ra-
guy from fucking Twin Peaks.
Yeah, man, it's the Amin Ra from another place, and he's in a little suit, and he's dancing and pouring his coffee and speaking like a creepy little guy. I love it.
It's perfect. Snapple Rise here saying, "Hello, everyone. How's it going, Snapple?"
Hello there.
Imp says, "Ra is just an agent of chaos."
True.
And people are talking about Doom Infinite, but I have no context. I don't know if I'm missing.
I think it was
anything
because JB said Doom has 0 roguelike qualities. But I did a stream of this, JB. I don't know if you watched it. I'm willing to do another stream, but I'm kind of waiting for them to do the full release. There is a Doom mod. I can even show it if you guys want super quick here. We did a full stream of this on the channel, and it is Doom Infinite. In the infinite amount of Doom mods that are great, that someone made a roguelike Doom, and it is fucking incredible. Yeah, I played it for 5 hours. There it is. Yeah, and it's awesome. It's awesome. I do have
Oh yeah, I remember this.
I do have issues with this one as well. Can I like show some gameplay for the love of God? There. So, like the only issue I really had with Doom Infinite is that it's really on a timer. It works similar to Risk of Rain. So, and Risk of Rain 2, which is easily one of the best roguelike shooters ever. Not an FPS, but it's really fucking good. Whoa!
JT Epsilon came in with his member message. Thank you for being an Ultimate member for 4 months, JT. He says, "I need some cheesecake in my life. My bank account won't let me, though." No!
Can someone get this man some cheesecake?
Get him a cheesecake. God damn it. Oh, man. I hope you can get one soon, man. Fucking love cheesecake.
So
I would feel sad to like talk about cheesecake now because you can't have it right now.
Yeah,
so
no, we're not talking
next
about
time
it.
when you
The
have
cake's a fucking
cheesecake,
lie.
we'll talk about it. Yeah.
But super quickly,
Thank you
Doom,
again, JT.
Doom Infinite. This is roguelike Doom. It's a mod for Doom 1, Doom 2. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. If you have Doom 1 and 2, it's literally fucking free. It's amazing. It's only a demo version as well, which is why I haven't played it since. When did we stream this? We streamed it 6 months ago. I'm kind of waiting for like a big, version 1 release of it because I don't want any of my progression to like reset, which I'm sure it will. But it's fucking awesome. It's literally just Doom, and as the name implies, it's Doom that runs forever. RNG weapons, enemies, and map placement. My real only gripe is that it works similar to Risk of Rain, and so in the way that Risk of Rain is on a timer, so is this one. So pretty much there's no time to think. It's go, 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 and your exploration is a risk reward, meaning that there is stuff to find, but if you spend too long finding it, the enemies are going to upgrade and they're going to do more damage. There's going to be more of them and all that stuff. So Roboquest doesn't have any of that. Fita Putty Samurai has a little bit of that, but it's more tolerable. But yeah, if you like Risk of Rain and you like Doom, it's literally fucking free, and it's probably my #1 recommended roguelike shooter, and it's a fucking mod for Doom. It's just Doom. It's cheating. I am cheating by saying this is the best one, but it really fucking is because it's just Doom.
News here saying, "I want to watch you guys earlier, but the Hulkamaniacs were running wild, brother." HH. I added the
Hell yeah,
last
brother.
part, but he was watching Hulk Hogan. Did
Fuck
he
yeah,
come
man.
out to Real American? I hope so. It's a good song.
What?
It's a good jam.
Can I? You know what? I'm gonna do the poll right now. Sorry, Kay. Go on.
What, his best intro?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's do
that's
it.
a tough one. I think it's Real American, though. I don't know. News says, "Hope you guys are well." Well, same to you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for hanging out with us. And yeah. Let's see. Snapple says, just got back from the gym. I'm all hot and sweaty like you all lamount. Yeah, man, I'm getting hot and sweaty over here. I think James is also hot and sweaty.
I'm
We're all
happy
hot
that
and
I'm
sweaty.
shirtless.
Exactly. Neo is wondering if Roboquest requires a constant connection, which I'm not
No.
sure.
No, it does not.
No,
No, it does not. Nope. It's the co-op is almost tacked on. It's not like Gunfire Reborn or anything. It's really meant to be a single player roguelike experience. There's nothing in the story that implies more than one character. Oh my god, someone voted for American Made. I don't even know, Kay, do you even know American Made? That was his WCW Good Guy theme song. He's American Made.
I wasn't a fan.
It was so short-lived, and it was the Pastamania. That's what he was playing during, because he didn't have the rights to Real American. So Jimmy Hart made it a new version of Real American called American Made. But what was I saying? Oh god, yeah, no, Roboquest doesn't require online at all. It's very much a single player experience, but the co-op is great, and it is crossplay, and it works great. Like I said, I was playing with Elvis, and he was on PC GamePass, and I was on Steam. No issues whatsoever.
JB says the defining characteristic of Rogue was procedural generation of levels and items. Doom can't do that.
It does. I promise it does. The mod does.
And Imp wants to point out that he felt like it was kind of a demo, that Doom game that you were playing.
It is a demo. It is a demo.
Nightmare's wanting cheesecake now. No, we can't talk about cheesecake. Poor JT. Oh my god. Because I'm craving it too. God damn it. And Imp says, roguelike is just a kind of a funny buzzword in game dev anymore. True rogue-inspired games follow some pretty strict rules. This game can't quite do that due to the engine.
And I've said this before, but I don't know the fucking difference between roguelike and roguelite. They're way too similar. I get confused all the time. So whatever a game is called when it has RNG weapons and RNG levels and RNG enemies, I like it. I like those games. There's so many of them, and it still to classify them is so confusing. Can we just call them Isaacs or something? Because Binding of Isaac is still the best roguelike ever. So they're Isaacs. I played the new Isaac game. It's Roboquest. There you go. See, it sounds much better.
Perfect. Yeah, let's go to some news.
All right, let's do it, everybody. This is What the Fuck is Going On in Gaming. Oh my god, and there is so much going on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. As always, I have about 50 news stories, so strap in, strap out, get your straps on, and let's talk about some gaming news. Okay, what month is it?
July?
Fuck you, you're
Summer?
fucking wrong. That's what season
I don't know
it is.
what the fucking theme is of the month. Halo month?
It's Halo month. It's Halo month, Kay.
I don't know if there was more to it. I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, it's
Halo.
Self-proclaimed Halo month.
It's Halo month. So this isn't even the most important news of the day, but I was like, fuck it. It's Halo month. We're all loving Halo right now. We're all hyped for Halo. Angry Canadian has made us all jealous of his Halo collection. Oh my god. And so let's kick off with some Halo news. And is it good news? Of course not. It's Halo news. So let's do it right now. This is an interesting story here. Halo series developer 343 Industries will only supervise development of future entries in the series, as Microsoft is no longer confident in 343's internal development. Future entries in the series will be developed by other studios, with the series developer focusing only on concept and pre-production phases and supervising development. That to me is crazy. I didn't even read the article. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's pretty much a short article, so I'll just quickly read it here. The Halo series developer 343 Industries will only supervise the development of future entries in the series, as Microsoft is reportedly not confident in 343's internal developing anymore. That is crazy. For Microsoft to pretty much call Microsoft, because it is a Microsoft-made studio, and say, we're not confident in you anymore. You still exist, but you're fucking... You're neutered into just being concept and pre-production. Bathrobe Spartan, who has proven reliable regarding the popular series in the past, recently revealed some new information on the franchise's future and its developer. According To the report, based on information received from the current and former 343 Industries employees, the studio was downsized in 2023 and 2024, going around 500 employees to less than 280. Good lord. Internal communications and marketing teams were also cut, with Microsoft now managing them, as Microsoft is no longer confident in 343's Industries' internal development. Future entries in the series will be developed by other studios. Oh, shameful. With the series developer focused only on the concept and pre-production phases and supervising development. Regarding future Halo games, Bathrobe Spartan revealed that the two big projects are currently in pre-production phase. One of them will feature multiplayer with a much higher number. Oh god, Battle Royale. Which these projects is unknown, but it is being speculated that they are a Halo CE remake and the next main entry in the series. The latter probably
We are looking
What?
at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Insidious Bliss tipped $50. Time to strut on 343's impending grave.
We gotta do it!
Amazing.
We gotta do it, everyone! Oh my god. And oh my god, I have the
Shit,
strut.
man.
I have the strut. I have the strut for you.
Yes!
Holy shit.
Thank you again, good sir.
Oh my god. Insidious Bliss, not once but twice, coming in with the music. 343, you have to face the music, everyone. You have to face the fucking music, man. And we're going to make you face that music. And maybe Halo month, but we're mogging on you. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss.
Thank you.
Oh
Blesses
my god.
for bliss. I'm making a thing. Blesses for bliss.
Blesses for bliss, indeed. I am just
It's just a good rhyme. I like it.
I'm popping everything up right now for you. I did not expect that. Oh my god. Mr. Bliss, thank you so much. Man, this Bliss is just so freaking awesome. Thank you so much for your support. And then I need to go strut. We need to... Where is my strut? Where is... Oh, I type in death for it. I was missing the death word. Okay. Here we go. And of course, for Insidious Bliss, we're changing the name. We had the DOA BF1 TNR. Now, add to that 343 RIP B by the DMR. How about that? Does anyone... I can't even fit it. I can't even...
I don't know, man.
It's not even fitting. It's breaking the screen. It's breaking the conditioning. There we go. The DOA BF1 TNR 343 RIP by the DMR. That is what we have going on. I think it works.
Gino says, I'm going to try and lurk while using my phone for Twitch chat. More Majora's Mask. You have fun, man.
You have fun there.
Thanks,
You have fun while we DOA BF1 TNR 343 RIP the DMR. With
Fucking
that,
tongue twister.
let's do it. Are you ready to strut? Are you ready to strut on a corpse, K? Oh my
So
god.
ready.
Let's do it. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, yeah. Bring him in. Bring him in. Oh. Oh, my God. Here we go. We're going to strut. That's right. We are going to strut. And you get ready for this strut. Everyone, we got to strut over on 343's corpse. The Spartans are done. The Spartans are over. 343 is done. Cortana, she's been thrown in the recycling bin. So with that, I'm sorry to say, has to be a strut. Let's do it. Oh! They're dead! Look at them go! That's right! Strut with them, everybody! Hell yeah! Chief strut! Doom guy strut! Even the Samus is strutting! And you know what we need? We need this as well. The teabag. Teabag with me, Kay. Do the teabag. Do it. That's right. Oh my god. Hell yes. Teabag. Everyone teabag on 343 while strutting. Come on. It's over! It's over for them! They can't even. What is Isaac Clarke doing there? Isaac Clarke's there! Shouldn't you be looking for your wife?
Holy fuck.
Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. And hopefully someone remaining at 343 sees this. And they are sickened.
I hope the entire studio is watching. I hope they're like at the office Monday morning and they're huddled around a computer and they're just watching it and they're like,
just like, so we got an update from Microsoft today. I guess that new Halo project was greenlit and they just opened it. They opened us like, ah! Someone out there. I know someone talks to someone from 343, right? Surely someone talks to leading developer 343, known for the greatest, known for the greatest Halo franchise games in the franchise. Let them know. Let them know that we strutted on them. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. Not once, but twice. And for the on the screen, it is gonna be known as the DOA BF1 TNR 343 RIP by the DMR. RIP 343.
Okay, I have a question. So let's throw a hypothetical here. So they're not saying who would work on the game, right? They're just saying 343 would like overlook it, but like we'll get someone else to work on it. Is Bungie tied solely to Sony?
No, Bungie's wait, hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Oh wait, K. Holy shit. K, holy shit. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize this until you just said this. Bungie left Halo after Reach, where before they were Microsoft. When they started Destiny, they were purchased by Activision,
which is owned by Microsoft.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't think they're smart enough to do this
at
all, but I'm just saying.
Wait, Nerdy Neo's saying Sony bought Bungie.
Zombie 343 tip $1. Brains. Hungry for gamer brains and wallets.
Brains and oh god, Zombie 343 is coming at us. No, watch out for those zombies, everyone.
Imagine the flood coming at you.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Zombie 343. You know what? We're going to come in, all the 343 employees, let's get them all together. We're going to have a good round of infection. New zombie. So that's what's going to happen. Who owns Bungie?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because
I thought it was Activision.
I thought
Sony
that
bought. You're right. No, Nerdy Neo's
right?
I thought,
yeah, that's why I was like,
I thought Activision owned them. I stopped playing Destiny 2 when it got fucking terrible, and I stopped paying attention to Bungie and everything they did. When the fuck did they get bought by Sony? So
yeah, so Insidious is saying Sony Interactive Entertainment completed its acquisition of Bungie in July 2022. That's why I was confused, because I'm like, are they tied to just Sony now, or
okay? Yeah, so
like,
never mind. It's impossible.
On?
Fuck them. So no, Bungie's never gonna make another Halo game again. It's over. It's over. It's over.
But what if Microsoft? I mean, I don't know if we're getting to all the Microsoft news today, but it's starting to feel like they're kind of drifting away from the hardware market a little bit.
Yeah,
maybe?
We're gonna be getting into that.
So what if they've, I don't know, brokered a deal with Bungie? I'm not saying this is happening. It would be a nice possibility. There could be a silver lining. Give it to a team that actually can make a good game.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a lot of hope for the future of Halo, but
neither do I.
Let's keep reading this article, and there is other Halo news as well. Let's see here. So we're okay. I read that. Yeah, read that. Whoa.
Hisoka tip $1. Did you know Bungie gum has both the properties of rubber and gum?
No, I did not know that, Hisoka. Are you like, whoa. Whoa, there's so much going on.
Steve Ballmer tipped $20. If I was still there, I never would have let Bungie go. Microsoft can't handle the power of the developers.
It's been so long. He's back. Oh my god. Okay, so first of all, thank you so much, Zombie343. Gerarg to you. Thank you, Hisoka, the male gender bent version of Ahsoka. Did you know that Bungie gum has both the properties?
Is that what that meant?
No, I'm just making that up. I don't know. But thank you. I did not know that. I did not. But you are smarter and wiser and braver than Rosario Dawson, Ahsoka. That's for sure. But he's back. I can't believe it. He's back. So, okay. Get sweaty. It is a sweaty day. It is the sweatiest of days.
I'm already sweating for Steve Ballmer, let me tell you.
Let's bring the man, the myth, the legend, the icon, the Ayatollah of sweat and rolla, Mr. Steve Ballmer, everybody.
Developers.
What? No. There he goes. We all can relate to Mr. Steve Ballmer, everyone. Oh my God. Here we go. It's been so long, but what better time than the summer? Let's go. Oh my God, he's turning into the sun himself. He's going supernova. Super Ballmer. What? Let's go. Get sweaty. Move with us. Do it. You can only see Gengar, but he's going. He's going. Do you see him shaking? Oh my God! Let's do this! Let's get sweaty for him! Here we go. I don't know if you're ready for this. Let's go nuclear. 4 words for you. 4 words. Developers. Dead! Ah! Oh my God.
Man.
You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, Zombie343. Thank you, his Soka. I will make you my Soka. And thank you, Mr. Steve Ballmer. We're all sweaty boys today in your honor. Woo! My God, man. My God. Ugh, okay. Let's keep going. Let's get through this Halo news. Thank you so much. I want to... Yeah?
I need to read something.
What?
JB said Tyrone versus developers.
Oh my God.
So good.
Tyrone comes in. Yo, who's this bitch? A sweaty ball motherfucker. I love it. Thank you so much for that. Okay.
By the end, they're both screaming on stage together.
Despite seemingly doing well in the market, Halo Infinite reportedly didn't meet Microsoft's targets. As such, only Forge will continue to be supported after content that is already developed has been released. 'Tis a shame that the game is somewhat considered a failure, at least by Microsoft, as it is a very solid entry in the series. As highlighted by Chris in his review, the latest entry in the series aforementioned Halo Infinite is available on PC, Xbox Series X, and all the blah, 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 blahs. So that, to me, is absolutely crazy, absolutely insane. So I don't have high hopes for the future of Halo. I think this is incredibly shocking that Microsoft this was their golden child, this was their golden boy, their golden goose, Halo. And of course, what happened was Bungie wanted to stop making Halo to go make shitty bad Halo on their own, which is so stupid, but whatever. So they went to go make shit Halo. And so Microsoft, of course, was going to keep pumping out Halo, even though the story had been told and we finished the fight. But money speaks louder than logic. And so they wanted to keep going, and they obviously were going to do more. And they did, and it was failure after failure after failure. They completely mishandled and botched it, as I've said a million times this month. Very much akin to Star Wars, in my opinion. Though I know I'm saying that after the Acolyte finale, which is just unparalleled levels of bad that nothing can compare to. Holy shit, that finale that makes Halo 4, 5, and Infinite look like the greatest stories ever told. And oh my God, Lady Desiree came in on Kick with a raid of 18 viewers. Oh my God, how's it going, everybody?
Thank you, Desiree.
Thank you.
How you doing, lovely?
How are you doing, Lady Desiree? Thank you so much for that raid, lady. And you are now a true member of the Horde, by the way, if you didn't know. Welcome, everybody, over there on Kick to the Melee Madness podcast. We are talking about all things gaming, and we are into the thick of it right now, talking about gaming news. And we are discussing the latest Halo news right now, and there's going to be a lot more Halo news coming at you live. Lady Desiree says, you are welcome. Thank you so much, Lady Desiree. Oh, my God, that's right. She is primarily over on Kick. If you don't follow her, she is absolutely lovely. Go give Lady Desiree a Kick follow. She is the best. She deserves it, and she makes sweet, sweet music that I could never. All I do is get sweaty. Yeah, and so if you need a palate cleanse,
it's
go
beautiful
watch her.
music. Holy shit, she's good.
Thank you so much, lady. Okay, so this is crazy to me. For Microsoft to take their golden child, the thing that put Xbox on the map, and destroy it to the point where the studio that they made to single-handedly oversee Halo is effectively shut down to the point of, you can come up with the concepts, but fuck you, someone else is going to do your work, is just crazy to me. And it honestly, I kind of love it. I kind of love it. Lady Desiree says, thank you, much love. Same to you, lady. Thank you so much. But I love it. And this is kind of what I want for the future of Star Wars. This is why with Acolyte Season 1 being so bad, and there's like the 3 fake fans that are calling for Season 2, I'm with them. I want Acolyte Season 2 because I want that shit to accelerate into the dirt. I don't want them to make mediocre Star Wars again where people are like, that's okay. I want the worst of the worst because I want Disney to just shut Star Wars down. I want it crushed and crumbled. I want to see Star Wars destroyed. And that's pretty much what's happened to Halo here, in my opinion. I don't see like how they can recover from this. I guess we'll see. But
I feel like this is the way to recover from it, is to go, okay, doesn't matter if you've worked on Halo, you're not fucking doing a good job. We're going to bring someone else in to do it. Doesn't mean they're going to bring in the best studio in the world, but hey, maybe bringing in fresh eyes might actually help. I don't know.
I've already said it, but in my opinion, what Halo should do, and I kind of came up with this opinion playing Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. And to me, that's the best thing that 343 has ever done. And I only played it very recently. I never touched the multiplayer until recently, and it's shocking to me that it's dead because it's just a reskin of Halo 2, but it is the multiplayer, so I don't like them messing with the single player too much, but the Halo 2 multiplayer plays great. The only difference is they had grenade indicators, and it looks wildly different. So I'm like, this is what Halo should be. It should look super next gen. It should look wildly different, but the locomotion and the gameplay and all that should feel exactly the same. So for my future of Halo, if you gave me $1 billion and you said, make the next Halo game, I would say it's going to play like Halo 2 and 3. Exactly. No sprint, none of that shit. It's going to play exactly like Halo 2, exactly like Halo 3. And it's going to have an insanely different story. We're getting away from Master Chief. We're getting away from Halo. Just because it's called Halo doesn't mean there has to be Halos in it. ODST didn't have a Halo in it. It can be a brand name, right? Star Wars can be Star Wars without having wars and stars. So just call it Halo for the name and have it completely different story, new characters, new everything. It can even take place in the distant past or the distant future. It can take place on a planet far, far away. It does not matter. That's what I want. I just want it to feel like Halo because for video games, the gameplay and the fun is first and foremost, and the story needs to just be serviceable. That would be my plan. So whoever this new studio is, I'm very interested, and I'm going to keep my ear to the wall and see. But I have a feeling that they probably won't be doing that. I am fully prepared for another massive disappointment, and I have a feeling that it's going to feel even less than Halo than maybe anything 343 has ever done, with the exception of Halo 5, which felt like not Halo at all. So it might feel a little bit more like Halo than that, but less so than Infinite did, because I thought Infinite was the closest feeling to Halo that they pulled off, and still it wasn't perfect. But hey, okay, any thoughts before I go to the Halo story part 2? Because I do have another Halo story for you.
It's a weird situation because I'm just thinking about what other properties they own. I mean, they also own Call of Duty at this point, don't they? So
Yeah.
would they push it in a Call of Duty direction and just like kind of combine efforts?
Which
I
they've
don't
already
know.
done. They've already done this, but like, God, okay, we're gonna have to force you to play Halo 5 Guardians, but it's just like, where's the Halo?
Why? I thought you guys said it's shit.
It's the worst. It's like you go in and you're like,
Why would you want me to play shit?
Because it's
Hey, we're gonna force you to play this garbage
because
pile.
they
Why
because
not?
they already tried. It's a Call of Duty game. It's not a Halo game. It's Call of Duty, but it's called Halo.
So then I'll play Call of Duty.
That's what everyone did.
Well, I'll play classic like Modern Warfare 2 and 3.
I'm
Why would I
just
play
I'm trying to
fucking
say
Halo
that
5?
I'm trying to say that they've done that, and so they have made it. They've tried Halo, turning Halo into Call of Duty. In my opinion, ever since Reach, they've tried turning Halo into Call of Duty. In my opinion,
Man, fuck all this. Let's just go play Killzone.
Okay, Killzone's back, bros. You hear that? PlayStation's got one game, and it's Killzone.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next story, breaking news today. This went live just before we went live, but here's some news to celebrate, everybody. Good news. Hold on to your butts. Paramount fucking shut down the Halo TV series today at 3:30 p.m. Paramount said, nah, no more of this shit. No more cucking Cortana. No more zombie Master Chief. No more weird naked Master Chief asshole spread. No more fucking the Covenant, literally, in a non-funny way. It is fucking dead, which is just crazy to say. I won't bother reading the article, but that is the short version of it. Paramount shut it down, finally. We are free. Everyone, we are free! Halo can now move on, and this show can hopefully just be a blip in everyone's minds, and we pretend it never existed, just like what we do with every single Star Wars show, just like we did with Rings of Power and all this stuff. This was the worst of the worst. Fuck you for disrespecting the fans every time we'd bring up that Master Chief isn't supposed to take off his helmet. Fuck you for all of your creative decisions. This was a complete spit in the face of the fans, and the fact that it even got to season 2 is a shock. But, guys, the fight is not over. If you hate this show, don't celebrate too soon, because the producers of the show are shopping around on where to put season 3. So
Exactly.
I don't know the interior stats. I don't know how many views it got. I'm hoping next to none, and that's why Paramount shut it down. But this is why I advocate.
I don't know if that's the case, because I'm hearing rumors that Paramount is like fucking done completely with Paramount Plus.
Oh, maybe
Which
that's
could affect
why.
things like what, Beavis and Butthead, I think, too.
Oh no, but that one's actually good.
I know, that's why it's a little tragic. So I don't know if it's specifically Halo, but I'm gonna look in to see how many views it got.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. You all know that I watch all the shitty Star Wars shows. I don't watch this one, but I don't give them my money because I don't want to support them for the garbage they're making. So, I really hope that on the inside that Paramount looked at how many clicks the show is getting and they're like, holy fuck, no one's watching this garbage. And I hope that's why they shut it down. But they are shopping around, and there is an abundance of streaming services out there. They could go to Amazon. They could go to Netflix. Hell, Microsoft could host them themselves if they feel like it's valuable.
I felt like it could be Amazon. I don't have anything to back this up whatsoever. Just somebody
even be
tweeted
Disney.
this at me. Somebody tweeted at me saying that Amazon had denied them twice. So I don't know if that was before the show went on Paramount or what that was. But my gut feeling was that fits in perfectly with Fallout and with everything else they're kind of doing in Amazon, and they've got money to throw around, so why wouldn't they?
Think about it. It could even be Disney, because Disney wants to have like
Yeah.
such a huge catalog of Star Wars shows, right? They could see this as perfect. We're going to outsource it because here's another sci-fi show we can have. And so to the outsider, imagine you're a Disney suit that doesn't know fucking anything. You would see this and be like, okay, Star Wars fans will like this. It's sci-fi. And then they won't understand why everyone hates this show too. Oh
They
my
never
God.
fucking get it. So here's the closest answer I can get for you. Paramount did not release any viewership numbers on Halo. But when the premiere happened for the show, they hit 32.8 million subscribers on Paramount Plus, which was like the record for the service. So that is the only indication that we have. But like, I mean, I don't trust any of the reviews online because like it got an 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't fucking believe that for a second.
I did just scan the article, by the way. It gives no information, so we're not missing anything. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, great news. Fucking celebrate. And hey, I would just say if they start shopping around, now's the time. If you are adamantly against this show, I'm in favor of just, whipping out those tweets and just saying like, hey, attention all streaming services. We hate this fucking show. This is not the way to save Halo. Don't pick it up. The creators of the show are actively hating the fan base and their demands. If you don't want a fucking disaster on your hands akin to the Acolyte, stay the fuck away. In my opinion, what you should do is you should liquidate the show and maybe start a new show, a different show from scratch and pretend the show never fucking existed. Call it Halo again and recast it, redo everything from the ground up, and just tell the story of Halo 1 from the start. Go. There you go. Done. And be faithful. Just the story of Halo 1. Done. You got Sergeant Johnson in there. And no race swapping, because, yeah, they did swap. They race swapped Captain Keyes and Miranda Keyes, of course. I was looking at this show recently, because I've completely wiped this. And I was just like, wait, what? I'm like, oh, yeah, they race swapped Miranda Keyes. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I was like, oh. And it's just like, why? You didn't even need to do that, because, like, you have Sergeant Johnson already as, like, a prominent black character. Like, there's no need to tick that quota. There's no need to tick that fucking box.
Yeah, there's no, like...
And everyone loves Sergeant Johnson. Like, there's no point.
None of us fucking care about all this diversity shit or whatever. But, like, Halo has that.
Yeah.
So it's like, this literally, yeah, like you said, it checks all the boxes. Like, why the fuck do you need to race swap anyone? And then I don't know if this is a thing. I saw, like, a gif of, like, an Asian chick that was blue. And I was like, is this Cortana?
Is she Asian now?
She's like fucking has like a hair bob. I don't know for sure if she's Asian because she's blue, but
wait,
it's
no,
like
no, I think that's the
like
is that the Covenant that Master Chief banged or whatever because he has sex with an alien in the show?
All I know is I saw like a really fucking ugly like blue character and I was like, is this Cortana? This is terrible.
God, I don't know. I'm just
It's
glad.
fucking
I am happy that it's dead.
I agree with you that they should just scrap it and restart fresh and just be like, look, we fucked up the first 2 seasons. We're going to go back and try this again. That's a lot of money that would be involved, though. And I don't know, like, what contracts look like. Yes, they ended at season 2, but, like, did they promise these actors anything else? Like, oh, if we get acquired by another, like a Netflix or whatever, we'll still keep you on. I have no idea. So I don't think it's very likely that they would start fresh. I think it's either completely done or like Netflix buys them up. Or I still believe Amazon is the biggest contender.
Yeah. I guess we'll see. I really hope it doesn't get picked up. If you guys want to celebrate, that this is dead, and if you want to celebrate that Halo's dead, I guess, I do want more Halo games, but not like this. So it's just wild. It's just fucking wild to see. But that is our Halo news. If you want to celebrate that the show is dead, at least, I will recommend it. This is the best way to do it. I highly recommend Halo Skipping It by E:'R. That is ER. He is probably my favorite film critic, I guess you could say. TV film critic. He rarely posts, but when he does, it's such a fucking banger. All of his videos are just excellent. And so every time he does something, it's a treat. And his Halo video is literally the only thing I've ever seen on this show, and it was more than enough. My God, and it is hilarious, and it is so good. So I think I'm going to rewatch this video as a farewell, fuck you, I'm glad you're dead. So anyway, I'm glad you're dead. So I highly recommend you go check out that review there. It is a blast, and it is very cathartic to see someone with such hilarious hatred go off on this piece of shit garbage show. I think he even did multiple ones, if I remember correctly, because it was so bad. He would just come back and laugh at it. He also laughed at the Terrible Watchmen show. Great man. So yeah, Halo's dead, and I'm happy to see it. Shall we go on to our next story?
Well, I was going to say, before we continue, we should announce what tomorrow night's stream is going to be before it gets too late at night.
We should. You're right. Kay, would you like to do the honors? I don't know if the man who caused it is here or not. I don't know if he's been in chat. I don't think I've seen him. But tomorrow night's stream, dedicated to one man and one man only. And that is Mr. Wait. Wait did a thing. I'll let Kay take it from here.
Yeah. So I was talking to Wait casually in chat while we were streaming, and I don't know, he was talking about drinking whiskey, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool," and I didn't like know what the whiskey was, and pretty much he decided that that means I deserve raw-off punishment because I didn't know what the whiskey was. So yeah, I'm playing 10 minutes of raw-off tomorrow night. But there's gonna be a twist to it, and we'll talk about it more tomorrow. But I did find it. I found it. So yeah.
I don't know exactly how it's gonna go, but tomorrow night is gonna be dangerous. It's gonna be dangerous. It is high alcohol content. That is drinks in between raw-off. Whoever loses is going to be drinking the most. We need to talk to Wait to see how's the best way to drink this, because he was so passionate about this whiskey that he felt mad about it. So I don't know if I want to do shots of it. Maybe it's over ice the best. Maybe it's with Coke. I'm not sure. I usually do whiskey and Coke personally, but that feels like it would be heresy. So Wait, if you're out there, let me know how to do this horrible challenge. And that is tomorrow. 10 minutes of drunken raw-off.
Yay!
Yay! I can't wait. Oh dear fucking God.
Thank you, Wait, but also I'm dreading raw-off. Last time we played raw-off, I was duct taped, and tomorrow
you've been duct taped. You've been blindfolded. You've been screamed at, and tomorrow you're getting horribly drunk.
Woohoo! Apparently, it says this rye whiskey is perfect choice to make the Sazerac. What is it, Sazerac? Cocktail.
Is that like the witches that made Paul Atreides?
I think so.
The Benny Sazeracs?
Yeah, so apparently people make it in a cocktail, or at least they've got an official cocktail, so I don't know.
Ooh, okay, that sounds good.
We'll look into it. We'll figure it out. But anyways, that is tomorrow night. We will be playing some raw-off and maybe some other Switch games, maybe. Hopefully.
Maybe if we can survive 10 minutes, we'll find out. Okay.
That's all.
Are you ready for the next story?
Of course.
Well, Kay, this isn't really a story. I don't have an article for you or anything. This is a feeling. This is a feeling that I had. And these feelings usually, cause horrible issues across the internet. But my spidey sense was tingling. And so I just felt the need to mention what I've been noticing. I got my noticing senses going on. So when you start to notice, you have to name it, and so that's what I am going to do here. The Concord beta came, and you all know Concord as the game featuring, as I mentioned, fat black women, fat everything women, pronoun women. It is literally Overwatch times 100 pounds, and it's the worst fucking looking dog shit ever. I've called it the most DOA game ever. Nobody wants this game. It looks hilariously bad. The super paused, super nuclear meltdown hero shooter that nobody asked for. And it is a Sony exclusive game. It is on PC as well, but it is a Sony made game. So anyway, the beta happened, as we said, and then all of a sudden, pop, I began to notice. So from our boy here, Brutus, he tweeted this out. Not even themselves believe this shit. IGN tweet. Over the course of the beta weekend, Concord was already shaping up to be a heavyweight hero shooter we could easily see competing with the genre's giants. And then Steam users right now, and this is a beta, but to be fair, to get into the beta, I'm pretty sure all you have to do is pre-order the game or get a code or be a journalist. And yeah, the 24-hour peak was 279. All-time peak was under 1,200. 27 users online right now while the beta was active. And then I started to notice, and I noticed, because right here, Pirate Nation, at Pirate_Nation, Sony in full desperation mode. PC Gamer says, uh-oh, I played 7 hours of Concord this weekend, and I immediately want back in. Polygon. What time does the Concord beta start? IGN, Concord review in progress, beta impressions. Spoiler alert, that beta review is super positive. Super paused. Eurogamer, Concord,
yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy meets next-gen Overwatch. Washington Post, Concord is Sony's expertly crafted big bet, and it's just a few years late. So that was a little bit negative there. And as I said over on the IGN review, nuclear levels of shilling that everyone can see through. And then even, like, how does anyone want this game? It is absolutely insane. At one point, it had 19 players. And I wanted to point out right here, even the granny has pronouns. The granny. Shameful.
What the fuck?
I was just watching this all unfold over on Twitter, and it's crazy because I follow Destin Ligari of IGN, formerly Screw Attack, and he was praising the game and all this stuff, and I was looking through his mentions, and a lot of people were saying that they were noticing him playing. A lot of different people were like, oh, hey, that's you playing. The player base during the beta was so minimal that several people were able just to spot him, which should be a rarity.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
You shouldn't see people, like, to see the same person in more than one match is already crazy.
Mm-hmm.
To, like, have multiple people find the same person is insane.
Yeah. So, 1 second, let me just bring this up here. In my opinion, there is just no way. There is no way that this is genuine. There is no way that every single journalist that is writing this is being genuine, and that every mainstream media gaming website is positively covering Concord in unison, all at the same time, all writing articles, go, and they are all praising it. This game has a player base below 24, and all the journalists are all just playing with each other and gassing it the hell up. To me, this is more evidence than ever that gaming journalism is corrupt and dirty than it's ever been, and there's still a lot of work to do to get those rats out of there. And they're going to be gassing this up, just like Suicide Squad, by the way. We have Suicide Squad news as well. Look at how far Suicide Squad has fallen. It was the most demoralizing, absolutely garbage, subversive game you've ever fucking seen. Completely spitting in the face of Batman and one of the final performances of Kevin Conroy. And up until, like, you know, they stopped paying them, the journalists were still gassing this up and still praising it and all this stuff. And now you have Concord getting the exact same treatment. It is just insane to me, and it is so obvious. But yeah, I just wanted to use this because my senses were going off, and I started noticing, and I hate gaming journalists so much, bros.
Yeah, I was starting to get the same sense as you. A lot of people saying that the gameplay loop is fun in that game. But that a lot of people don't like the aesthetic, and that's more like user reviews for anyone that actually is playing. And then, yeah, on the journalist side, I saw them talking about it a lot. One thing that stood out to me is how, like, disgusted a lot of these people are with the first Descendant, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And then Concord kind of sneaks around the corner, and they're like, look at this amazing, stunning, and brave game. It's so fun. The whole, like, multiple journalists posting at the same time, though, really gave me that, like, gamers are dead vibe.
Yeah. You could feel the DM groups. You could feel the collusion. You could feel them all talking to each other despite none of them being technical coworkers. And I'm sick
those
of
of you, by the way, who don't know what I mean by that, it's a specific term. I'm not saying they're calling gamers dead with this. It's the whole, like, weekend, like the 4-day bender, where pretty much every journalist under the sun back in 2014 all at the same time posted articles about how gamers are dead. And that was the first thing that kind of set off sirens for a lot of people to be like, oh, there's a lot of collusion going on in the video game industry, especially in reporting. So that's the vibe I get with this. I get why your brain went to it, because that's exactly what happened to me as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, obviously, if every single gaming journalist is shilling for a game, that is your way to know that the game is going to be absolutely paused garbage that you should avoid like a bubonic plague. That's my opinion. If anyone is excited for Concord, let me know. But it is so fucking apparent, and it's so obvious, and it's so disgusting. This game is so dead in the water. I don't know a single soul that has anything good to say about it unless you are a scumbag journalist that is paid to praise it. And so that's the story.
I mean, like I've said, I've heard people do enjoy the gameplay loop. I think people just like hero shooters, though. I can't imagine this is like a stellar hero shooter, but I also can't really judge it without playing it, so I don't know for sure. But that's the only, like, user feedback I've heard is like, oh, like, it's ugly as fuck, but, like, people like the gameplay loop.
Right. Okay, well, let's go over to our next story. I do see Nerdy Neo saying nuclear, not nuclear. And so I would be remiss. I don't know how to say words, but I have to play the clip. It has to play the clip. Let's do it.
Now, Simpson, because of your many years as a nuclear technician, we're putting you on a nuclear sub.
Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear.
Whatever.
Nuclear.
Had to be done. Okay, if you want to read some chat while I get the next story ready to go, and I'm already ready to go, so you just pass it back to me whenever you want.
Snapple says, Zabella fruit. He was doing it to the tune of developers, and now I'm trying to figure out what the fuck a Zabella fruit is. So Snapple, if you want to enlighten me on that, I'm very curious. Is this just like a fruit that my brain skipped over, or is this a reference?
Zabella fruit?
I don't know. Yeah,
Zabella fruit? No, I'm going to Google it.
I thought you might know. I'm like, oh, maybe this is just me being,
Zabella fruit. Zabala fruit. What the fuck?
What is it?
What am I feel like I'm doing a weird African incantation. I typed in Zabala fruit, and I get Larda Zabala bitter nata.
I typed in Zabella fruit, and the first thing that came up was vegetable. What the fuck?
Larda Zabata is a monotypic genius of flowering plants. The sole species is the genus Larda Zabata, blah, 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 blah. Known as a Larda Bazabala fruit. The species is an evergreen...
Okay, here, Snapple gave us the answer.
Oh, good.
He says, it was a top comment on the Steve Ballmer video 10 years ago. What?
What does it mean?
He said, if you hear developers constantly, it blends in. Oh my god.
I have heard it constantly. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
And I still don't know. Oh no.
Okay, next time we hear that, I'm gonna have to... I feel like I'm gonna hear Zabella fruit from now on. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what is a Zabella fruit? Thank you, Snapple, for enlightening me, because I would have felt pretty retarded otherwise.
I still feel retarded.
Did I say Nightmare or Snapple? My brain's going right now. Thank you, Snapple. Nightmare says, oh boy, I can't wait for Halo Fortnite.
Fuck you, whore. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. That's right. And isn't Master Chief already in Fortnite? It's shameful. I hate it.
Is he in for... Oh, fuck that.
Everyone's in Fortnite. I'm in Fortnite. True. You're in Fortnite. The dog's in Fortnite. The cat's in Fortnite. Everyone. Your neighbor...
Forget about AI.
Your neighbor, Horny Bob, the horniest Bob, is in Fortnite.
How did he get the title The Horniest Bob?
There was a Horniest Bob competition. And all these men signed up being like, I'm Bob and I'm horny. And they all just like, they gathered all the Bobs that were horny into one room. And then they released these pheromones and they all just went ravenous. And they all just jerked off. And the last one standing was Bob.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
JB says, what show? I assume to be like, that doesn't fucking exist. Because that's how I treat Rings of Power, for the record. What is Rings of Power? Couldn't tell you. Impy Blimpy Boy says, can we really not, though? Those shit series should serve as a warning. Like Heads on Pikes.
Heads
a
on
cautionary
Pikes.
tale for other people to say, maybe we should try harder to respect material.
True.
I agree with you in terms of they should take it as a warning, but they won't. That is the problem, because people blindly consume stuff. They still make their money. They will not. But I appreciate the sentiment, Imp. I do. And I agree with Nerdy Neo. Don't associate this trash game with Dead or Alive when you say Concord is DOA. I keep hearing people saying DOA, and I'm like, who the fuck's saying it's like Dead or Alive? The
Fallout
fuck?
Boy. Dead on Arrival. Anyways.
All right, hit me up with the next article.
All right, well, guess what? While Halo is suffering, nonstop suffering, and PlayStation just has games featuring the most disgusting characters you've ever seen, it's a new day. Yes, it is. And TF2 bros, we stay winning. Guess what? That's right. There is an official TF2 comic number 7 coming out, and there is your sneak peek. Never thought we would see the day. So let's get into this right now. At Wheezy TF2 says, if they can keep the bots out long enough, TF2's in for one hell of a comeback. Thanks, Valve. What the fuck? Valve is making issue 7. The last comic is fucking happening. Email conversation from this guy.
I didn't even know there was a comic. What?
It's a webcomic. Email conversation between Pie Spy, censor their email address, posting confirmation that says Jay's actual email address, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so with this conversation here, there was a TF2 webcomic. It had 6 issues, and it's been dead for a very long time. But right here, they say, Dear Mr. Pinkerton, I hope this message finds you well. I'm with a group of people who are putting together a community-made TF comic number 7. Seeing as nearly for a decade, most of the content that Valve has released for TF2 is community-made, we feel like this would be a very worthwhile project as we continue that trend. I am reaching out to you to see if you would like to be involved in our project, or if there is any material or insight you would be willing to share that might give us an idea of the story comic number 7 was supposed to tell. Even if you can't share any details about Comic 7's story, any insight or guidance you can offer regarding art direction, writing, and keeping the cast in character would be immensely appreciated. If you're interested, please let me know, and I can send you an invite to our Discord server. Thank you for your time, and I hope you have a lovely week. They got a response saying, oh, well, that's amazing to hear that you are hard at work on this. Just so you know, the same team that made the first 6 have been working on issue 7 on and off for a while now, and in between other projects. The script is finished and is being drawn as we speak. No promises when it'll be released, but it is being worked on. Here's a sneak peek. You can see the script right here and the art that we just showed. Also, don't feel like you need to stop the community-made one if this is something you're all passionate about doing. Just wanted you to know that we hadn't forgotten about it. How awesome is that?
That's cool. I like that.
Just a double win. Because they were, you know, waiting on this for so long. So it's like, you know what? We're just going to make issue 7 ourselves. The fans are going to make it. And then what a great response. Hey, we haven't forgotten. Issue 7, here's your confirmation. Also, we're not going to shut down the fan issue 7. Please keep making it. That's fucking great.
Perfect response.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
excellent.
Absolutely perfect. Let's see if this article has any more insight. Probably not, but I'll read it anyway. After 7 years, a new TF2 comic is actually happening and on the way. 2 Legends of Valve, Portal, and Half-Life confirm. Is Team Fortress 2 back? Most of the in the midst of criticism and controversy surrounding the stalwart FPS botting crisis, Valve has regained some goodwill by hardening its rules on malicious accounts, but nobody was expecting this. 7 years since The Naked and the Dead, a new TF2 comic is officially in the works. The script is reportedly being finished. It's currently being drawn. 2 Valve legends whose credits include Portal, Left 4 Dead, and Half-Life confirmed that this was happening. Is TF2 back? TF2 might be back. The TF2 comic series expands and expounds on the world of the Valve FPS game, offering insights into the lives of Spy, Heavy, Scout, and the rest of the eclectic cast who remain locked in battle over bright-colored briefcases. Alongside the deservingly famous Meet the series, the TF2 comics provide the keenest and funniest look into the shooter's bizarre lore, and now Valve cracks down on the TF2 bots. The comics are set to make a return. It all starts with a TF2 fan called Pie Spy, who is a part of the community project that is creating its own unofficial new comic. Pie Spy contacts Jay Pinkerton, whose credits at Valve include the Portal series, Left 4 Dead, Half-Life Alyx, and who is one of the mainstay writers of the TF2 comics. Pie Spy asks Pinkerton for any guidance or direction regarding the unofficial fan project and gets a surprising response, which we already covered. Now let's pause for a second. You might be thinking, well, how do we know this is real? How do we know this isn't some kind of hoax? Enter Eric Wolpaw. Another Valve legend, Wolpaw has also worked on TF2, its accompanying material, and other series like Portal, Left 4 Dead, and Half-Life. He doesn't tweet often, but sharing a link to the discussion about Pinkerton's email reply, Wolpaw breaks his silence. Not a hoax, the writer simply empathetically states. Pinkerton even shares a small sneak peek at the next TF2 Fortress 2 comic. Jesus Christ, I'm slurring my words like a motherfucker up in here. It's not a lot, but combined with the confirmation that a new issue is on its way, this might be one of the most exciting moments in the shooter's recent history. Also bears mentioning that the past new issues of the TF2 comic were occasionally released to promote new chapters and updates in the game itself. Time to try some of the best multiplayer games before Team Fortress 2 returns to take over our lives. You might also want to sample the best co-op games, blah, 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 blah. And if that wasn't enough for you, everybody, if that wasn't enough, TF2 just got another patch update. It isn't anything big and gigantic, but well, there actually is a lot of changes and it's a lot of bug fixes. There's just not a lot new content, but there is a new summer 2024 event featuring 10 new community maps and a new cosmetic case. Added the community contributed taunts as well to the store. All this new stuff. I won't bore you guys with all the details, but you can find all of the patch notes over on Steam as we cycle through them. Look at all these bug fixes, a ton of bug fixes, a ton of map fixes.
So fucking exciting, man.
And just a whole lot of changes. So, as I said right here, fix TF2 bros, we won. We absolutely won. I at this point, I think it's safe to say, between multiple updates, addressing the problem, fixing the bots, and also Dude1286 live fucking the Alliance and coming in with that Rumble raid. How's it going, Dude1286, and everyone that came in with him?
What up,
This
dude?
is the Melee Madness podcast, and we are celebrating some good news here, sir. How's it going, lads? Loctaro Guard, all of you. So, as I was saying, between addressing the bot problem, banning the bots, banning the hosters of the bots, having a new comic, and doing updates and all this stuff, and setting in new rules in place on Steam, specifically with the intent of keeping TF2 up and running, I think at this point it's safe to say we won. If you had any contribution in Fix TF2 or Save TF2, if it was as little as a tweet, if it was as impactful as writing a negative Steam review, I will say that, ladies and gentlemen, we have won. The only way I'm changing my mind is if in the coming months, and I'll keep checking in, I loved the Halloween TF2 events. I will be playing this October for sure. If during Halloween and TF2 I still see bots, you know, then everything keeps going the way it was. But for now, this is absolutely a win. This is a huge win. And for each and every one of you guys that just raised your voices, did streams, did negative reviews, did all that stuff, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've brought TF2 back. You brought back the best PvP shooter game of all time, and I am so, so, so happy to hear this. Once again, we have successfully bullied a company into doing the right thing. Once again, bullying wins. So here's to all of you guys. Thank you so much. That is absolutely, positively awesome. TF2 is back, everybody.
That's fabulous news, and it just shows that it's good to pursue these things and make your voice clear on what the problems are. Now, I don't know if they'll be able to eliminate the bot problem completely. That's a pretty tall order, because even games that are regularly like monitored, I think they still have these issues fled through a little bit, right? So
absolutely.
I don't think this will ever be like 110% fixed, but every step they've taken here so far seems like it's in good faith. It's impressive to see a lot of companies don't end up putting this much time and care into it, and proving more than once that they're actually committed to that change. So yeah, big kudos to them, and I'm really happy for Team Fortress 2 fans, because we need that. We need the positive news in gaming as well. So definitely, I think it's been enough time and enough effort on their end that this is a victory that can be celebrated as gamers. I think we can enjoy this one. If you had negative reviews, it's obviously up to you if you want to keep those up. But last time we gave the advice of keeping up the negative reviews until you see real change. In my opinion, at least, I feel like this is a green light to say, if you're happy with the change, it's okay to change that back to a positive review if that's how you feel.
True. I should do it. I will do it. I'm going to play some drunk TF2 over the weekend, and if I'm happy and drunk, I will turn my negative into a positive.
'Cause I think that feedback's really important too. Like, if they're stuck in the negativity of everyone being mad before the changes, and then like after they've fixed it, it's like, hey, we put all this effort and all of you still fucking hate us. It's like, what's the incentive to do that next time, I guess? But
True. Very true. You know what? How about this? To celebrate, let's do this right now. Okay? Here's TF2. It's up to a mixed. We got it to overwhelmingly negative. Here's my review. Original review. Original review. One of the best multiplayer games you can find, and it's free. Update was play TF2 in current year. Game is riddled with bots. Valve does nothing. Try to play new contracts mechanic every match. Gets reported for cheating and kick. Contract mechanic becomes unplayable. Game's barely playable. Valve does nothing. What was once the best PvP shooter of all time is now total shit. Let's update this review for the third time. Let's turn this to a positive here. And let's go another update. What's the date? 07, because we might even have to update this again. I hope we don't have to update it again.
July 18th.
2024. They fixed TF2. There, done. They did it. Yes, I will take the warning. It is done, ladies and gentlemen. You can go back to positive, and I will turn that back to negative if they fuck up again. So help me God. But there we go. That was like my first review ever on Steam, and I changed it. Now I've changed it once again. Shameful. Absolutely shameful.
Was TF2 the reason why you installed Steam to begin with, or
Yes.
like what set you on Steam?
Yeah, no, it was TF2. It was TF2 that got me to play on Steam. I was a 360 fanboy. I was only playing on 360. That's where I did all my gaming. And then it came across the news that TF2 was free on Steam. And I was like, oh, I remember TF2. That was in the orange box. Let's give it a shot now. Let's see what it's like. Because I like shooters. And I'm not playing Halo much anymore at the time. So right when TF2 went free, I played it. I played it that summer. It was free that summer. I think it was 2011. And then just that was it. I was hooked. Absolutely hooked. And then I think the first games I bought on Steam were Salmon Max 3, and I rebought Duke Nukem Forever because it was cheaper to rebuy it with the DLC than it was just to buy the DLC over on the 360. So yeah, TF2 was the reason that I got into Steam. So really, really great to see, and just awesome news. Absolutely.
And what was your first Valve game? Was that your first Valve game, or did you play like, I don't know, Left 4 Dead or something before
My first Valve game, not that I beat it.
But just like play it. Like what got you into Valve, really? Because
my
being
first
into Steam and Valve was kind of separate.
The first ever Valve game I played was probably Half-Life 1. And I was blown away when I was a kid playing it because it felt so different from Doom and Quake and all this stuff that I was playing at the time. And I thought it was just so impressive, and it was so shockingly good that the opening of Half-Life is so long in comparison to games at the time. You're literally just going to your job, and you have to maintain this reactor and all this stuff, and like it was just so impressive that you can just go around and talk to people and see people sipping, having coffee like they're really at a job. And I just was completely shocked at the time. As a little kid, I was just totally shocked, and I was just blown away. I would get too scared once that reactor and all that melted down and the aliens came pouring in and all that stuff, and I was like, so I would just replay that opening again and again and again, because you can just spend so much time in that opening and just like pretty much LARP and say you have a job. So that's what I did. And I've always wanted to go back and properly beat Half-Life. And that's definitely something I need to cross off on my bucket list, on my gaming bucket list there, because I still haven't beaten Half-Life 1 or 2.
Man. It almost surprises me you haven't played through Half-Life, because I remember so many people just being absolutely obsessed with Half-Life. It like almost made their life,
Yeah.
in the same way that Halo or like some of those other series do it. There were people I met that were like gamers that were just like, I just play Half-Life and it's the best fucking thing ever.
Yeah.
And there's like nothing better than Half-Life. That was so cool to always talk to those people. I remember like one guy was like so obsessed with it. He made like a little like art project. It was like, we were super young at the time, and he made this little like thing, and he's like, I love Half-Life.
Yeah, I'm sure
there was a big fandom around it.
I'm sure I will like it a lot. I mean, look at Valve. Look at the games I have played from Valve, right? You have TF2. In my opinion, that is the best PvP multiplayer shooter ever. You have Portal, in my opinion, the best non-point-and-click puzzle game ever. You have Left 4 Dead, in my opinion, the best zombie game ever. And when I say zombie games, I am bringing up in my brain Resident Evil. I do think Left 4 Dead is better than Resident Evil. And it is also in my top 5 co-op games ever. I think it's a masterpiece. So everything I have played from Valve has been a masterpiece and has been exceptional. So it's a matter of time before I do it. Honestly, one of the main reasons I never got into Half-Life was it was really Half-Life 2 that stole the show. And Half-Life 2 came out very, very close to Halo 2, to the point where they were compared. I remember watching reviews of which game do you buy, Halo 2 or Half-Life 2. And most people actually, I remember, were most reviewers, most critics were Half-Life. They were shilling for Half-Life, which made me
This
more.
must have been like 20 years ago at this point,
2004.
right? Like,
Yep.
yeah.
20 years. Yep.
Wow.
So yeah, I was very emboldened in my Xbox fanboyism. I was very bitter. And so I was so hearing that people were saying that Halo 2 sucks compared to Half-Life 2 just made me even more emboldened. And when Halo 2 was out, I was really in a blackout period. That's really the only game I played for like about a year. People were simping for San Andreas. I was like, I'm playing Halo 2, baby. Really, all I did was the only other games I played were like Tony Hawk around the time, like American Wasteland, Underground 2, and wrestling games. And that was it. So it was all about Halo for me, but I've always wanted to go back. I know I will love it. Of course I will love it. It's just a matter of time. And the question always becomes, do I play Black Mesa, the fan remaster that is gorgeous, or do I play the original Half-Life? And I think I'm leaning towards playing the original Half-Life.
That's interesting because I do hear Black Mesa being recommended a lot by people.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Isn't there a VR one too, or is that the VR one?
Alex, yeah. And
Alex, yeah.
that is widely considered the best VR game, period.
Wow.
Which I've never played it. I don't have I've only have a PSVR, PSVR 1, and yeah, I would of course not play it anyway before beating the previous Half-Lives. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read some chat and we'll move on to the next story. But happy for all of the Valve fans out there, all of the TF2 fans out there, just people that are invested in the gaming industry in general. I think this is a good victory. I'm not a TF2 fan, but I can at least sit here and say this is amazing for the industry, and I want to see more companies follow what they did and listen to gamers, because ultimately those are the people funding what we're doing, right? So it's absolutely important to, listen to your customers. If they have problems with your game, listen to that. Try to fix it.
Absolutely.
Valve did it. Let's see what's going on in chat here. Dude says, if only Valve could count to 3. Even Psychostick beats them at counting.
They can only count to 4.
Oh my god. And he just mastered DKC3. Holy shit. Is that the one that you have to get like 102% or something? I never 100% of that, but I think that there's a Donkey Kong where it's like, it's not 100%, it's like 102.
Oh, yeah. I think that's DK64, right? No, I don't know.
Is it DK? No. Oh
I
my
don't
god. DK64 fucking takes forever to...
You have to get 5,000%,
It's
and
crazy.
you need to go through multiple life periods.
Oh my god. Lizard of Linux Lane is here, and him and Nerdy Neo were saying something. I don't know what's going on. They're talking about angry badgers and Star Wars funerals.
I think
and
Lizard
stuff.
is literally the angry gopher in Captain Saul or whatever, Master Saul's ship, and he's just gnawing away at Nerdy Neo's internet there. He's just like, you're not allowed to play, you're not allowed to get achievements anymore. Why? Fuck you, that's why. That's how I imagine
amazing.
Lizard. He's literally that. I'm gonna get an actual depiction of Nerdy Neo and Lizard fighting.
That's so funny. Lizard saying, I'm taking your gaming card, Nerdy Neo. Oh my god. He's out for blood. And Neo and Dude at the same time, because they're twinsies, let me know is 105% for DKC3.
Here you go. See? That's him. That over there is Lizard, and he grabbed Nerdy Neo's gamer card from him, and he's just giving it a good sniff.
God.
He's just like, that's the stuff.
Disgusting.
Don't you just love it? Literally, this lore is already better written than anything in the Acolyte.
Nerdy Neo says, I'm black now?
Yes. Are you happy or sad about that? And you have
There
the
was
worst.
just so many jokes that
most...
cycled through my head there. I was like, are you the DEI insert now? Is that what's going on?
How do you like your haircut there? It's straight
shit.
bussin' for real.
And the reason why Lizard is up in arms, so to speak, is because Neo said, you said Half-Life Alex is a sequel to Half-Life 2. E2. I don't know if the E2 is a typo or not, because I'm not a Half-Life fan, but
Half-Life 2 Episode 2.
Yeah. And also, Lizard says, congrats on your culture. With the fucking party ball.
Yeah,
from, like,
I need a fucking like kazoo. Oh my god, that's great. Oh my god,
fantastic.
Lizard. We love our lizards.
We can move on to the next article whenever you're ready.
Okay, it's time to. Did you enjoy that happy news, Kay?
Yes, and that's what I like that we try to do is if we do see positive news, let's highlight it because it's very easy to get caught up in all the shit, you know?
Oh, good, because up next we have the most absolute dog shit news possible. So, let's talk all things Xbox and Microsoft lately. I've already talked about the Halo side of things. Now, let's talk about what's going on otherwise in the world of Xbox.
Are we
there's
gonna have to?
There's a lot.
Are we gonna? I'm sure this is a spoiler, but whatever. Are we gonna have to navigate through the fucking Game Pass news that is so confusing
what the
that
fuck
literally
even is that? Yeah, that's what we're starting with.
Literally, there's journalists. I was watching this happen live. Okay, there are diehard Xbox journalists that had the blue check mark on Twitter, and they were editing their posts furiously for an hour. I'm not
trying
kidding.
to be like, no, this is the price.
Yes,
this is
like
the new
every
price.
5 minutes, they were like, no, actually it's this. Update, it's actually this. And then update, it's this. And I was like, holy fuck. And you look at the comment section, and everyone in the comment section is like, you really abuse that edit button. And they're like, I know, but this keeps changing and this and that. And then they were dealing with like different countries, fucking currency and stuff too. We can dive into the article and then just get into it. It's fucking confusing, man. I watched this happen live and I was still like, what the fuck's happening?
So to kick things off right here, we are going to talk about a lot of different things regarding Xbox and Microsoft. But yes, we are starting off with the reported Game Pass pricing changes and updates. But as Kay said, full disclosure, this news may be incorrect. It may be outdated. I'm going based off an article that was updated because... Here's the real story. The real story is nobody fucking knows. Xbox did this massive price increase to Game Pass, and they made it so convoluted and confusing, I would say intentionally, and just so people just blindly consume product and, you know, don't ask questions and get excited for next product. And that's really the point of it. The point of this story, as I read this article, is the fact that 1, Game Pass prices are going up, and 2, it's confusing and convoluted as shit, and Xbox has not simplified this. So, if something doesn't make sense to you as we read this article, that's the point. So let's read the article. Right here, Xbox Game Pass is getting major changes with a new tier without day one games and a range of price increases. I just want to say right off the bat, this is reminding me a lot of PlayStation's Game Pass competitor, and I still don't understand that. I still don't get it.
PlayStation has this whole fucking thing where it's like now you've got the essential package and then you've got like 3 tiers and then there's one that you get demos and then there's one that you get some games and you get more games on the other, whatever. All I know is that my PlayStation Plus subscription used to be like, I don't know, $70 for a year, and they tried charging me like almost $160. And I was like, fuck this.
Fuck off.
So I just pretty much whatever plan I was on before, because you were playing Helldivers 2, I just kept it on for an extra year. Come October, that expires. Unless there's a game that you're dying to play on PlayStation, I think we're going to stay off for a little bit because they need to figure that fucking shit out. Like, it's crazy.
I will literally, the only games I play multiplayer on PlayStation is Ghostbusters and Helldivers. I would rather just rebuy them on Steam where multiplayer is free.
Yeah, like, it's fucking insane. And I like... there used to be like Black Friday deals where you would get PlayStation Plus for like, I don't know, let's say $50 or something. So I used to get those because I was like, oh, that's a good deal, whatever. And then it started becoming like 60, 70, and I was like looking at them like $150 fucking dollars. Like, and what, I don't know what tier it's going to be. I think it was trying to upgrade me or some fucking shit. So what, I can have demos for games, but then I can go on Steam and probably play those same demos because why would they restrict it purely to PlayStation? And, like, it just, none of it makes fucking sense. I know the story is not about that, but it's just, like, all of these companies together are trying to just, like, change the models because they realize that they're not making enough money off of them, or they could be making more.
They're really self-sabotaging, and they don't even realize it. And the more convoluted things get, the It's really like the less subscribers you're gonna get. People are just gonna go back to pirating. Like, these need to be convenient and simple and effective. And the more you take away from that, the more people are like, okay, fuck you, bye, and they don't get that.
So like, the thing I liked about Game Pass and what turned me off from PlayStation, was it PS Now? I think it's PS Now, right? That's their other competitor, which PlayStation does, like, you can play PS3 games or something. So what turned me off from PS Now was that it was, like, separate from PlayStation Plus, and it was all confusing, right? With Game Pass, I always really liked it because it was like, okay, you just pay each month and then you've got everything, because I have the ultimate package or whatever. So I'm kind of worried to read this news because it's like, I just have it on auto renew right now. Like, what the fuck am I even
I would
getting
take it off
into
the
at
auto
this
renew
point?
because you don't even know what you're getting charged at this point. Absolutely, you should take
Well,
it
I'm
off.
already getting charged more, but I don't want to skip too far ahead. We can read this article, but just keep in mind, I might interrupt you a few times because I have a feeling we're gonna have to like pause and read and be like, what do they mean by this sentence?
Yeah, that's fine. Let's figure this all out together, everybody. Xbox Game Pass is finally getting its long-awaited price increase. Here's what you need to know. Xbox Game Pass is Microsoft's all-you-can-eat gaming subscription service, incorporating hundreds of games and day-one titles from Microsoft's internal studios, including ABK titles like the next Call of Duty. Similarly to Netflix, Spotify, and other services, Microsoft is now increasing the price across across all of its existing tiers, including console, ultimate, and PC. Additionally, new users will not be able to sign up for Xbox Game Pass for console. A new standard tier is coming soon, which will not include...
What? Okay, no, I was reading it. Keep it on the screen.
Well,
what the hell?
I'm reading it out to you. Here, I'll make it big.
That's just so confusing already.
There you go. I'll make it even bigger for you.
Okay, sorry. You can continue. But
additionally, new users will not be able to sign up for Xbox Game Pass for console. A new standard tier is coming soon, which will not include day one games, but will include the 100-strong back catalog similar to EA Access and Xbox Live Gold for multiplayer. Three things in life are certain: death, taxes, and price increases. Today, Microsoft confirmed to us the details of the long-expected Xbox Game Pass price increase is well and truly here. But it comes with some major changes to the basic Xbox console tier as well. The Xbox Game Pass is Microsoft Netflix's all-you-can-eat gaming subscription service and one of its more noteworthy recent gaming innovations. For a monthly fee, players can get access to hundreds of games as well as day one titles from Microsoft Studios. That includes games like Starfield from Bethesda, Halo from 343 Industries, but also features games like the next Call of Duty, set to launch in the fall. And we can just skip that because that is just ads. Microsoft rebranding Xbox Live Gold, the paywall for premium multiplayer titles, to Xbox Game Pass Core a short while ago, and has done some small price increases over the years. Now we're getting another name change of sorts, as well as a major change to the basic Xbox Game Pass tier, as well as a range of price increases. Here's what you need to know. Soon, Xbox Game Pass for console will be shuttered for new users only. Users currently on Xbox Game Pass for console will be allowed to maintain their subscription as well as day one games and the hundreds of titles in the back catalog. New users on Xbox Game Pass in the near future will be greeted by new Xbox Game Pass Standard. This is more like EA Access, which includes Xbox's back catalog and doesn't include day one games. This will be priced at $14.99 USD per month and will also include Xbox Live Gold for multiplayer, now known as Game Pass Core, confusingly.
Yes, so they changed the name of Xbox Live Gold. Like, they retired that name. And now it's Game Pass Core. So if you just wanted the online, I think, that was, like, the thing. And then the standard tier is, I think, what most people have been on, maybe? And then the ultimate includes PC, I think. I'm pretty sure. Because it's like, you can get one that's just for Xbox, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then I pay for the one where it's like, we can play on PC or on Xbox.
I haven't given Xbox subscription money since Xbox Live Gold. And this is not convincing me to do anything otherwise. Like, holy shit, bros. Like, this is fucking awful. All right, let's keep reading. It doesn't include Xbox Cloud Gaming. Game Pass Standard is supposedly launching in September. From September 12th, 2024, Microsoft will allow existing users to stack Xbox Game Pass console for up to 13 months using prepaid cards and the like, which will continue to function in perpetuity. If you have more than 13 months stacked already, you won't be impacted.
Now, this is the biggest issue. It's not the biggest issue, but it's a big deal. And so it used to be that you could stack for, I think, like 3 years or something. And now they're reducing it to a year. So that also is not just an indicator of like, that fucking sucks because I want to freeze it at this price and I could, keep stacking. That also tells me that they're thinking of reevaluating this price a year from now.
Yeah. Very good point. Very good point.
Why would they limit you from 3 years down to 1 year now? It's like, okay, clearly you don't want everyone to be locked into a price for more than a couple years because you want to keep increasing that price or changing the offering or whatever it might be. You want to look at the Game Pass model and reevaluate it, which tells me not only that they're looking for the, they want to get the best bang for the buck. Obviously, it's a business, right? But then it also tells me that because they're putting so much thought into this, even though it's confusing to us, I think it makes sense in their heads completely. This might be the core of their business eventually. That's what I'm starting to feel. Is like this,
Yes.
They are trying to convert themselves into a Netflix.
Yes, 100%. And we're going to get to that as well. But for me, my faith as a customer, I went from being a diehard Xbox fan for years through the 2000s, and pretty much since the Xbone, it has just been, or actually since the NXC, so since 2008, it has been just slowly whittled away, and, I haven't called myself an Xbox fan since, 2008. And at this point now, it's just like I am like openly opposed to you. Like this is so unappealing, and this is so greasy and unattractive and confusing. Just as a customer, I do not have faith in you. I do not have faith in giving my money to you. And if this makes sense to you guys, I know a lot of people use Game Pass, and hey, that's great. But for me, I just would rather own my games in a platform that I have faith that platform will be around in 10 years. And I do have a lot of qualms with Steam. I have a lot of issues with Steam. But so far, they have not removed any games from my library. They're all permanently still there. Whether or not they work is really up to if the developers keep them updated. So I find myself returning back more to Steam and not going into this route here. I would rather pay a little bit more to permanently own games in a digital library that I have faith in, at least more faith than this, than have this weird subscription rental service that I feel obligated to use because the price keeps inflating, and I don't even know what I'm paying for at this point, and I don't like it. Let's keep reading.
There's different use cases for it, though. I think you and I don't completely agree on Game Pass. I find use out of it. I've had it for a very long time.
Game Pass has introduced me to some games I like.
And that's what I like about Game Pass, is that that's the use case, that's the value for me, is that I get to sample games that I might otherwise not want to drop the $30, $40, $50 on. I get to just play that because I'm paying a flat fee. So I understand that Game Pass is harmful to the industry. I don't necessarily think it's a net positive, but at the same time, on the consumer side of it, I personally like Game Pass. Yes, these changes are very convoluted. This is not necessarily unselling me completely from Game Pass. It's just making me reevaluate what exactly I'm investing in. So that's the thing, is like, I get like the argument for wanting to own stuff on Steam and whatever. My argument would be like, I'd rather just own stuff physically at that point. I don't feel like I own anything even on a digital storefront. So I get there's a difference between a rental, which is what Game Pass essentially is, versus buying it digitally, owning the license, whatever have you, right? On a platform that you trust a little bit more, that marketplace. I don't trust digital marketplaces at all, no matter how much I like the company. So for me, it's like, if I don't have a physical, I don't feel like I really own the game.
Yeah, I just don't think the value is meeting at this point here. Like I've only played Game Pass through you because you like it and you buy it, and so we effectively share it. But if you didn't have it, I would not get it. I would absolutely not get it. Especially like with Steam sales and everything, and with my backlog of games, I just I don't see the value in this and the confusion with everything going on and constantly inflating the prices. It feels to me like when I subscribe to World of Warcraft and it's like I have a subscription now, this has to be the only game I play. At this point, if I subscribe to Game Pass, I'd be like, I can't play any games outside of Game Pass games because I have an obligation to make my money worth it every month. So
to me, the money is worth it every month. I mean, we can get into the pricing in a bit, but like it's worth it to me. It's less than the price of a game per month for me. So if I'm at least playing like, let's say 2 new games a month, I'm getting my value out of that. And then the other thing too is that what I like about Game Pass is they give you a discount on a lot of the games that are leaving soon or games that are already on there. They give you like a bonus discount sometimes. And I really like that because it's like you can buy to own it as well. So like, oh, I tried this game and I really like it. And now you're going to give me like an extra, I don't know, 30% off because I'm also on Game Pass. Great. I'll buy the game.
Yeah, but I don't like buying games on Xbox or PlayStation digitally either because I don't trust those games to be carried forward into next systems, if there will be next systems.
I agree with that argument. That's why I think anything I own digitally, no matter what marketplace, even on the Nintendo Switch, I don't feel like I own these games because it's on a digital platform. And tomorrow you could tell me, oh, the marketplace is down, it doesn't work anymore, so you can't access those games anymore. It's whatever you had downloaded on your system. Or, oh, you need internet connectivity and we can't connect to the marketplace. Guess you can't touch the game anymore. There's so many things that can go wrong. So I get what you're saying. I just think that like people get a little aggressive on thinking that like Game Pass doesn't have its value because it's just like another subscription service or whatever. And I think there are merits to it. I really like the discount model. I like that I can play some games day one. And this is my bigger concern with this whole like new tier because the value is in that like Xbox day one game. For example, I don't have any passion for Starfield whatsoever. But if there are people out there that were wanting Starfield when it launched, what was the better value? To get the $19.99 Game Pass for the month and play through Starfield, or to spend the $90 on the game? And that's why they're changing this model, because I think that they're losing a lot of fucking money on their day ones.
I also think the quality of the
it's
game
good.
are not meeting up to the expectations. I mean, look at Starfield. The best thing was to save your money and your time and just avoid it like the plague and go play literally anything else. So, anyway, let's keep reading and see how much worse this gets. If you cancel the outgoing Xbox Game Pass for console, you will lose your entitlement to day one games permanently and will need to subscribe to Xbox Game Pass to get it back. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, you'll have to subscribe to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate to get it back. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate will not be changed, but it will get a price increase. It will still include PC Game Pass, day one games, and hundreds of back catalog titles, as well as cloud gaming, but is getting a price increase. The new price will be $19.99 per month, that is USD. Right now, you can stack 3-month prepaid cards with a 33% discount on the current price increase pricing at CD keys, making it a good time to save. PC Game Pass is also getting a price increase from $9.99 per month USD to $11.99. PC Game Pass will also continue to get day one games. Xbox Game Pass Core, Xbox Live Gold Multiplayer in brackets gets a annual price increase from $74. Wait, what? Hold on. Did they typo here? Xbox Game Pass Core, aka Xbox Live Gold Multiplayer, gets an annual price increase from.
No, they didn't. From increase to $74.99, but they just put the numbers in reverse to make whatever sentence.
It's going from $59 to $74.
$15 increase, but it still remains at $9.99 per month. So what is that like?
That's weird. That is so weird.
So, but they're not increasing the monthly price is the confusing part here.
Yeah.
Why? I'm gonna do the math on this because I'm.
Yeah, go for it. The price increases are global. You can view the new prices for your region here. That is helpful. For users with recurring billing, the new prices will take effect on September 12th, 2024, giving you time to cancel if you don't fancy it. Update. Microsoft has now has a support page up to dedicated to these changes over here. According to Microsoft, the vast majority of users today are already on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which is their flagship plan for the service. Game Pass Ultimate incorporates all games on Xbox consoles as well as in the cloud and on PC too, often with cross-save and cross-progression. Microsoft joins a long list of subscription services like Netflix, Spotify, and others, increasing their prices over the years. For users who play tons of games, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate more than pays for itself. But for those who don't, Xbox Game Pass increasingly might look like a subscription service worth cutting from their monthly bills to save cash. Is there more? There is more to this. Price increases are here as Microsoft concedes day one games as standard. Xbox Game Pass has been amazing for service for users with hundreds of games and thousands of dollars per year in annual savings. If indeed you do use the service frequently, I personally do use it frequently and consistently, particularly for cloud gaming. Indeed, Xbox Cloud Gaming is also what the fuck is cloud gaming? Like, what is Xbox Cloud Gaming?
I haven't used it, but I want to say it's like you can go like I guess on your computer.
Is that like streaming games, like through a cloud
can you
service?
go on mobile maybe too? I think you could do the mobile thing similar to like what the PlayStation device does, but you can just do it on your like phone and then hook up like your own controller.
That's horrible.
That might be what the cloud gaming is, but I haven't ever used it. I will literally
never do that until the day I die. Indeed, Xbox Cloud Gaming is also...
Oh, here, Neo's got the answer. Xbox Cloud Gaming is streaming the game from Xbox servers not installed on your hardware.
Yeah.
Is it exclusively to the Xbox console though, or is it like you can stream to your mobile device and also your PC?
I think I have a friend that
streams
games to his phone that way. And
that's what I thought. Yeah. Because to me, what's the point of the cloud? Oh, you don't want to take up your hard drive, so you would do cloud, but then you would have like shitty internet going to your game. Like that doesn't make sense.
Indeed, Xbox Cloud Gaming is also slated to allow you to play games you actually own outside of Xbox Game Pass fairly soon too, which will boost the value of Ultimate. Still, the fact that day one games, and for the record, I believe that the day one games is the major change here. That is the major change surrounding all of this. Are no longer standard seems like a major concession for Microsoft. Since the service's inception, people have wondered whether or not giving everyone access to games day one was a sustainable model, and post-pandemic, perhaps it simply isn't at the previous price tier. The vast majority of users are on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate right now. I'm told, though, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate will continue to get Xbox titles day one, including Call of Duty 2024. Heading into...
There's the ticket. This is what my brain was on. Why would you take away day one games from a tier? Because Call of Duty is like one of the biggest sellers for like the casual market, right?
Yeah.
So now you get everyone on the subscription service, but then you're losing out on the sale on Call of Duty. So this is how you still are getting that money through the subscription service, but now you get to increase the price a bit more, and you're kind of booting out those people that are just going on the budget plan. Now you're like, okay, no, you have to really pay us in order to get this. And where that would benefit Microsoft, it is like the gamers that are going to only play, let's say, Madden and Call of Duty, not to stereotype, but there are definitely people out there that are like, just hockey and, like one sport and a Call of Duty, right? So those people, let's say, I'm just going in Canadian price, the easiest thing, they're spending maybe $180 a year if they bought both those games, physical or digital. But if you get them on the subscription service, then they're probably spending upwards of $300 a year.
Yeah, which this is off topic and this is going ahead to a future story, but like what even is fucking Call of Duty at this point? Because there's been recent announcements with Call of Duty. It's like it's not Call of Duty anymore. It's just like it's like worse Fortnite. It's just got so much slop pushed into it that it's like it's not even recognizable as a video game anymore, and it's just like, what is this? I could feel my brain cells frying looking at the latest Call of Duty announcements. It's just like, how does this at all resemble this game right here? How does it resemble this at all? At all? The soy jack Call of Duty cover. No resemblance, absolutely none. So
Well, it doesn't now. It's all about the skins and all that stuff,
and twerking women, and it's just
yeah.
weird. It's so weird, and it just doesn't. It looks like a nightmare to fucking play it. Anyway,
yeah.
it's also a positive step that Microsoft grandfathered in existing Xbox Game Pass for console users into the system, allowing them to keep their entitlements. I can see it eventually being phased out, though, as more and more users move to Game Pass Ultimate.
This is to avoid lawsuit territory. They're not doing this to be gracious to the people that already were paying. This has nothing to do with loyal customers. This is everything to do with you would get a lot more backlash if you're like, fuck you. I don't care how long you've been subscribed, or if you're currently subscribed, you have to like go and do this now. That would make people livid. So I think that's more lawsuit territory. I don't necessarily know if people would win in court with that, but I think people would get angry enough that they could even threaten lawsuits over that shit.
Truth be told, there are undoubtedly some users who simply don't see the point in paying for Xbox Live Gold multiplayer, given that the many titles are now free to play and don't require any form of paywall subscription to play. For them, something like Xbox Game Pass for console might be a better option overall than Ultimate is, but I suspect it's probably a small audience at this point. Unlike Netflix and Spotify, which have access to almost an infinite number of devices to grow on, Game Pass as a subscription service is arguably limited to a subset of devices in a subset of scenarios, while simultaneously competing with platforms like Steam on PC and PlayStation on console. Apple and Google do everything they can to block Xbox cloud gaming from becoming a thing, and Microsoft has struggled to move Xbox One owners to the Series X and S as rapidly as I'm sure it would have liked. It'll be interesting to watch how the service evolves from here. So, and over here we do have all the price changes. And so if I go to Canada, Game Pass Ultimate is going from $18.99 to $22.99. And Game Pass Core is going from, this is for 12 months, from $69.99 to $87.99. That is Canadian. And then, of course, where is US? Hello, America? Wait. Where's the USD? Am I blind? Oh, wait, there's more. There you go. So Game Pass Ultimate is going $16 to $19 for the United States, and then Game Pass Core for 12 months is going from $59 to $74. So I have more Xbox news, as exhausting and tedious as this is, but yeah, I've already made it clear, like with Ubisoft and everything, I do not like the you will own nothing and you will be happy stuff. And the more that they inflate the prices of stuff that I literally don't even feel like I own, and I know people like, hey, I feel like you don't own anything digitally. I have grown a semblance of faith, at least in Steam, and lesser so, but still somewhat on GOG. I think a big make or break for me will be the Switch 2 to see if it carries over purchases or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't, but I really hope it does. But in terms of Xbox and PlayStation, I just do not trust their digital platforms. And for a rental service, a subscription service, when I can go over on Steam, pay a little bit more, and I feel like I can play the games in 10 years. But that is more how I tend to play games, is I will own a game for 10, 20 years, and I will not play it. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, this game, and then I'll install it, and I'll fall in love with it. And so I almost get like an anxiety over subscription services because I feel
we're
like
very different with
because
our
I feel like I need to play it and only play that, or else I am wasting money. So I would rather spend more to own forever. Does Game Pass still make sense? Absolutely. It can make sense to the right person. You still get access to a fuck ton of games at a cheap price. The price is going up though. So everyone, I can't tell you whether or not this is worth it. You have to make the informed decision yourselves. There are the prices. If anyone wants the request of that pricing chart, I can send it to you. Just let me know if you're in a different country or something. But it's really all about your guys' wallet. Microsoft is not a company worth simping over. They're not a company worth standing. So really, I only recommend getting Game Pass at this point if, regardless of the price increases, the subscription service is still value to you, and you are still saving money doing this over buying those games digitally over on Steam or a different competitor.
So I did a little bit of math just out of curiosity with the price increase and like what I'm looking at. Obviously, I need to look and see if I don't think there's like a yearly ultimate package. I think you have to pay per month on ultimate, but you can sometimes find like maybe 3-month bundles. With core, you can do like a whole year, right? So that's what really is impacting people that are doing like the full year subscription. But just rough estimate on how much Game Pass needs to provide to me to make it valuable for an entire year. As it stands right now at the current price that we're paying, which is about $20 a month, let's say, I would need to play 3 games that are like brand new. So if there's 3 titles that are full price, then I've already made back the value of Game Pass.
And is there? Like, truly, is there? Because the big AAA titles is not where I have fun gaming anymore. That's not where I find quality gaming. That's where I find like the biggest slop imaginable.
Yeah, I mean it depends on the person, right? So this increases from like 2.8 games essentially, so I'm just rounding it up to 3. To now we're at like 3.5 full price games when we get this increase. So for me personally, I don't know necessarily if all of these games are like $90 at the time that I download them on Game Pass, because there's obviously a lot of like indie titles and stuff that come out too. But I've at least seen like, let's see, Lies of P was one that I wanted to play. I don't even know if it's on Game Pass anymore, but when it was, I was interested in playing that. I don't know if Sea of Stars was full price, but it was at least like $40. So that was another one. There was like that arcade laundry game that I liked. There's another one. Sea of Stars. Or no, sorry, not Sea of Stars. What is the other one? Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. Which, when I went on like Amazon and stuff, that was still full price. Yes, Arcade Paradise. Thank you, Neo. So, as it stands right now, I still personally find value. Even if it means I try a game for like 10 minutes and I'm like, no, I don't like this game, uninstall. That's fine.
So I can get you, because of Steam DB, I can get you price decreases based on Steam sales. So you said Lies of P, the lowest recorded price for Lies of P was 40% off at $47.99.
Pretty good.
Canadian. What was the other games you mentioned that you were?
Try Arcade Paradise. I know that's not going to be a full price game.
Arcade Paradise. Lowest recorded price at 52% off is $10.93 Canadian.
Okay.
Was there another game?
Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars. Because this is how I price things out personally. Sea of Stars, 30% off at $31.49 Canadian.
Aiden Chronicles would have been another one, which I think was full price.
How do you fucking spell that?
Sorry, E-I-U.
Fuck.
Or something? I don't know.
E-I-U. I'm just going to type in Chronicles.
Yeah, just sure, whatever.
I still am not Bang on Balls Chronicles. Yeah, okay. So Bang on Ball Chronicles is 79% off at $9.41. Fucking A.
E-I-U. E-I-Y-U.
Oh,
D-E-N.
Aiden Chronicle 100 Heroes?
Yes.
Okay. Aiden Chronicle 100 Heroes, $48.74 at 25% off.
Okay. So anyways, this is just a few examples. Lies of P and all that kind of stuff too. But for now, I'm personally comfortable. I think like if we start to get to like the $28, $29 mark Canadian, then I would really be like, okay, I don't think I need this anymore. But we're getting close. I think it's going to be about $25 Canadian a month when the increase happens. So I'm going to look around and see if there's any like bundle deals or anything, but it's getting up there. I think the first time I paid into it, I was paying like $13.99 or something.
Yeah.
So we're looking at almost double from when I first subscribed. Now, when I very, very, very first got it, I did have a free code for a little bit. And then there was like a deal where whatever you had on your like current thing, so like how it went up to 36 months, you could just pay an extra $1 when they first introduced Game Pass, and you could like from your Xbox Live Gold turn it into Game Pass. Right. So I got really fucking lucky for a while. I was paying like peanuts for what I got. So it was definitely worth it during that time. As time goes on, it's definitely losing its value. But I would say for people that still are like looking at the market fresh and they're like, hey, I want to try this new game, it might be worth it for you still if you're getting at least 3 or 4 games, 5 games.
I will
in a
say
year.
another perspective is it can be worth it for you guys if you're multiplayer, if you are unique multiplayer gamers like I am. I like my unique multiplayer games, and there's a lot of games that become abandonware on PC, and because PC is a smaller market and it's a more niche market, and it's a buy-in market, you will actually find larger player bases for games on console as opposed to PC. One game I know very well is EA Star Wars Battlefront 2. I cannot recommend that on PC, no matter how cheap it gets, because the multiplayer is dead there, and EA has completely abandoned it, so it's overrun with bots. However, it is also on Game Pass if you have Ultimate through the EA extension, or whatever the fuck it's called, and so you can play it via that subscription, and it's great because Xbox has its built-in anti-cheat or whatever, so you get no bots, and it plays wonderfully, and it's got a pretty decent player base. I've also been looking into another EA game. Fuck EA is the moral of the story, because they abandoned their games. But I've been interested in getting into Garden Warfare 2 as a TF2 alternative, and it is also pretty dead on Steam, has bots, and so playing on Xbox would be the way to go, where everyone has access to it. So that's probably the biggest appeal of Game Pass to me, is multiplayer games that are available on the service.
And yeah, to your point with the online, Roboquest you were mentioning earlier in the stream, I don't know if I would go out of my way to purchase Roboquest, but I have it on Game Pass, so like I'm more incentivized to play that with you, because it's like, oh, I already have it. Right?
Yeah.
And another interesting point you had was talking about, you like to kind of commit to a game, right? So if you are interested in a game, you're going to buy it, you're going to own it, you'll play it for years to come. Maybe like 10 years from now, if it's something you can revisit, you absolutely will, right? I guess I view things more in a console sense rather than a PC sense, because you're more a PC gamer, I'm more of a console gamer. And there's this little dip that happens between console generations, I find. So like, right now, we're going to be coming out of it, but with the 360 closure, now we're going to see an increase on 360 and PS3 games. Go back like maybe 3-4 years ago, you could find 360 PS3 games in like a $5 bin. And they were games that were fantastic. There's this dip that kind of happens where it's like the games are modern enough, but they're not as modern as like the newest consoles. So like there's not as high of a demand for those games. And so they get in this really cheap range because people can't get them off the shelves. And that's when you should go and collect your games. And then, of course, it's going to phase out and become more retro. And that's when the secondhand market kicks in and it really gets aggressive. So I kind of time myself on that sometimes too, where I go like, okay, I'm interested in this game. Well, I can play the game at launch on Game Pass, for example. And then if I want to go and own this game 5 years from now, when the console is moot and we've moved on to the next system, oh, look, I found the game for like $10. Now I own it, bought it super cheap, and then I still had it within my subscription when I was like actively playing it when it first came out. So that is like it's a lot of effort, and it doesn't always pan out, but that is another way to look at it too, is like you can play Game Pass when a game first comes out, and then you can drop it for a bit. And then if you're like, oh yeah, I remember that game I played a few years ago, let's see what the price is now. Sometimes those games are deeply discounted because they're not like active anymore. They're not games that people are thinking about. So you can get them super cheap that way too.
I think, yeah, in short, and there's more to this Microsoft story. The story isn't done. I'm going to go to the next part here in a second. In short, price increases for subscription services suck. Microsoft made it as confusing as possible with this one. Is it still worth it to you if you're already a Game Pass subscriber? Probably. Especially if you're on the Ultimate side of things. If you're already sold, you're probably going to swallow this and not like it, but you'll still begrudgingly keep going. But if you're on the fence, maybe this will tip the scales the other way. It really depends on what kind of gamer you are. And I just, yeah, it's totally up to you guys. Are you more like me and you like building up a catalog of digitally owned games on Steam? Or are you more like Kay and you like having a library of kind of a taste tester and you can try things that way? It's really up to you guys how you want to do it. I can't tell you, only you can. But let's take a look at the future. Hey, Eckhart, think about the future. Let's go see what is in store for Xbox. And Kay is alluding to this right here in her tweet. As she quote tweets Insider Gaming, Microsoft could stop pushing Xbox consoles in Europe and other regions. And Kay says now this is completely a rumor that still needs to be verified, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is true. For those who have watched Microsoft for a while, you can tell they have little care for Xbox in comparison to the other products they own. So let's read this article here. The marketing plans for Microsoft regarding its Xbox consoles could be changing in a major way. In the latest edition of Tom Warren's The Notepad newsletter, the push to sell Xbox consoles in Europe and other regions could be going the way of the dodo bird. According to a tip Warren received, Microsoft will reportedly stop marketing the Xbox console in Europe, the Middle East, and Africa. Instead, the company will focus solely on Game Pass, cloud gaming, PC, and Xbox controllers. Microsoft has been struggling to sell Xbox Series SX consoles in many countries across the EMEA, and the tipster believes Microsoft will now allocate less console stock to Europe as a result. Warren adds that he hasn't been able to fully verify the information from tipster and is still looking for more information. Overall, the sales of the Xbox Series consoles have been struggling since their release in November 2020. According to the latest data, the Xbox Series consoles are 13% behind that of the Xbox One through the same time on the market. They are also being the Xbox 360 over the same time, though no specific gap was given. So there you go. And you know, we have another article which is also going to tie into this. But yeah, this is my concern, and this other article is going to kind of show you a pattern of what we're trying to predict with the future here. And I'll just say it right now. It really feels like the Xbox Series XS, whatever you want to fucking call it, one of the worst console names in the history of console names. Like, why the fuck did the Wii U have to die and then this shit gets away with it? Though it barely is, as you can see, because it feels like it could be the last. That, I don't know if I want to fully predict it yet, but it is feeling like Xbox is winding down. Kay pointed it out with them putting a stamp on a year with the current Game Pass prices and setup. It feels like Xbox hardware could be winding down. And think about it. They haven't had stellar games. They don't have the library anymore. They've been sharing their library, and it's been a mediocre library across other platforms. The only reason anyone owns an Xbox is for Game Pass, and you can have Game Pass on the cloud now, and you can, even though I don't recommend it, and you can have it on PC as well. So it feels like we're starting to see the forest for the trees here, and it feels like we could be seeing the end of Xbox as we know it, and they could literally rebrand into solely being Game Pass. And that sounds crazy. And I got pushback on this on Twitter because I was tweeting this out, and I had a lot of Xbox fans. Because if you tweet, there's Xbox fans on Twitter, there's PlayStation fans on Twitter, and if you say mildly anything one way or the other, they will fucking storm you, even though it's like, I hate everything. But a lot of them were like, oh, the next console's already announced, but like I never got any proof of that. I never got any evidence of that. But it just feels like with everything how it's going, I have a feeling like I don't see a future where they announce another Xbox console. What would be the point? What has been the killer app? What has been the reason to own an Xbox apart from Game Pass at this point? Before I go into this next article here, Kay, what do you think?
So I don't know how much they care about the Surface anymore, but I remember the Windows Phone and the Surface were like a big deal to them like 6-7 years ago, and that's all they were caring about, and they would barely talk about Xbox. They would barely care. And I've been feeling it more and more as time goes on. Now, when they started acquiring all these companies, I was like, oh, maybe they actually do care about their Xbox division. I didn't get the indicator that they were going like in a software direction purely. I just thought, oh, like they actually do see the value in Xbox. So they want to like bolster the Game Pass and everything. And that's what they're kind of doing. I think at this point, and I don't know because I don't even know the full suite of everything Microsoft provides, but I assume that they're in some sort of like hardware and software manufacturing at the same time, right? So then wouldn't an Xbox be a redundant thing for them if they're already in the PC market? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, they could also shift to doing similar to what Steam has done in the past, but it wasn't a huge success, which was Steam did do little PCs, so you could order a Steam PC before the Steam Deck kind of took the world by storm. So they could even just do Xbox branded PCs and just do it that way. That include Game Pass, but
that's my gut feeling, is that they're looking at this as more of like a how do we involve everything globally together. And they're like, us as gamers, we look at it as like console war type stuff. Even if you're not a fan of console wars, you think of like, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, right? So they are thinking of it more as like as an entire brand. And this is me completely projecting because I have no idea if this is actually what they're saying internally. Why don't we snip out some redundancies? What's making us the most profit? Let's invest in there, and then let's just focus our business plan around that. That's how I view all of these moves. And a great example is literally reducing marketing in countries that, quite frankly, can't afford the products that they're trying to sell.
Yeah.
And that's not even an insult to anyone living there. It's just you're cutting it from, countries that tend to have more poorer demographics. So you're literally going, okay, well, what's the point of us advertising and maybe even manufacturing consoles for all of these areas that, quite frankly, don't want to invest in our product or can't? We can make it so much easier on them. Just pay our, $19.99 or whatever the fuck. Go get a Fire Stick or whatever we end up putting Game Pass on, and then now you can just go do that, and you can go watch your TV shows at the same time. It's an all-in-one thing. At what point do we have it where like you can literally just play Xbox Game Pass directly off your TV, like a Roku TV?
Yeah. Well,
That's the future I see.
Guess what? The future is here, Kay. Amazon is now selling a no console required Xbox bundle.
There you go. I didn't even know that, but that's just what I assumed was going on.
Is this the future of Xbox? Amazon has launched an Xbox no console required bundle coinciding with the release of the Fire TV Stick Xbox Cloud gaming app, enabling Xbox Game Pass users to stream games directly to their TVs without needing an Xbox console. Stream Xbox games, no console required, reads the Amazon listing, which also mentions how it's the only streaming media player with an Xbox app. The new bundle coincides with Amazon's Prime Day event that runs through July 16th through 17th. It's currently listed at $78.99 USD, a $40.99 USD version, saving versus buying the controller subscription and streaming sticks separately. There are even multiple colors to choose from, with white, blue, and green Xbox controllers all part of the offer. Microsoft's next big push into cloud streaming massively broadens the potential audience for Xbox games and the Xbox game subscription. All that's needed is a compatible Fire TV stick, a Bluetooth-enabled wireless controller, and an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscription to stream Xbox games. This bundle addresses exactly that, providing everything a potential gamer would need to get started. An accompanying advertisement for the new streaming initiative recently sparked debate among hardcore Xbox fans. The ad, reminiscent of the Scream movies, features a woman answering the phone to an unnamed man, disguising his voice, raising some eyebrows. You don't need an Xbox to play an Xbox, the ad declares, with Xbox following it up with a tweet saying, "No console, don't be scared." So yeah, I can't find it right now, but just being reminded of this article, there was a Jim tweet that I thought was really funny because it's just weird, like as like a longtime gamer, as a hardcore gamer and all this stuff, as we all are here, you see this and it just feels like fucking Xbox is committing seppuku here. Like they're just fucking killing themselves. Because they're literally, their latest advertisement is like, you don't need to buy our console to play games anymore. So what's the fucking point then? Like, what are you selling me? So Xbox is actively pretty much saying, don't buy an Xbox. There's no point. Just go buy this instead.
They're pretty much saying we've got a great digital catalog that you'll be able to play on anything.
Yeah. So,
and that's where they're making their profit, right? All those companies they acquired. It makes sense in a business way. It does make sense with the direction they've gone in. I don't think that's where I would.
With all the layoffs and everything.
I wouldn't have led Microsoft down that path personally if I were in charge. But given the climate they're in, it makes sense.
Yeah,
I get it. So it's kind of a shame.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read a few comments and then we can continue on.
There's 2 more Xbox stories to go, but yeah, feel free to catch up with some.
I just haven't read chat in a
Go
little
for
while
it.
here,
Go
so I
for
just
it.
want to go through here. Neo saying Game Pass gives a 20% discount on buying games on the service and 10% on DLC. And he says, my biggest complaint about the new Game Pass thing is the max you can stack is 13 months when previously it was 36 months. Yeah, this is a big thing for me too. Game Pass Ultimate includes PC Game Pass and EA Play. And on the flip side, right, we have PlayStation that gives you the Ubisoft thing with the certain subscription as well. So I think both companies are positioning themselves to be like digital hubs, I guess.
Well, the interesting thing is, if you compare it to PlayStation, I'm going off the top of my head, but PlayStation console still sells and makes a ton of money. There's something in North America about the PlayStation brand, and I'm not saying I'm in favor of PlayStation. I used to be an Xbox fanboy. I've never been a PlayStation fanboy. But it's just like there's something about the PlayStation brand that just resonates with people, and it's like safe, and they know they're getting games with it. In my opinion, PlayStation has no games, but still, regardless of having 0 games, the PlayStation sells and people go crazy for it. I was royally pissed off when the PS5 was having a showcase because I'll just say, without going too political, they made it full-blown, full-in-your-face politics and all this stuff, and this was around 2020. And I was just like, go fuck yourselves. I'm here for your PlayStation. You're supposed to be here about games. And I thought that was going to hurt them. Didn't fucking matter. People seem to buy PlayStations just because they're PlayStations. There's something about the name PlayStation that North Americans, not really anywhere else, but North Americans are just like, that's the gaming system.
Fuck the Alliance! Fucking die, you fucking emo cocksuckers!
I couldn't agree more. Gino coming in. Loctaro guard to you. Gino with that raid and fucking the Alliance. How's it going, sir? But yeah, if you talk to like the average consumer, like the people not watching this show, but there's the people that are like Kay mentioned, the Call of Duty players, the people playing Madden and all that stuff, and that's it. They are just like, oh, new PlayStation. Okay, time to update my PlayStation. They don't even look into it. They don't watch the press conferences. They don't fucking care. That's all it is to them. So PlayStation consoles still do well, and they continue to do well. And it really feels to me like Xbox is like, we can't compete on a one-to-one basis anymore, and our evolution is going to become Netflix, Xbox entirely. They're going to push even harder for that, and I'm really not happy about it.
So I know that Dude and Nerdy Neo are Xbox fans, and honestly, I was telling you about this yesterday too, James. I feel like I'm a primary Xbox gamer at this point because for convenience sake, and again, Game Pass and all stuff. So like a lot of my gaming happens on Xbox. I did not realize until now that we're in the minority in owning Xbox consoles. So I was always under the assumption that the Series X was quite like successful.
No. What's the point?
But but like you bringing all of this up, I'm like, but did PS5 outsell the Series X? I honestly thought the Xbox oversold, because I'm like, well, Xbox, they had the supply the entire time during the new gen, whereas like PlayStation had the shortage and everything. And it was really hard to get PS5 consoles. But on the flip side, they had that like supply and demand that Nintendo usually taps into, which was like people like begging for PS5s. So interesting stat here, and this is from May of 2024. The PlayStation 5 has outsold the Xbox Series X/S by 13.75 million units.
That's insane.
The PS5 is currently ahead by 30.04 million units. So that was within a year, it outsold them 13.75 million.
Yeah.
And as an overall total, they're ahead by 30 million units. So PlayStation at the time of this article is at 58 million, and Xbox X/S is at 28.
Terrible naming, and what's the point? What's the point? What's the reason to upgrade? And I say that for either platform. Like what is the valid reason to upgrade your PS4 to a PS5, and what's your reason to upgrade your Xbone to a Series? Why
Yeah, this is eye-opening to me, because I just never... I mean, I just thought because the Xbox was readily available and they've got multiple models, and it's kind of like, you choose your poison, that they would have higher sales.
Yeah, just because it's available, but like people clearly don't see the value in it. And the value is Game Pass, and people that have Game Pass know that. So it seems like, that's why they're going to start pushing that on separately. Can you imagine a future where you have the PS6 and you're subscribed to Xbox Game Pass on the PSX?
That's so crazy, but it's possible.
That's a possible reality.
At one point, we saw this like crossover with, wasn't Xbox in talks with Nintendo about like doing Game Pass with Nintendo products or something?
It's always been rumored.
Like
it's never been
year.
Exactly clear, but I mean, we had I think the Banjo-Kazooie being in Smash opened up a lot of ideas.
Yeah.
And Nintendo Switch Online has Banjo-Kazooie, and it's got some rare games as well, and it's got GoldenEye and all that, which was developed by Rare. So you've seen little trickles of Xbox allowing stuff in. And Phil Spencer's rhetoric has been very open and sherry. And so is PlayStation's, but less so when it comes to their competitor, Xbox. And that has made Xbox very mad. You'll see Xbox retaliate and get angry at the fact that PlayStation isn't as open as them. And it's so crazy when you think about like the Xbox PS2 wars, and it was just everyone was so isolated. And now Xbox is getting aggressive at PlayStation for not being as open as them. So definitely the ideas and the thoughts are crossing people's minds, but I don't think anything has ever been really publicly said or stated.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. More interesting to the stat, but I guess not entirely shocking. The PS5 is currently 1 million units behind the PS4 when you align their launch. And the Series X and S is behind the Xbox One by 2.86 million units.
Yeah.
So not only did this generation undersell compared to the last generation, which is, I mean, I guess I'm not really shocked by that either, because especially in Xbox's case, the naming is so convoluted. It really feels like you're playing the same system. We have owned both the Xbox One and the Series X, and I couldn't tell you the difference besides the performance. Like, the performance feels better, but the HUD and everything is the fucking same. I said to you when I bought the PS5, this feels like next-gen gaming. There's no games to fucking play on this thing. But this feels next-gen.
An attempt was made, at least.
It feels like you're getting the newest technology.
I was pretty surprised when
there's
we
nothing going on.
Booted up the Series X for the first time, and I was like, that was it?
I was like, this is the same. I just spent like $500 to literally have the same experience.
Why not get a PC? Why not get a PC at that point?
Yeah.
Because that's what a PC is just upgrades, and you effectively just upgraded the hardware and the GPU and everything of your Xbox. That was it.
Yeah.
Whereas at least PS4, PS5, PS6, that feels like upgrades. But Xbox always playing catch up with their naming. I felt like the 360 was a great name. But ever since the Xbox One, it was like, well, we had the Xbox One. It was called the Xbox. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it's just their marketing team, man. Like, their research and development, their marketing team in Xbox. I'm sure it's people have come and gone over the years, but good lord, they were just the fucking worst. And I don't know how they get away with it. Absolutely terrible. And that's coming from, I thought the original Xbox was one of the best marketed systems of all time. Love the advertising, love the marketing, love the name, love the design, I fell in love with the Xbox, and I loved the 360 as well up until the NXC with Don Matrick. And so Don Matrick and then Phil Spencer really just tanked Xbox for me in very different ways. And I don't know. I would be very curious if it was even possible to get someone back in to run the show like the good old days, like Peter Moore days, Steve Ballmer days, that would be very interesting.
I don't think we're there anymore. There was a certain scrappiness in the early 2000s, and it wasn't just in the marketing and everything, but it just really felt like companies were trying to establish themselves, and gaming felt like the underdog product. And now you look at how much the gaming industry makes, and it rivals film, it rivals everything else. And these consoles, now they have such a name that, like, your grandma can walk into a store and be like, get me the latest Xbox, and like that kind of thing. And
no, grandma, that's porn. That's the triple Xbox. Grandma, no.
But the point is, she would at least understand what a game console is at this point. So I feel like there's a lack of inspiration to actually try to innovate and do things, which is why I appreciate companies like Nintendo, even if they don't do everything correctly. Nintendo is still looking at, like, how do we add the next gimmick to the system? How do we make things fun? I think with Microsoft and Sony, they're kind of like, hey, people trust our name regardless. They're going to pick it up. It's not a big deal, So I'm going to keep reading chat here, and then we'll keep rolling on. Dude said over on Rumble, the moment Xbox stops making me pay to play online games, I'm dropping my subscription. I couldn't care less about the rentals. Yeah, I guess for some people, too, it's like just a bonus. Like, oh, I get free games to play as well, but like really you're paying for the online. And he says there's a way to set up 2 Xboxes to work with one GamePass subscription at the same time. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I know you can use like multiple profiles. Like, I'm pretty sure, James, you can use my GamePass, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can
yeah.
use it on my account, but I'm saying, like, can you be logged into your account and use
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
It's a little convoluted and tedious, but I can even use your Game Pass on my computer. It's
Yeah.
so weird. I through the Microsoft Store log in to your account, and it's just like, okay, you've triggered Game Pass, and then through the Xbox app, I log into my account. So you're logged into the store, which triggers your entitlement, and then I log into my account so that I get the achievements and saving and all that. It's stupid.
So fucking weird. I want to say to have a good night to Lizard of Linux Lane, who says later gamers. Have a good night, sir. Ariel is here. Ariel the Bullet Ballet saying Gengar was right about you, James.
Why?
Kay, how could you be with James when he has his boy toy Gengar with him all the time?
Run.
What is he hiding?
Run,
Why
Gengar,
does
run.
James always have Gengar with him
No.
and leaves you
do you
on
mean?
the side? What does Gengar have that Kay doesn't, James?
Where's Gengar?
Sounds like you have
there's
some
no
stuff to
Gengar
answer
here.
for. Whoa,
There's-
where the fuck did
yeah,
Gengar
no.
go?
I don't know what she's.
Holy
I don't know.
shit.
I don't know what Ariel's talking about. Gengar is not here.
Is Gengar literally a ghost now? Holy shit.
Yeah, no. See, there's
Crazy.
no Gengar. I don't know what she's talking about.
How you doing, Ariel? Angry Canadian says, "What's up, guys? Just got done streaming Reach. What did I miss?"
Hell yeah.
Neo letting Angry Canadian know that we have been dunking on Xbox for the last 90 minutes. It's probably accurate. I feel like I kind of complimented Xbox more than
No, I've been
you
shitting on
did,
it.
but-
Yeah, Xbox
Yeah.
right now, their current objective is to survive.
Yes, that I agree with. That I definitely agree with. We got Damn Less in the chat here saying the greatest console, the triple Xbox reach around.
Can't disagree with that. It is the best.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. Just scrolling back up here, we had Patience come in earlier saying, "Hi, I'm done summoning demons for now," aka playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance.
Nice.
I haven't played that game, but
I've always
is
wanted to
it
play
good? Let me know.
those games. Yeah.
JB says Tyrone versus Game Pass. Every time there's
Now
always a new
there-
Tyrone game.
Now there's the game to save Xbox. There it is.
Flame H says, "Keep scaring me with that $90 price tag," and then I'm like, "Oh, it's Canadian perspective. That'd be like a collector's edition level for the US."
I hate my country.
Yeah,
It
a lot
is
of.
the worst.
I feel like a lot of collectors, I end up paying close to $200 almost.
Anytime we talk Canadian prices, just note in your head that it's like $6 to $12 cheaper than whatever I'm saying.
It's a 30% difference. So on average,
Jesus,
the exchange is 1.3.
fucking
So
hell.
yeah, Americans are, yeah, I don't know. They're probably in like the 59 when we're in this 89 range,
Yeah,
I guess,
oh my
or
God,
69
man.
maybe.
It's horrible here.
Yes, it is. Neo says Aiden Chronicles 100 hundreds. Is that what it's called? 100 hundreds? Was legit $2K, like $2,000 on Xbox a couple weeks ago due to a
What?
glitch.
What?
And he actually put the screenshot in our Discord in general. It's
Okay.
funny.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to look at that. That's fucking crazy. Oh
It was
my
totally a
God.
glitch though.
Who bought it? Some poor guy bought that. I really hope Xbox fucking
hell.
refunded them because that would be the right thing to do. 2 accessibility features? Yeah, the accessibility feature is getting your wallet fucking annihilated. Holy shit.
Fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. Few more little things here. Neo thinks that Xbox will have at least one more generation of hardware. And he says the Windows Phone has been retired, but Surface is still pretty prominent. And he does not play the Xbox solely for Game Pass. It's just my preferred console, regardless of what PlayStation does. Neo also says Xbox One to Series X is like upgrading the hardware on your computer, but everything else is the same because a decent GPU is more than a Series X. Is that the case? I don't know what the pricing on GPUs are at all.
I mean, it depends on the GPU, and that's a whole complicated PC question and all that. But yeah, it's.
But on average, do you think it would be more I mean, I guess I'm answering my own question. It would be more valuable to buy a GPU, wouldn't it, on the long run with a PC?
Just a GPU. I mean, upgrading computer is a lot of factors.
I don't fucking know. I'm just like, my point is like,
yeah.
is it more valuable to upgrade your computer? Would that last longer, or would it make more sense to upgrade to a Series X? I guess it depends on your
It depends on your gaming preferences. But I would say, yeah, especially with the fact that you have PC Game Pass as well. So if the main selling point for a console is Game Pass and you can have PC Game Pass, I would say that overall upgrading a computer is probably more valuable in the long run than getting Xbox Series X. Because you effectively have the Xbox Series X in a computer through Game Pass.
This is some more budget-friendly way, though, for people who might not have the technical know-how or whatever it might be, or they don't care maybe about the top performance all the time. If you just upgrade your Xbox,
it functions.
Spend a few $100.
Yeah. It's
we
convenient.
have to like think in the casual market as well, because as much as I want to pretend that like
I mean
the sale.
I mean, you just ran through the sales. They don't fucking lie, right? Like, look at how fucking devastated they are. So there's it's pretty much it's edge cases. We use our Series, at least I use the Series X primarily as a way to conveniently watch movies in the living room instead of plugging in a laptop or something to the TV. So it's really been a overpriced way for me to watch convenient movies. I don't really play games on it. Kay does, because she will game in the living room, and I have moved the PlayStation primarily into the streaming room over here. And so it's like I will buy games more likely on the PlayStation because that's hooked up here, whereas you're more likely to buy games on the Xbox, which is hooked up out there where you are. So it's like, it's whatever your like little subtle preferences like that are. But if you were to ask me, if someone came to me and said, should I get a Series X or should I upgrade my computer? And without knowing anything about them, I would say upgrade the computer. Like there's just there's no question at this point. That's more valuable. And you still get Xbox. You can still log into your account. It's the same account. You still get achievements. You still get all that stuff. You still get PC Game Pass. And then you have also everything else that you can get on Steam. And it runs better.
We can go to the next Xbox article because we got about, an hour or so of news before we hit rapid fire. So
yeah, so let's do it. Let's get through this fucking slog of garbage Xbox news because there's more to talk about on the Xbox. Because guess what? Despite what you think, it's not all bad at Xbox because they're reportedly shutting down a major diversity, equity, and inclusion team, according to an email sent to the team's leader to a number of staff last week, in which they state the company is no longer sees DEI programs as business critical. And as I said, maybe Phil Spencer is based, after all. POV, Phil Spencer, all according to Kakaku. Translator's note, Kakaku means plan. So not all bad, maybe. But let's go look over here. Microsoft is reportedly shutting one of its diversity, equity, and inclusion teams, according to an internal email sent by the team's leader to a significant number of Microsoft staff last week, in which the lead also accuses the company's executive leadership of instigated and evidenced discrimination, harassment, and toxicity. I'm shocked. The email, first reported by Business Insider, corroborated by IGN, was sent by the former lead of one of the Microsoft DEI teams. In it, they state that their role and team were eliminated due to changing business needs as of July 1st, 2024. IGN understands that the individual and the second person on their team were both laid off, but that was not able to reach the sender for comment. An email goes on to assert that the DEI programs are in danger not just at Microsoft, but across all businesses. Unofficially, in my opinion, not specific to Microsoft alone, but conservative policy plan, Project 2025 looms. Oh no, the Hackerino Project 2025, the ambiguous,
oh my
spooky
God.
thing. That's right, we're coming for you. And true systems change work associated with DEI programs everywhere are no longer business critical or smart as they were in 2020. Let's be honest, they were never fucking smart. They were all fucking stupid. And this is one of the reasons that the industry is getting crippled. So go fuck yourselves. Hence the purposeful and strategic 3 to 5 year shelf life of many companies' inclusion commitments. Post the murder of George Floyd!
I was like, oh god.
Are being reevaluated. Someone show the brick wall so that Microsoft gets sad again and hires all these people.
Do you think this man realized he would be impacting Microsoft?
Who, George Floyd?
Yeah, like,
no, I don't think
can
he.
you fucking imagine?
I don't think he had a lot of thoughts.
Holy
the
shit,
email
man.
reads, and the way I see it, the timing was impeccable. So, God, now I'm an Xbox fan again. The timing was impeccable, so businesses everywhere could reevaluate the path forward should their U.S. federal contracts be at risk if the work continues on its pace. Oh, please, keep being funny. The email goes on to praise the work of DEI teams at Microsoft, saying, impossible mountains were moved. Well, you have that much weight behind you. During their tenure and celebrating the brilliant, ethical, and world-class strategists at the company, helping to make the world a better place. I would say the world's pretty fucking terrible, so good job. However, they're also accused executive leadership of investigated and evidenced discrimination, harassment, and toxicity directed towards them during their time at the company. In a statement shared with Business Wire and since shared with IGN, spokesperson Jeff Jones said, our DI commitments remain unchanged. Well, fuck you. You could have been like, yeah, we kicked those fuckers out. We're cool again. And I would have been an Xbox fan. I would have bought an Xbox t-shirt tonight. Our focus on diversity and inclusion is unwavering. Yeah, okay, you're still lame. You're still shit. And we are holding firm on our expectations, prioritizing accountability and continuing to focus on this work. No bonuses, though, by the way. Microsoft is just... So they're just firing the people because they realize they can say the bullshit themselves and save money. Microsoft is just...
So this is a bunch of just bullshit, essentially. But what they are... The thing that's interesting there... James, bring it back up again, because I was reading a sentence. I gotta wait now. Okay, there we go. Microsoft, in particular, unveiled a racial equality initiative, pledging to increase representation, invest an additional $150 million in diversity inclusion, and double the number of Black and African American leaders in its U.S. division by 2025. I don't see how they're cutting anything, really. I think they're just getting rid of jobs of people that were sitting around advocating for this stuff, but they're still doing it.
You missed all the funny part, by the way. There was a whole lot more.
Oh,
funny.
You can read it. I just was saying, like, that stood out to me, is like, there is a racial equality initiative that's still happening.
So
they're literally investing tons of money into it. So there's no like real victory to celebrate here, if that's what people are celebrating. Because to me, that's like, oh no, they're still doing it.
They're still doing it. They're just saving more money while doing it. They're just cutting out the fat and a lot of it. But yeah, no, the funny part is just talking more about George Floyd and BLM and racial initiatives and all this fucking garbage. This is why it's like, they could have been cool. They could have been fucking cool. They could have been literally Kira with the Death Note, just writing down the names of fucking everybody here. But no, they're still lame. And so it's hard to celebrate this. So I wanted to, like, this was my win, Xbox. I handed you, like, I'm talking all this shit about you. And it's just like, I wanted to give you a single win today. I wanted to give you one fucking win. Halo's in the trash. Your shitty show just got canceled. The price of Game Pass is going up and it's terrible. And now it's just like, even this is not a win. Like, can you get a fucking win already?
What happens when you click that racial equality initiative?
I get sent to prison.
Oh, okay.
Addressing racial injustice. An email. Oh my God. An email from CEO Saitaya.
This is 4 years old.
Nadella to Microsoft employees. As I shared in our employee town hall last month and my email earlier last month, I clearly need to be fired. We are committed to take action to help address racial injustice and equality and unequivocally believe that Black Lives Matter. I hate Xbox so much, bros. Like, it's so fucking lame. It's
but when is the last time they updated this? Because this seems like IGN is now maybe reaching to say that they're still doing these initiatives by saying
2019.
their plan. their plan back in 2020 that they were planning to do this by 2025. So is this IGN's way of trying to say, oh no, they're still committed to this for 2025, but they haven't actually stated that because the latest news is them saying we aren't doing it. That's what I'm trying to determine here. So if they are getting rid of that department, then that's interesting. I don't know, but it's hard to say if they're gonna. I think we'll know in 2025 based on all of this information if they're actually still pushing this or not.
I'm skimming through this right now, and just reading some of this, I feel like I'm getting the cancer that Boogie faked. It's the worst shit ever. It's absolutely terrible here.
Of course it is.
Oh my god. You don't want me to read through all this, right? It's from 2019. It's old
No,
news.
fucking cares. It's like 4 years old. But my point is
it's as bad as all of you imagine.
But if you go back to the article, right, it's saying like, oh, they're doing all this by 2025. So they made it sound like that they just unveiled this thing. But then when you actually click on that, that's from 2020. So I'm trying to figure out what narrative they're painting versus what's actually happening.
Yeah.
And to me, it comes across as like this whole like DEI let go was the last thing that happened. So we won't know, at least for the next few months, unless there's any other statement made by Microsoft or anyone else inside.
Oh.
Any thoughts about this? I don't know. It's like it's kind of self-explanatory. It's just like, okay, let's see what happens.
Tyrone versus Microsoft.
There you go. Perfect answer. Yeah, I don't know. It just I've seen like some coverage on Bridge, which seems like an evolution of all this stuff.
Well, that's the thing, is they're not stopping any of this. It's all still going on. And all they're doing is saving money and taking over for the underlings they were paying to do this shit. And so they realized Microsoft was smart, and it's like, we don't need to hire people to do this. We're as insufferable as these people are. So let's get rich while also fucking over the people that we pretend to champion. So it's going to have all the same narrative. This would have been so cool. This would have been super cool if they were like, yeah, we realize that this is lame and shit and garbage. We're going to get back to making games. We're so sorry that we've been fucking garbage over the past decade. We're going to go back to making games. We're going to go back to hardcore games. We're going to go back to sexy games. We're going to go back to Chad games. We're going to make cool games again. We're going to make games for the male gamer again. Our primary demographic is men. We're going to make games for you cool bros again. We're going to make games that make you want to go to war in Iraq again. But no, they don't do any of that. They don't. They are peddling the same shit, so it's a lose-lose, and you look insufferable and lame. And that's the thing, is Xbox used to be a flagship brand to me. It used to be, and I mean that as in like I would carry the flag of Xbox. That's what I thought. Xbox is so fucking cool. And now it's the most lame shit imaginable. It's absolutely like, it's impossible to be a fan of you. It's absolutely impossible. For the record, I feel the same way about PlayStation. PlayStation does all the same shit. And Steam has dabbled in this as well. And this is why I'm a Nintendo fan, everyone. This is like why I like my Bing Bing Wahoo. What does Nintendo do? They ignore all this shit and they say, Happy Father's Day. Go fuck yourself. Here's Bowser with Bowser Jr. Fuck you. So, yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible to champion Xbox. The brand, in my opinion, is dead, and they're just accelerating its death at this point and making it go full digital in the future anyway. They just want to be a shallow husk of what they are. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely like just mad. I'm just like mad and exhausted and tired about this. And I have one more little piece of news on Xbox, and then we can stop talking about this garbage brand that just deserves to die at this point. But yeah,
well, it's death by 1,000. It's death by 1,000 cuts for this company.
What audience do you have when you've eliminated your entire core audience? Who do you have now at this point?
I agree. There's no one that's like, it's a very small, like, dedicated audience at this point, or very casual people who are working so hard every day that they cannot concentrate on what's actually happening with all of the products that they're paying for. All they're noticing is the increase in price, and they're working harder to afford those things for their family or for their own escapism or entertainment in the few hours that they get to themselves. It's fucking sick. Like, I hate all of it. I understand why you're angry at it, because it's disgusting what these companies are doing. I'm just saying that I'm seeing a lot of people parading around about this whole like DEI which is the core of that article. And I just don't, I think it's too soon. I don't know if they're actually changing anything.
No, well,
I don't know if
they're
that
not.
thing written in 2020 is actually something they're still moving forward with by 2025, or if they're abandoning that the day that they let go of all those people. That's not clear, but
They
IGN,
boldly
the way
said
that they
in
wrote
the
that,
article that they're not
but
abandoning it.
But IGN wrote that.
No, that was Xbox responding saying we are so committed to all this garbage. In the article, they're saying like we are still doing all this shit.
I don't know.
I find it really funny that Xbox wants to appeal to minorities so much when they achieved what they wanted, but they're appealing to the minority of console sales instead. Wrong minorities, bros. You went for the minority of console sales instead.
It's fucking retarded. I get it, but anyways, it's retarded. It's fine. It's retarded. I'm just trying to understand, because there's so many, like, there'll be interviewers that are like, so what is your dedication towards this initiative? And then the company like freaks out the PR, and then they'll be like, yeah, we're still committed to it and blah, blah, blah. Like, are they aggressive towards still doing this, or are they just like trying to save face?
To me, they're still aggressive.
So I'm trying to understand.
To me, they are. Yeah. To me, that them saying...
Then it doesn't really make sense to let go of that entire department.
No, but it does.
Unless you're really bleeding money.
And they are. Yeah, as you pointed out.
Of course
with the
they are.
Sales, they are. And that's why we're getting their one thing that's doing well, going up in price. They're cutting out the fat everywhere. This is why they are cutting teams out that are making like quality good games, not games that appeal to me, but games that people love, and they're just eliminating the teams, and everyone's like, what the fuck? They're really just pouring the gaming division down and whittling it away until it's just Game Pass, and that's it. But at the same time, they're still committed to all the fucking garbage that makes us hate them. At least, maybe I shouldn't speak for everybody, makes me hate them. So yeah, it's just, they're going to be shocked when they keep bleeding money until they're whittled away into nothing. And I say that out of anger because I used to love them. But don't worry, Kate, because guess who else hates them?
Everyone?
The government. The FTC is calling Microsoft, and this is breaking news. This came out just as we were going live for the podcast. The FTC is calling Microsoft's new Xbox Game Pass standard tier a degraded product. In a filing with the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Ninth Circuit, the FTC claims Microsoft is exercising market power post-merger of Activision Blizzard. Uh-oh, Xbox, you done goofed. You fucked up here, Xbox. You went a little hard there. You blew your load buying all these shitty companies like Blizzard. You don't make any good games anymore. You've destroyed all of your departments, but you still champion the garbage that we all hate you for. You kill all these teams, so now all you have left is Game Pass. And so you try to push that up to weasel out some more dollar dues from that, and now the government is like, hold it, fuck you. Not looking good, Xbox bros. You couldn't get a single win. And that is our Xbox news story. Kay, any thoughts on the FTC now raining down on Xbox on top of everything?
The FTC should have stepped in before that Activision merger happened, and they should have prevented it, in my opinion. Because it's like Microsoft is getting to a point where they're becoming a complete monopoly with everything that they own. I'm not saying that companies can't
maybe the worst monopoly ever.
But it's getting to a point where it's hard for other companies to even challenge them because of how many fucking studios they're owning. And then there should be some sort of protection or commitment, in my opinion, of like, if you're going to buy a studio, look at Tango Gameworks. Again, I didn't really like Hi-Fi Rush that much, but a lot of people did, and they were winning awards and all this shit. There should be a certain protection. You acquire a company, like, if you're going to go through and sign all this, there should be something that you have to keep them afloat for a certain amount of time, too. You know? Because EA and Microsoft, normally it's like, I mean, it's a way bigger debate than this conversation, but it's like EA and Microsoft especially, they'll just buy something, close it. Buy something, close it. And it's like these companies were doing totally fine. They had like their own customer base. Those customers were keeping them afloat. They didn't even necessarily need to be acquired. Sometimes they do because they want to, you know, that's how you kind of step up the ladder or you keep it going. But there are companies, I always think of Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm like, how the fuck would this company have failed? Not with EA. They would have been totally fine.
Yeah.
They made so many sales on their game. Same with Tango Gameworks with Hi-Fi Rush. They would have been totally fucking fine without Microsoft. So, yeah, I'm glad the FTC is stepping in. I'm not usually for this kind of regulation, but like it's just Microsoft is fucking literally going into like
every retarded move possible.
They're going into this like literal like body of the fucking game industry and just ripping out organs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything that is productive.
Is it too soon to call Xbox the BlackRock of gaming at this point? Because that's what it almost fucking feels like.
They pretty much are.
Yeah.
Which is why I think that there should be some sort of investigation in what the fuck they're doing. They're just throwing money and then breaking stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know. Microsoft pisses me off on multiple fronts. I think the DEI shit's always been the number one thing that annoys me. But just the damage as a whole, and I'm dragging EA into this again because I just fucking hate EA.
Ubisoft, don't forget Ubisoft.
And Ubisoft, yes, I agree. Microsoft, EA, and Ubisoft have done more damage than good for the gaming industry.
And
so
it's super accelerated in these past 2 gens. It's massively accelerated. So, well said, Kay. Thank you so much. That was our massive Xbox news. And even when I tried to hand them a win, they fucking shut it down, man.
Sorry, I hope I let you rant enough. I just was genuinely confused about like what IGN was trying to say about Microsoft's stance. So like, are they actually moving
I was
forward
just
with
trying to
DEI
say
or not?
they are. Like when your enemy speaks, don't interrupt them, right? And so they are openly saying that with that, they were just telling us, hey, we cut out the fat, but we still believe in all that shit. Don't get us wrong here. We got rid of all these people's jobs, but still like us because we're one of them still. And it's just like, now both sides are going to hate you. What the fuck is your stupid problem? So
they're retarded, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate you so much, Xbox. Feel free to read some chat, and when you want to throw it back my way, I have another story primed and ready, and I'm excited for this one.
Now, I do know we said we're going to wrap up the just regular going through news around 10 and then doing a rapid fire. I'm still for that because I think there's a few in here I might hold it on. So just giving you that heads up. I'm still good with the 10 o'clock mark because there might be some that we hold it on.
You hold as much as you like, and I'll see what I can fit in for the next 30 minutes. Let's go. All
right, let me read here. So Angry Canadian wanted to point out about the Halo show not being canceled. Yes, we did address this earlier in the show. Paramount's not footing the bill for the 3rd season. So yes, they have stopped supporting it on the Paramount side. I personally feel that either Amazon or Netflix are going to try to pick them up. I do think that someone's going to pick them up.
I genuinely believe it could even be Disney. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you think it might be Disney. I think Amazon's the biggest contender, and a lot of that is fueled by the fact that I think Fallout did very well for Amazon. So I think that they might pursue Halo as just like, oh, it's another, big IP that people care about.
Little
USA
do they know
Gamers
what they're
here.
getting into, but yes.
USA Gamers here saying hello to you, and says show got too expensive. It happens. Flame H says good riddance to bad trash, in brackets the DEI team. Yes.
I think if you want to say
I can't even sugarcoat it. It's just like I feel bad for people that have lost their jobs always. I feel that way. But this department was completely fucking pointless to begin with, and it should have never existed. And that's where the conflict comes in, where it's like I'm not like outright celebrating people losing their jobs, but I'm also like this department shouldn't be here.
You do
so
not
I'm glad
belong
it's
in
gone.
gaming in the first place.
Yeah.
Now my opinion is though, if you want to get rid of the DEI team in Microsoft, get rid of Microsoft. That's what it feels like to me now.
Yeah, great. Buy Microsoft, go become a GamePass company, and then increase it to like $50 a month and see what happens. Neo says, James, did you see Babylon B's recent How Games Are Made in 2024 video?
I think I saw a little bit of it, not the whole thing though. But Babylon B, on again, off again, can do good stuff. So I'll check it out.
Flame H says, Microsoft wants to be Disney. So disgusting. Yes, I've always felt that parallel too.
Disgusting.
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 JB says, Tyrone versus the DEI department.
Oh, the irony!
And then
no, wait,
Crazy
we're on your
Landlow's-
side. Shut up, cracker.
Crazy Landlow's here saying Halo had a show. All I saw was a lame sci-fi. And Neo said, no, Halo never had a show, but there was a bad cosplay show masquerading as a Halo show. Flame Mage is saying burgers.
Burgers.
Burgers. Impy Blimpy Boy chiming in here to say Microsoft doesn't know
Halo?
what they're fucking doing. They're run by suits taking bad advice. The games people want don't make the money the suits want. Monopolies in America are not strictly illegal. What's illegal is utilizing market position to give yourself an unfair advantage, which is what they're doing, in my opinion.
Mhm.
So I think monopolies become a problem because that just stagnates any sort of industry. Like, I don't think that any industry should have a monopoly. I think the market should ultimately decide, like, what should be where. Obviously, companies are going to get larger as they profit, but I don't think anyone should own one sector because that's dangerous. And this is why I also like console exclusivity, for example. I want there to be multiple consoles. I want there to be games that are only on certain consoles. I want PlayStation to have their exclusives, even though they have none. I want Nintendo to have theirs because that's what innovates at the end of the day.
Have a good night,
If you
Em.
have a good night, Em. If you have everyone under the same umbrella constantly, then nothing fucking changes because everyone's going to give us money regardless because they want to use this service. So you need to have like these different competitors, in my opinion.
Mhm.
USA Gamer says games now have microtransactions. It's just dumb. I miss one purchase only, no DLC, just purely a straightforward game. Amen to that. I fucking agree. FlameH says Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, and then we got that Activision DEI email leak. I'm sure they're still slipping garbage in. And yeah, USA Gamer saying they only care about money, put a half-made game and awful cut costs and half-built for $100 garbage game. Yeah, it's fucking slop, man. Imp says Nintendo did the same thing, noticed it was failing miserably and decided to step away from it. It wasn't paid microtransactions, but free updates for games that immediately lost players. And USA Gamer says Halo was the last great game made without cut costs. And as Neo says, I agree. Competition breeds innovation. That is something I live by. I think competition is very important. No one should have a monopoly because you need to have a competitive, like, you need that, like, healthy competition, right? It's like the brothers thing. You have, like, two brothers that are always trying to, like, kind of outdo each other, but they still support each other, you know? You got to have that competition, or else you just stay here. Nothing happens.
Plead the fifth before I fed posts and get thrown in Canadian prison.
I thought you were gonna make like an incest joke or something. Oh my god.
Oh no, that's welcome.
Because my comparison wasn't even like 1-to-1. Like these competitors shouldn't support each other necessarily either. I'm just saying that competition's healthy. Canadian police are coming for me right now.
It's just I slowly very much began to hate all these companies. But yes.
And USA Gamer, I agree. Games are made for fun, not used for capitalism. Yes, but unfortunately, because it's an industry at the end of the day, we have to deal with that other edge of it. All right, James, go ahead.
No funny edging here. Yeah. Anyway, time for me to rant some more. So let's have at it. I just want to give you guys some nice little recommendations. How about that? Let's talk about some nice little recommendations. This comes from someone that Kay has appeared on the channel for a few times here. This comes from Phoenix Press. He sent me a tweet saying, you need to check this out. I looked into it. And if I go to that video now, it is now taken down. That's a shame. What is that? What is that thing he tried to show me, you might think? It's a vanilla WoW server. And there we go. He followed up and sent me a screenshot of his beloved troll over in Orgrimmar saying, we're back, baby. And I said, it is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that right there. Orgrimmar, where I've spent so many days, so many years in. And it is absolutely beautiful. What is this, you might ask? Well, it's not anything Blizzard condones, hence why that video was taken down. You're looking at Turtle WoW, online since 2018. The Mysteries of Azeroth. Now, Turtle WoW is a vanilla plus WoW server that has interested me since Phoenix Press introduced me into it. It is effectively what if fans imagined their own Burning Crusade, their own vanilla WoW expansion, And it is immensely popular, and it's probably the most quote-unquote popular vanilla server. I say quote because it is not exactly vanilla, as it isn't a fan-made expansion to vanilla. And you can see right here already the direction is radically different. New playable races, goblins and high elves. Now you might be saying, wait a minute, the goblins are already playable in main retail WoW, and the high elves are blood elves. Well, here's the thing. If you actually go based on WoW lore, the high elves were turned into blood elves to go complement the Horde, because at the time of Burning Crusade, people were complaining that none of the members of the Horde were pretty. Well, fuck you. The Horde ain't supposed to be pretty, as Corpse Grinders pointed out. We're orcs and undead. So in this fan-made expansion, the high elves stay high elves, and so they are the new alliance race. And then the goblins, which the goblins are playable both on Horde and Alliance, I believe. Or no, are they just Horde? I don't remember. But the goblins are the Horde race, which makes a lot of sense. Existing content that stays relevant. You still have Silvermoon, but it's high elves. And then you have the Duartar Labor Union for the goblins. You have new music zones, maps, lore factions, new class and race combinations, new transports, new professions, new seasonal events, new raids, new dungeons, all this stuff, new character customizations, but it's all in theme with the WoW we remember. So Turtle WoW is incredible. It is effectively, imagine a expansion to vanilla WoW that actually is faithful and stayed faithful, unlike what modern WoW is. However, if this isn't up your alley, and I think that's totally fair, it might not even be up mine, there is another alternative that I stumbled across. Now, everyone that is in here, by the way, I just want you to know, everyone that's in here, we're on little secrets here. This is secrets for you and I. Don't tell Blizzard about this. Don't tell them about any of this stuff, because this is for us to actually have fun again. But if that is not up your alley, you have Warmane. So you can go to warmane.com, and this is unabashed, original, OG WoW. And you can see right there, Onyxia is the WoW server. That is vanilla WoW that they run. And you got 1,358 players live on Onyxia. And that is pure vanilla WoW. And they also have 3 Lich King servers that are even more popular. Lich King was the peak player base of original WoW. And they even have a It is a Mists of Pandaria server, which is not very popular, but Mists of Pandaria was not very popular. So you have right here, if you want to play old school WoW, you have a fan expansion right here in Turtle WoW. It is super impressive. You can play it tonight. You have Warmane if you want pure vanilla WoW, or if you want pure Lich King. And now you might be going, well, these have been around for a while. Why are you bringing this up? This isn't news. As you see, Turtle WoW has been online since 2018. Warmane has been on live, as you can see, for quite a few years as well. Why am I bringing this up, you might ask? Well, it's because Classic quote-unquote, is currently on fire and not looking good. I've been saying this for a while, but of course, Blizzard introduced WoW Classic years ago, and I was so excited, but I noticed before it even came out, they were starting to make changes that didn't make sense, when the whole point of vanilla WoW and their following expansions is to be as they were. There's supposed to be time capsules of those games, just like you can play Banjo-Kazooie, just like you can play Portal. Any game you can just pop in and play. The point of WoW Classic, Vanilla WoW, and all of its expansions, Waddle K, BC, is to be how they were. But Blizzard, modern Blizzard, I should say, keeps making changes. They keep adding in changes, and they're sticking to it. And the fan base is furious. And every time there's a change, and there's one just as recently as the past week that has lit the Classic fan base on fire. So I want to say to you, every one of you, if for some reason this gets out to an existing person that is still playing Classic WoW and paying for it on retail, stop giving Blizzard your money. They hate you and they don't deserve it. I have played WoW since 2004. I will not go to them again. If I ever play World of Warcraft again, it'll either be Turtle WoW, which is a super exciting expansion to vanilla WoW, and it's free, or on the Warmane servers, which is what vanilla WoW was supposed to be in the first place. So this is more of a PSA. If you're still giving Blizzard money for World of Warcraft, I sympathize with you. World of Warcraft is probably my top 10 games of all time. I've spent probably more time in WoW than any game in my entire life. Drop it. It's a drug. And go to the free stuff that's better. That is all. Okay?
I wasn't a WoW player, so I
got
don't really
nothing
have
to
much
add.
on this. Well, hey, you should tell Wait about this because he is somebody that appreciates WoW as much as you do.
There you go. Perfect. Well, wait. Hopefully he sees us getting drunk on his behalf tomorrow. But yes. So there you go, everyone. That was my little PSA as the WoW representative on the channel. And you know what? I've been itching. I've been itching like a drug addict, just like I need my WoW. So I've been thinking, what should I do? I'm only going to do one. Do I do Turtle WoW? Do I do Vanilla? And also, can I convince Kay to come roll a character with me for the first time? That'd be
Oh,
interesting.
yeah.
Kay, Horde or Alliance?
Horde.
Goddamn right. Okay.
Alliance seems boring.
Well, as a Lord of the Rings fan, I thought you might go for Alliance, personally.
Well, no, but
Because they got dwarves, and they got gnomes, and they got all that.
but like, I like
and
the
humans.
idea of orcs and stuff, and then the
Orcs,
orcs not
undead.
being just bad.
Trolls.
They're good orcs too.
And cow women. We love our cow women.
Who has the blood elves?
Well, if we do this, nobody.
When did the blood elves come in?
I think Blood Elves came in Burning Crusade in 2007, the first expansion. And as I said in Turtle WoW, they pretty much, the lore is the elves were originally part of the Alliance. They were the high elves, and they were pretty elves. But there was a complaint in Vanilla WoW that all of the Horde are ugly. And so they converted in the lore the high elves to the blood elves. Pretty much the sun well or whatever was corrupted by Arthas. And so they became evil and aggressive. And so the high elves became the blood elves and they joined the Horde. And so that was the way to give pretty character to Horde. But that was probably one of the first things that people ever disagreed with in the lore. And so in Vanilla WoW on Warmane, they, of course, do not exist because that is before Burning Crusade when they come in. But on Turtle WoW, the Blood Elves remain the High Elves, and so they are a playable race for the Alliance instead.
Anyways, you can convince me to play WoW. That's a lot.
Did
of
that
lore
go?
that I gotta figure out.
Did that go over your head?
I kind of digested that, but it's hard when you don't understand all the lore of WoW. But yeah, it makes sense on a basic level.
Imagine in Lord of the Rings if L. Ron Hubbard or whatever and
like Galadriel and shit. Yeah.
Imagine if their source of their power got tainted, and so they're like, we all went dark side. But it was at a reason.
Pretty much if Galadriel gave into the temptation of the ring.
And so they joined the Horde or something. But the reason behind that, the backstage reason behind that was because users were complaining that there's nobody pretty on the Horde. And so they gave them the pretty elves to go play.
Yeah, that's
so in Turtle WoW, this fan-made expansion to Vanilla WoW, they said that's dumb. We are going to give you elves playable, but we're going to keep them on the side of the good guys, which is super interesting because it makes sense that they're a playable race. You need to fucking play Warcraft 3. When is that going to happen?
Yeah, there's a lot I need to play.
You really need.
I
you
just
need
got
to play
through Halo. Aren't you proud of me for getting through?
You need to. You just need to play the best RTS of all time, Warcraft 3.
Neo says James L. Ron Hubbard. That's sci-fi. I don't even know who the fuck L. Ron Hubbard is.
He made the he made Scientology.
Is this like a telescope guy?
I was referencing.
He sounds like
I was referencing
like,
the Hugo
telescope.
Weaving elf Elrond. Elrond,
Yeah.
But I call him Elrond Hubbard.
Yeah, I know.
So I was saying, imagine if Elrond Hubbard got tainted and he was suddenly like, I'm going to join the orcs. But that's not even a good analogy because Lord of the Rings lore is very different from Warcraft lore.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like the orcs are inherently bad in Lord of the Rings, whereas they aren't in Warcraft. They're just a different faction.
You don't know that. They all have personalities. What if one of them's nice?
Oh, sorry. They're British. They're British people.
Yeah, they're just British people at a soccer game.
Yeah. Oi, mate, did you see Count Dooku over there gave us life? That's what they are.
USA Gamer says that he misses WoW, used to play so much of it.
Oh, yeah.
And also, I have the original CD-ROM of WoW 3. It doesn't work anymore.
WoW 3? WoW 3?
I'm assuming Warcraft 3.
Oh, Warcraft 3. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah,
I just read it word for word, but I'm assuming it's Warcraft 3.
The biggest botch of a remake for a video game ever is Warcraft 3, because even if you have the original versions, it tries to update it to modern versions and all that stuff. I was actually recently looking into it for UK. The way to do it is you got to install the original versions, stop Battle.net from installing it, and then you have to mod the shit out of it with fan-made mods to get a semblance of what it was. I hate Blizzard. I hate them so much. How do they retroactively ruin games if you own the physical version of it? It's insane. Absolutely insane. No game has been ruined more with a remaster than Warcraft 3, because they found a way to ruin your original version. Think about that. The argument of, like, at least you have your original version, not the case with Warcraft 3. It doesn't count.
Well, that's the danger of PC gaming. Right? This is why I'm a console gamer.
But you could never play Warcraft 3 on a console.
Right. I'm just saying, like, the whole, like, digital culture is all PC, right? So with console, it's like you have an SNES, you put the cartridge in, done. That's why I love consoles and, like, physical gaming so much, because it stays paused. And that's kind of what we're gonna start seeing with all these newer consoles now. It's a totally different rant, but the turning, like, home consoles into PCs is just creating the same problem that you just described with Warcraft 3.
Right.
FlameH says no original version of Overwatch 1. Yeah, exactly. I guess, yeah. You know what? That's a good point too, FlameH, because that's also on consoles. So you're not completely immune to it as a console player either. And FlameH also says my time in WoW is done. I'd be likely to try Final Fantasy 14 more, if anything. And honestly, I've said it a few times. I've watched Smooth the DJ, shout out to him, play Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, this looks like what World of Warcraft used to look like from a distance, as a casual person that understands it. It looks good. So I don't blame people for wanting to hop onto 14, because it looks great. And Dude is saying, are you guys going to talk about GameCube on retro achievements? It's kind of a big deal. I don't think we have that on the docket today, but if you have anything that you want us to say, let me know. But I mean, you're almost convincing me, dude.
GameCube is added to retro achievements. If you guys are into retro achievements, you can get achievements retroactively for GameCube games emulated on your computer now, if you're into that.
And you tempted me with the no level up run in Tales of Symphonia. I've been very tempted on that. Anyways, we can move to the next thing if you want.
All right, let's do it right now. Speaking of games getting ruined, this is a little bit of a PSA again for you guys, and this is talking about one of my biggest pet peeves. This has happened to many games. This has happened to Warcraft 3, this, as we just mentioned. This has happened to Sam & Max, all my beloved games. But we're going to talk about this happening once again. It keeps happening, and it's not going to stop happening. This is happening now to Beyond Good and Evil. Of course, there is the new Beyond Good and Evil right here, but there was an original Beyond Good and Evil that was on the Steam store, and I do say was because they added Denuvo, DRM, mandatory third-party account, that being Uplay or whatever the fuck it's called now, linking to their launcher, again Uplay, unlisting of the original version, and $3 to almost $30. What a modernization. And really, what did you change except for probably stuff that I disagree with? What did you change here? So,
hey,
no.
Is Limited Run involved in this? By
yes,
any
they
chance?
are. So, yes, Kay, this is one of my biggest complaints that I have. I absolutely fucking hate when this happens. Beyond Good and Evil, if you weren't aware, is getting its 20th anniversary edition, which is barely an upgrade. We had the original version on Steam. You could get it for $3 effectively, and now it is up to $30, and you can see there's almost no difference whatsoever. And all they're doing is adding in mandatory bullshit and jacking up the price, and without any warning, to let you buy the original version before it's taken down forever. It is wiped from the internet. Absolutely fucking hate this, and nothing makes me angrier, and nothing makes me quicker to boycott your shitty new version. At AliRx says, why are they putting 2 DRM, Denuvo, and Ubisoft Connect on a remaster of an old-ass game? Do they know that people will simply play the original PC port or emulate one of the many console versions? This company is so stupid. And I added to that saying, with all these amazing modern audience remasters, it is now important to buy the original versions ASAP before they're delisted. These companies do not care about preservation. They want to erase the past and massively inflate the price of the new, worse version. No choice is allowed because they can't even compete with themselves, folks. Well, I do want to let you all know that it is done for Steam, but Ubisoft is retarded. They have not somehow caught that the original version is available on GOG. So if you still want to get Beyond Good and Evil digitally for cheap for the time being, GOG is the way to go. And honestly, the GOG version probably runs better than the Steam version anyway. So at Canadian $9.99, you can get Beyond Good and Evil, the OG version here as intended. I would recommend, if anyone's interested, definitely do that. Add that to your account before Ubisoft grows half a brain cell, if they're possible of that, and pick that up immediately. Of course, I also have a PSA. If you're a Star Wars fan, because Aspire Media recently announced the Star Wars Bounty Hunter remaster, but that remaster is, or sorry, the original version is available on the PS4. So I won't bother reading this whole article here, but if you are interested, maybe, you know, Aspire doesn't have a good track record anymore with their changes in the Lara Croft remake and, of course, the botched Battlefront run. So if you want a possibly superior version of Star Wars Bounty Hunter, also a much cheaper version, definitely pick up that PS4 version of Star Wars Bounty Hunter. It is available digitally. I think you can play it on the PS5 as well. Don't quote me on that. But definitely pick that up before it is removed as well, and it most certainly will be removed. It's a good, solid bet. And with all this news on Beyond Good and Evil and the absolute state of the industry, the absolute state of Ubisoft, I figured we'd take a look at this. We were 33, the Beyond Good and Evil team, all coming from different horizons. In 2001, there were no specialized schools, no pre-made engine, no theories about how a video game should be. As the 20 years remaster releases today, I miss the simplicity of those times. And that is via Jan Fenice there. And so I think this was important to look at.
This goes hard, man. I love this picture. And when I saw this tweet, I was like, we have to fucking show this. Is like, this is what we used to have. Fucking hell.
This really represents, like, look what I just was talking about with the remaster and all the fucking garbage going into it, if you can call it a remaster. More like a bastardization and calling it that already. And then go to the simplicity and the better days here that this captures just beautifully. You look
this
at...
This picture is like, I feel like I'm mentally there. And same with when we saw the Midway pictures of, like, classic Midway.
Right.
I was like, fuck, man, this is what the gaming industry is to me. Not all the fucking shit we're seeing now. This right here.
Yeah. You know, this kind of taps into what it was, and it was a better time. It was a more simplistic time, and it was a better time for gaming, no doubt about it. And it was a time for people that made games because they loved gaming, and they loved their hobby, and they loved making it into a dream. And now it's run by all these greedy people that are just running it into the ground. So this was really sad to see. I really need to play Beyond Good and Evil, and when I do, I will play the original version, not this remaster that is full of DRM and priced up the ass while delisting the original version that these guys made. So love to see it, and it's absolutely just a shame at what the state is of remasters and everything. They should be capturing the things we loved, but instead they're just a bastardization of them. Okay, any other thoughts before the next story here?
Go buy the game on GOG. Fuck all these remaster remakes and all this shit. Like, it's just fucking annoying when it gets scummy like this, and it's like, oh, we're just gonna pump up the price. In terms of limited run games involvement, I'm assuming that the Carbon engine might not be involved, but they're just involved in, like, the physical edition. Because Ubisoft is ultimately backing that, right? So I think Ubisoft probably does their in-house work on it, and they probably just have, like, limited run doing the collector's edition, would be my guess. I haven't seen any proof that the Carbon engine's being used for that yet.
Yeah.
but that's all.
Okay. So, do you want to look at any chat, or should I just go right into the next thing and see if I can fit it in?
You can hit as many articles as you want right up until we hit around the 10 o'clock mark.
All right, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do this right now. Talking about good things and good gaming. Hey, you all love snowboarding games. Oh my God, do I have a snowboarding game for you? Most people's favorite snowboarding game, what do they think of when they think of their favorite snowboarding game? That is SSX Tricky. And what if I told you,
fuck yeah,
it's not that we're getting a shitty remaster full of DRM up the ass, but a new indie developer is making a spiritual sequel. Let's look at that trailer right now. That looks fucking awesome. It is called Tricky Madness. It's over on Steam, slated for a release date of Q4 2025. And of course, with a name like Tricky Madness, you know that that is a SSX Tricky spiritual sequel there. And it looks great. I used to love snowboarding games. My favorite's probably Amped. I have a lot of memories with Amped. Also, Cool Borders 4. And this
1080 snowboarding, baby. Let's go.
This looks like those memories that I had. While it is only slated for Q4 2025, there is a free demo that you can get on Steam right now, and I need to check that out. This looks so fucking good. This looks like the most fun you can have in a snowboarding game since the GameCube, so I'm excited for this.
I just want to add as well. So I was in a conversation with Joshua Michael French, who you guys might remember from the last podcast episode. We were talking about censorship stuff, and he's very involved in, like, you know, preserving like anime titties in games and stuff like that. Cool dude on Twitter. I was in a conversation with him about a different game, and we were talking about a bunch of stuff, like with a few people. The guy that's working on this game, the Tricky Madness game, he was in the thread as well, and he was talking about his game. He's very interactive, very cool, and he loves SSX Tricky and all that kind of stuff. So go check him out on Twitter. He's like a small creator. I don't know his name offhand, but he seems like he's very like responsive. So if you're curious about where this game is going, it sounds like he has the same feeling we do, which is like missing these arcade style snowboarding games. And he wants to create that. So yeah, I just wanted to highlight that this seems like a cool creator just from at a glance, my interaction.
Yeah, no, I can't fucking wait. So I need to check out that demo. Okay, I need you to try that demo as well. I'm very curious your thoughts on it.
I will.
Perfect. Let's squeeze in another story here real quick. This one goes out to a shout out to my internet concubine here, my lover from another brother. That is Mr. Dermy Wormy. Let me know of this news here. Ubisoft has apologized to Japan. Ubisoft, bend the fucking knee, you fuckers. So shout out Dermy Wormy. He has done a video over on this topic. I do recommend you go check out my boy and check out this video here. So let's read an article on it here first. Ubisoft apologizes to Japanese historical reenactment group for using its flag in Assassin's Creed Shadows art without permission. Won't use it again. Ubisoft has apologized after using as Japanese historical reenactment group's flag in concept art for Assassin's Creed Shadows without permission. As reported by Siliconera, Ubisoft Japan issued an apology on X Twitter and admitted to it used the flag in 2 pieces of art without permission. It has also claimed to have apologized to the flag's owner, Segegarara Tempo Tatai, a historical reenactment group made up of volunteers who perform to the public at festivals and other events. Eagle-eyed fans noticed that the identical recreation of the flag, which can be seen below in a piece of concept art for the Japan said Assassin's Creed released alongside its full reveal. It was raised to a leading member of the Sekigahara Tepotai X Twitter user at MatchlockKage, who posted a photo of the real flag taken on October 27th, 2019, and expressed concern at it being used by Ubisoft without permission. Ubisoft has now apologized for using the flag. However, it said it will no longer use the associated artwork, with one exception: the presumably already printed physical art book featured in the collector's edition of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Uh-oh! Ubisoft has said it strived to make the world of Assassin's Creed Shadows as authentic as possible. Assassin's Creed Shadows was fully revealed in May 2024 as a Japan, blah, 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 blah. Before I go on, I do have another part 2 to this. I do want to say my theory on how they use this is that game developers, especially AAA developers, have gotten really lazy. I have to wonder. So you're telling me they accidentally used this flag from this reenactment group? Maybe it's because their concept art was just typing into an AI program, make historical Japan, and the AI program just pulled this flag in. And they don't want to admit that. I'm just saying. How else would a fucking artist just accidentally draw in this fake flag if he's doing his research? Here's a quick update, though. And this is why I included it, because this update came after Dermy's video and this article here. Not good enough. Assassin's Creed Shadows apology, not good enough. Japanese historical group tells Ubisoft. The Assassin's Creed Shadows appropriated battle flag controversy will not die down. Although Ubisoft apologized, to a Japanese historical group for using it, the images of the flag will remain in a digital art book, and the group now says it's not happy with just an apology here. To recap, Ubisoft apologized on July 8, about a week. It was discovered that the flag of the Japanese military reenactment group Sekigara Teppotai, or Sekigara Rifle Corps, now that's a fucking cool name, was in the game without their knowledge or permission. Assassin's Creed Shadows is set in feudal Japan, roughly before... What the fuck? Roughly before. Ubisoft said it was sorry and the flag would be pulled from the game, but not a hardcover art book being sold in the $279 collector's edition packed with physical premiums. This is presumably because the book has already been printed. Assassin's Creed Shadow launches November 12th. That's not good enough for Sekigara Teppotai. Translated, that is, the Sekigara Teppotai members discussed the matter again. We have asked Ubisoft to remove the image from the collector's edition art book. Oh, they're going to lose so much money on this shit. I'm not sure if this will be possible, but I've contacted Ubisoft through their support. The poster went on to note that the flag references leaders of the Battle of the Sekigara, which occurred around 21 years after the setting of Assassin's Creed Shadows. IGN has images on the flag's use in the art book. Oh, Assassin's Creed. You don't even get your fucking timelines right. What do you get right? Jesus Christ, I'm so glad I hate this series. Assassin's Creed Shadows criticized from its first reveal. The complaint is an extension of ongoing criticism of Assassin's Creed Shadows as culturally insensitive, a topic of many Japanese take very seriously. The game stars an African samurai who seems to be based on a real-life African who served a warlord around that time. It also stars an entirely fictitious female ninja. A petition demanding Ubisoft cancel the game now has 83,000 signatures, even though there is no chance of Ubisoft spiking this AAA game 4 months before its release, and especially for this kind of criticism. About 60,000 of those signatures have come in the last week. Here, though, it's unquestionably a bad look for Ubisoft, as it appears that the Western artist went Googling for Japanese battle flags. Nuh-uh, I think it's AI. Found one and had no idea what they were working with, because it was only necessary to get one that looked Japanese. Yeah, that one looks Japanesey enough. Pull that one, Bob. Assassin's Creed Shadows will launch on PS5, Windows PC, and Series X. It will also be available day one on a shitty Ubisoft streaming service that hopefully nobody subscribes to. This is so funny to me. I love this. This is Ubisoft getting a taste of their own fucking medicine. You get what you fucking deserve, you little pieces of shit. Fuck you. I hate Ubisoft so much. I do not hide that. Love seeing this. Love seeing them suffer. And I really hope they lose a ton of money having to reprint these hardcovers. And I hope this game fails miserably. I hate Ubisoft so much, bros, if you couldn't gather that. So yeah,
practices.
If you're with the Sekigara Teppotai company, I love it. Keep pressing them. It's really fucking funny to me. Keep poking them. Yeah, change your fucking book. Change it. We're not going to settle. Fuck you. Keep doing it. They will cave. They will fucking cave. If this company or whatever group, core, I don't know, if they keep pressing Ubisoft, they will fucking lose a ton of money. And I'm so excited for it. Okay, thoughts?
This reminds me of Insomniac with the whole like Puerto Rican flag or whatever with fucking Miles Morales. So you bring up the AI is interesting because it's like, yeah, this must be an AI thing that they're just plugging in like, oh, we need this prompt for this flag. Okay, done.
Yeah.
How do you fuck that up? That like it doesn't take that much to just go and Google and be like, what is the flag for this section?
Yeah.
Done. It's not like a complicated research idea. So I don't fucking know. But yeah, this is hilarious. Keep the pressure up because fuck you. You're gonna fucking push all this like shit on us all the time, then eat shit when you fuck it up yourself. Like
Yeah.
you have to be at your own standard. You're gonna spurg at all of us for simply expecting you to care more about the game and all this kind of stuff. And then in turn, you care about this other perspective that no one fucking cares about. And it's like, oh, well, you fucked that up. So congrats. All the people that you're trying to appeal to are now mad.
Yep. It's fucking
Fuck
great,
you.
man. Angry Canadians in the chat saying Japanese YouTube is fire about it. Don't forget, Ubisoft Montreal got Ubisoft Japan to apologize to the world. Fuck yeah, they did. I love it. I love it. Keep pressing, lads. It is fucking great. Love it. And with that, whoa, it's time. It is time. We are done with what the fuck is going on gaming finally. Hours later. So we are going to go get to reading some chat, and then we are going to do the rapid fire news. There's still so many news stories. I'm going to do my best to get through them.
Do you want to do your one that needs to be outside of rapid fire?
Yes, I'm going to right now. I was about to do it. But yes, I do have some news. I do have a story that I'm going to cover outside of rapid fire super quick here because this deserves to be highlighted on its own, and it is bad news here. As you all know. Unfortunately, influential GoldenEye Perfect Dark artist Brett Jones has died. The game artist also had a prolific career across TV and film. So there he is. Brett Jones, one of the original artists on GoldenEye 007 and Perfect Dark teams, has died. GoldenEye designer David Doak shared the news on social media on Thursday, writing, "RIP Brett Jones, you absolute legend." He later added, "So much of what made GoldenEye 007 and Perfect Dark special came from Brett's talent and rascal humor." Jones worked for Rare between 1994 and 2002, and his work can be seen across multiple areas of GoldenEye 007, from modeling all of the game's characters, creating most of its animation, building multiple backgrounds, and the front-end UI. Jones was also influential in shaping the design of Perfect Dark's protagonist, Joanna Dark, and voiced several characters in the N64 classic, as well as modeling and animating the majority of them and leading motion capture work. He was also a keen fundraiser, regularly raising money for charities as the Teenage Cancer Trust and others. David Doak writes, "Now cracks a noble heart, good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest." And there they are together. Perfect Dark Girl saying, "This is just some of the amazing artwork done by Brett Jones for Perfect Dark. Please keep Brett's loved ones in your thoughts and prayers and continue to support developers like Brett, who gave us the games that we all loved and grew up with." And I just want to see here. We can take a quick look at this art here. There you go. There's some of his art right there. Super cool stuff. In the video game world, Brett was best known for his work on the classic Rare shooters. However, he had an even stronger career away from the games industry, notably working on visual effects for movies such as The Last Jedi, and TV shows such as Doctor Who. Well, that's better, hopefully. Jones also helped create the opening titles for BBC's Match of the Day, Championship Darts, and others. A crowdfunding campaign is currently underway to have Jones's work exhibited at the Atkins Gallery in Hinckley, Lincolnshire, UK. Organizers note the gallery will go ahead whatever happens. So that's super rough. Rest in peace, Brett Jones. And yeah, it's super devastating because Rare, that was, peak Rare. And it sounds like he played such a huge role, not only in 007 GoldenEye, but also Perfect Dark. Like the two, in my opinion, first console shooters that were a success. Like those were the games that showed that you could do this amazing genre on console, and that paved the way for Halo, in my opinion. So absolutely sucks to see.
It's really sad, and there's like a documentary I watched on GoldenEye. I might go back and watch it and see if they go through, like, because they interviewed some people that actually worked on the game. So I'm gonna go back and see if he was a part of that, because I said it like a week ago. GoldenEye to me is the best movie-based game that exists. I think it's fucking amazing. the amount of love and care that they put into GoldenEye, the passion that team had. They were like going to the sets and everything to work on this. Like they were looking, oh, you're filming this film at the same time. Let's see what kind of pieces you're doing. Let's see if we can put it in the game and all that kind of stuff. And to know that he also worked on Joanna Dark's design, which is iconic as hell.
Yeah.
That's just a tragic loss. So.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you to him for making gaming better. It's sad.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Kay. If you want to read some chat and you let me know when to rapid fire it.
Yes. Neo was mad that the person, I think, Pirate Nation put the $sign after the number. USA Gamer says the problem is the Warcraft only works to a certain PC, and tried to upload to my new PC. It says it'll load, but then it crashes. Yeah, so with Warcraft, James has explained it to me before, but it's like with the new one, you have to go through the launcher, right, for Battle.net, but isn't that retired
The best time to play Warcraft 3 was before Warcraft 3 Reforged came out, which was the remake of Warcraft 3, which botched and changed a bunch of stuff and looks worse. But what they did was it runs off of the original Warcraft 3. So before this, if you installed Warcraft based on your computer, it would update. And when Blizzard was good, it would update to new resolutions and it would work great. It was amazing. But then because of Reforged, it now updates to the Reforged version. But if you are trying to play original versions, you're just like constantly prompted to buy Reforged, and like I think the UI is Reforged, but then your game is the original game. It really makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So it's just a mess now. It's a total fucking mess. And it's a shame. So the best way to play Warcraft 3, from what I gathered, is have your original discs or whatever. It's really just to, sail the seas and find a mod, find a bunch of fan mods for it. Honestly, that's what I've found. If you go and find like pretty much upping the game mods, so it's a mess. I'm still trying to figure it out myself because I want Kay to play through it really bad.
Yeah, and USA Gamer never finished the game, so he's pretty upset about that one. Well, I hope you can somehow get the original version to launch, good sir.
Yeah, and it's such a shame as well, because in my opinion, it's the best RTS ever made. It's one of the best stories ever told in a video game. It's unparalleled, and Blizzard is just this. It really shows the failures of Blizzard and how different they are as a company. Is how they've handled Warcraft 3. Once their arguably best game of all time is now completely and retroactively destroyed.
USA Gamer also says remaster equals let's make the same game and add a few things, call it good. And Elder Scrolls 5 did this 5 times and still making millions. And chat was pretty hyped about that SSX Tricky type game.
Nice.
It was called Tricky Madness, I think it's called.
Tricky Madness.
Yeah.
Down free. You can all go play a free demo of it right now on Steam.
Flame Mage and USA Gamer celebrating the win by Japan over Ubisoft.
Massive fucking win.
Ubisoft.
Lads. Yeah.
And USA Gamer says, with the FF Battle win theme, which, yes, that is perfect music for it. Fuck Ubisoft. Yeah, that's it. We can keep going.
Well, keeping going means it's time for the rapid fire news. I have 1,000,000,001 stories to come at you guys, and we're going to get through them all. I'm going to do my best to give you these stories as quickly and concisely as possible. Kay, as always, you can hold it if you want a more in-depth discussion. Are you ready, Kay?
Yes, I'm.
Oh, I was
waiting to hear me. I was going like this. Yes.
Because I have like 50 stories and I can't see you right now. I have
yes.
I don't see you. I was waiting for like the audio call because I have all the stories.
Are you ready to rumble?
Oh
Chug.
Let's go right now.
Woo!
All right, everybody.
Did that help?
Yes. Okay, let's go. Speaking of people that are terrible, let's go over to EA. EA is sunsetting a bunch of their games as usual. The games they will be sunsetting is Super Mega Baseball 2, Disney Sorcerer's Arena are shutting down July 24th and July 31st. Battlefield 3 and 4 and Hardline for PS3 and 360 will be delisted July 31st and go offline November 7th. NHL 20 is shutting down September 16th and FIFA 22 shutting down November 4th. Okay.
Keep buying sports ball each year.
The cancellation of maybe kinda not really a former Crash 5 game came out. This was a super confusing story. TLDR, an artist that originally used to work for Toys for Bob, came out and tweeted, "The world will never know or will one day learn about the Crash 5 that now never will be." But he called it Project Scales or Project Dragon or something.
He called it Project Dragon, which makes no sense because Toys for Bob also works on Spyro. So wouldn't Project Dragon be Spyro?
In my opinion, he was actually on a canceled Spyro game, but he got Crash and Spyro fucking mixed up or something.
Yes,
anyway, a
I think
Crash
so.
or Spyro game was canceled in the past one day. LA Noire devs are working on a new game, everybody.
Hold it.
Let's fucking go. Whoa.
I can't hear whatever chaos just happened to you.
Okay, wow.
What the fuck
I wasn't
happened to you?
I wasn't expecting a hold it. Oh my god. We so rarely get hold its anymore. Okay.
Because usually we cover a good chunk of like news because we prioritize this by what we need to deep dive into first. But this deserves a hold it. I think this is super fucking cool.
Okay. Well, let's do it right now. Former LA Noire developers are reportedly working on a new 1940s game. Update, the video game Deluxe has claimed the music was for an old project and that is working exclusively for Rockstar. Original developers of LA Noire are reportedly working on a new project. The game, which is said to be titled Souden House, has seemingly revealed on Instagram by Freya Garbett, an Australian composer and performer. But here's the update. Video Games Deluxe has released the following statement regarding the project. We are working exclusively on projects for Rockstar. We commissioned some music from a local composer, Freya Garbett, for a VR project that we're working on a number of years ago when between projects. It is based on a case from LA Noire that did not make the cut, but was more of a tech demo than anything else. We have no idea whether this will ever see the light of day, but we decided to finish the score to commission to support a local composer. So it sounds like they are working on a new game. That's pretty much the story because they clarified.
I think they're dancing around it, but like they are working with Rockstar by the sense of it, but also they've got their own projects that they're working on the side.
So
which is awesome regardless. I mean, even if it's not something funded by Rockstar, I just love what they did with LA Noire.
Absolutely loving the LA Noire. I really hope it's a new LA Noire. I guess we will see. But if you guys haven't played LA Noire, I can't recommend it enough. The more time goes on, I think it's really my favorite Rockstar game. So I would love to see a sequel. I always thought a sequel would be really cool, like something covering like the Zodiac Killer would be so fucking cool. So we'll see. But yeah, LA Noire was a masterpiece. I really hope they get to do a new one. Anything else, Kay, before I keep on going through news?
No, I just wanted you to elaborate on that story.
Sounds good. Well, let's keep going. BioShock 4 is ramping up hiring, and we have a possible screenshot leak. It's super interesting here, and it's exciting, and we will see if BioShock 4 measures up to Ken Levine's real BioShock 4. These two games going head-to-head is going to be super neat. The rumor also suggests that the game is going to be set in the 1960s in an Antarctic city named Borealis. An Aurora Borealis contained entirely within your kitchen. The jannying of the first Ascendant went through from, of course, everyone's favorite nerd, Paul Tassi. So Paul Tassi decided to be the nerd from the show Recess, and he bullied the first Ascendant into changing all their icons because they kind of looked like the Destiny icons. That's pretty much it. He had nothing better to do than force them to change that shit. Free-to-play co-op shooter Synced is shutting down soon. Nintendo is getting a horror game? Is it a weeb horror game? I don't know. PlayStation multiplayer-based games are not supported on the Steam Deck, by the way. So if you have a Steam Deck and you're looking to play multiplayer in, say, Ghosts of Sushi, you actually can't do it. There's a big...
So retarded.
Yep, PlayStation is retarded. Big Booba Metroidvania game is leaving early access, and it looks great. The name of that game is Frontier Hunter Ezra's Wheel of Fortune. Wolverine is not looking good, folks. The video game that is, and it is bleeding employees. Everyone is running from this game over to CG Projekt Red. There is an upcoming documentary on Sierra Online. Everyone remembers Sierra Online. I will even flash this on the screen because it's a Kickstarter. So if you want to kickstart this, it is already successful, but it's called Legends of Adventure, the story of Sierra Online, and it has already met its goal. So we are getting this documentary. I cannot wait to see this. You can go back at 19 days left if you wish.
James, I'm going to hold it a little bit on behalf of the chat. Just a quick question. Neo said, did someone say Metroidvania and boobs? Do you mind dropping the name of that game for Nerdy Neo?
And you know what? We can hold it, and I will bring it up so that you get a nice, sexy, long look at it. How about that? Whoa, 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 not that music! No, that's the... Started playing the Victory Phoenix Wright music. Frontier Huntra. Huntra. I don't know why I keep saying that. I sound like fucking Echo from Bad Batch. Huntra! Frontier Hunter Ezra's Wheel of Fortune leaves early access this month. And if you wanted the quick version of it, that's what the game looks like here. It is Frontier Hunter Ezra's Wheel of Fortune that is on Steam. It's going to be in early access, and it's coming out of early access this month. So you can get the game now if you want. It's pretty much done, and the full version is coming. Let me see. What is the date here? Where is it? Full release date, July 26th. So very, very soon. Here's what the game looks like. And it's Anime Girl, Big Booba's Metroidvania. Apparently it's good. Very positive on Steam. And there's some of it in motion right there. Nice and fluid, too. Look at that. Yeah, no, looks pretty good. And overall, Steam reviews. I love my Steam reviews, more or less. Looks like everyone's liking it, more or less, as well. Okay, so that is the game. There it is, right there. Let's keep going. Where was I? Oh, yeah. There is an update on the upcoming 007 game. Pretty much, it feels... What?
I told you there'd be more of it today.
Oh, my God. There's so many holds today. Project 007 lead says new James Bond game development feels organic. Development of a new James Bond game, Project 007, has IO Interactive in a great place from a work and creativity standpoint. In an interview with Games Radar, IO Interactive Chief Development Officer Veronique Lallier said that working on the new James Bond game feels organic from a development standpoint because of the past work on the Hitman franchise. Oh, there's a pedigree. It's going to be very cool. Very awesome project. I am excited for it, Lallier said. And I mean, if you look at what we've done in the past with Hitman, 007 just feels organic for us because we have done, you know, stories about agents doing things. Oh, it's a woman. It's so close to our DNA story that it feels seamless integration, you know, and everybody is so excited. She couldn't go into more on what to expect from Project 007. However, she made sure to mention that she's really looking forward to talk more about the game in the future. Project 007 is a working title of a new game from IO Interactive. The game will feature a wholly original Bond story that has players step into the shoes of the world's favorite secret agent to earn their 00 status in the first James Bond origin story. There's currently no release date or platform information for the game. It was first revealed in 2021 with a short teaser. Okay?
We're going to watch it, aren't we?
What?
Are we going to watch the teaser?
Oh, you want the teaser? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Sure, why not? Fuck it. You're excited.
Yeah.
That's it.
I had a feeling that's all they would do, but I'm like, I need to see it anyways.
I was also 3 years old, but you are happy and excited, so that's great. I just personally hope that it is the I hope it's Sean Connery's likeness. I would love that. So since it's an origin story,
Yeah.
so give me Sean Connery's likeness. I would be fucking down for that.
Here's to me the one red flag with this is going with a James Bond origin story. Now, these people always concentrate on 007 specifically, but there's other agents, right? There's 006, there's like pick a different number and then make it so that you have a James Bond type game where it's like an origin story, but you're like a nameless agent and you can make your own agent and make it like a Hitman style game. That'd be great.
Here's the thing. The reason that doesn't happen, and the reason why this doesn't happen in Star Wars and why they keep ruining Star Wars at like this specific time period is money. So they could do that, and that would be the smarter decision. They wouldn't be stepping on the toes of shit. But then they would make slightly less sales, and they would also have to stand on their own 2 feet instead of just saying James Bond game, which gets immediately more sales. 007 game, immediately more sales. Then
But
agent
you can
in the James
call
Bond
it-
universe. I'm just saying that's the logic.
You can throw in like James Bond still, in my opinion, in the title. But 007 specifically.
Yeah, but this is all just about, to milk sales, right? So it's like, what's going to sell more? This is why also, like, my Halo idea won't probably happen, is because it's like, well, you need to have Master Chief in it. You have to have Cortana in it. You have to have these characters. It's the same logic. It's shitty logic. It would be much better, you're right, if they just had original characters and everything in this style, but they won't do it.
All right, we can keep going.
All right. An entire build of Space Marine 2 has leaked on the internet, and the team is devastated to see it, let's say the least, but they've gotten a lot of support. Absolutely devastating for a game this close to release to get their full build leaked. An interview with Hideki Kamiya has dropped. Make sure to go watch the interview. It's quite interesting before you get blocked for doing so. There is a Disney Pixel free-to-play RPG on mobile. It almost feels like Disney is trying to compete against itself with Kingdom Hearts. But unfortunately, despite having a nice art style, it is mobile exclusive. There is a Sonic X Shadows Dark Beginnings teaser for 3 episodes that are going to be coming out in the fall, so you can go check out that teaser. Also, there is a showcase of Sonic X Shadow Generations levels, and they honestly look like a lot of fun. I am very excited for this game. Is Gears of War E-Day coming to PlayStation? Well, application and its requirements seems to point towards it, because there's an application for Gears of War E-Day that says, I'm just going to pull this up here really quick because I'm talking out of my ass while I'm doing this. Job listing points to PlayStation 5 release experience with Xbox Live, PSN, Steam, or other online gaming platforms. So, does that indicate to you that Gears of War E-Day could be going to PlayStation because it's asking for experience with PSN? I guess we'll find out. EA pulls another EA move, and now everyone fucking hates them over Apex Legends. Apex Legends had a similar change almost to the GamePass change, where they have royally fucked up changing their Battle Pass system, and everyone hates them for it because it comes off like the greedy, most piece of shit thing ever. Palworld is now exclusively working with Sony. So, is Palworld going to be DOA now because of them working with Sony? Is Sony going to kill them like they've killed many others before? At least the reputation of many others before?
A specific department in Sony, like a music
department or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suicide Squad next. Dead on Arrival DLC is...
I'm going to hold it because I want you to show your tweet. Hold it! I really want you to show your tweet.
Okay. Okay, let's bring this up. Where the fuck is this? Where is the story? Oh, wait. Why do I have 3... Wait. Hold on. Why am I missing one here? What the fuck? Oh, that got moved. Okay.
Do you want me to try to find it?
No. I got it. 1 sec. Oh, wait. Okay. I see the problem. Okay. There it is. Got it. La. La 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 la. Ahem. Rocksteady confirms next Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League DLC character, Mrs. Freeze, is a lesbian. That's right. In what can only be described as a desperate play to get someone to play the widely panned game, Rocksteady Studios has confirmed that in addition to being a gender swap version of the classic DC villain, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League next DLC character, Mrs. Freeze, will also be a member of the lesbian community. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm talking about with Mortal Kombat, by the way, and it's Warner Brothers. It's all the same. Not only do you desexualize characters, but you make them uncomfortable to look at. Do you want to buy a game in Canada for over $100 and this is what you have to look at for hours?
It's like exhausting and disgusting all at once.
If all games looked like this, I swear to you, I would stop playing video games. Like, I swear to you, if every character design in video games had this appearance, I would not play video games anymore. You could say it was the tightest shit ever, the best gameplay ever. I don't care. If I have to sit and look at this face, no, I'm not. Let's keep reading here. The Embattled Studio confirmed this aspect of Mrs. Freeze's character in a July 17th blog post, officially unveiling her planned addition to Task Force X. Victoria Fries is an ice-cold, self-sufficient survivalist who has watched her Elseworld turn to ice as Brainiac's invasion took hold, describes Rocksteady, the villain. Was that intentional? By the time we meet her in Season 2, she has spent years as the last holdout of her dying planet, unwilling to leave her cryogenically frozen wife behind. But after being recruited by the squad, she may have the chance to save her and unleash an icy hell. And though Mr. Freeze himself won't be making an appearance in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, Rocksteady has confirmed that his Arkham Asylum outfit will be featured as a purchasable cosmetic option for his gender swap counterpart. There you go. You don't want to look at this shit? You don't want to look at this fucking face all day? Give us another $10. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Mrs. Freeze surfs an ice slide in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Throughout the season, a number of new outfits will be available in the store. Most excitingly for old school Rocksteady fans, the Arkham family of outfits, explained the developer. These classic looks for Deadshot. Wait! Are they giving us an Arkham City Deadshot? That's hilarious if they do. Kay, do you understand this?
I don't understand anything that you're saying. Like, with this specific, why does it matter?
Deadshot in Arkham City.
Oh, did they race swap?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because isn't Deadshot originally white?
Yes. Deadshot.
And then in the movies, they made it like Will Smith or some shit?
The Arkham universe is its own universe. That is Arkham Asylum and Origins and City and Night and now Suicide Squad. But established in the second game, Deadshot was white. But of course, modern Rocksteady can't have that many white characters because racism or something. I don't fucking know. So they decided because Will Smith, you know, everyone's favorite slapper, Will Smith, played Deadshot in the movie, we'll just swap him to black. And then in the lore, they explain, oh, that's a different Deadshot. There's two, and they barely explain it. It's like a flash on the screen. So, yeah, that's really funny that now not only can you pay to get your Mrs. Freeze to be a man, but you can make your Deadshot white again. Harley, so Harley's no longer ugly. Mrs. Freeze and the Joker, oh my god, so you can get the Mark Hamill Joker and not the ugly new derpy Joker, are inspired by the iconic designs from the Batman Arkham games. Each of the outfits...
But the keyword here is inspired. Will they just take the outfits, but then still put it on the characters that are already in this game?
Like, Deadshot still looks like Deadshot. They just swapped his, like, the color of his skin.
Maybe.
So there's no point
Will
to
they
it.
even do that? Like, they might even keep him black.
They could, yeah. I'm very curious now on that. I won't buy it either way because go fuck yourselves, Rocksteady. I hate you now.
I think we technically get it free through Amazon Prime, but I'm not even fucking...
I don't even care. I won't even care to redeem it. I just don't care.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we get it, but I don't know.
If you look into, because I think it's an Epic code. If you get the Epic code for it, I'll throw it on my Epic account and never play it just to have it. Whatever. Each outfit comes with awesome swatches too. What the fuck is a swatch? Themed after infamous DC supervillains from Batman the Arkham series, including Solomon Grundy, Two-Face, and Ra's al Ghul. What's a swatch? What is that? What's a swatch? Is that like a watch?
What?
What's a swatch?
Though?
Each of the outfits comes with awesome swatches.
Oh, swatch is usually like a block of fabric or something. I don't know if that's what which would be really fucking pointless in this. I'm pretty sure swatches are like, aren't they like you take a block of like fabric so you can see a sample of like what the entire like outfit will look like? I'm paraphrasing. I have no idea.
Oh, maybe it's like color palettes. Maybe like color palette, so you can look like this, but then like the Two-Face one will obviously split the. I don't fucking know, man.
Also, Elvis is clarifying that it is free on Amazon Prime right now for a month, and it's an Epic redemption.
You can throw if you get the Epic key, you can throw me the key. I'll redeem it, whatever. Unfortunately, for those curious, as of writing, Rocksteady has not yet released any preview images depicting just how Victor's Arkham outfit, as originally donned by the villain of Arkham City, will look when worn by Victoria. So there you go. So, Kay, you're right. So on screen here, this is how Mr. Freeze looks in Arkham City. And she, it probably won't look that way. Interestingly, the character Mrs. Freeze is actually previously established as a known villain in comics canon. However, rather than being a gender-swapped version of Victor himself, this version is actually his wife, Noire, her husband both curing her life-threatening illness and giving her superpowers by subjecting her to the same treatments that resulted in his sub-zero existence. In a further deviation from Rocksteady's objectively lazy new character, as evidenced by her marriage to Victor, the comic book version of Mrs. Freeze is not a lesbian, nor has she ever been shown to have any lesbian leanings. Exactly. This is all a fucking subversion, because Mr. Freeze is one of the most iconic Batman villains to be, like, relatable, and one of the ones where it's like he really plays that line of, like, is he a bad guy? Because his whole motivation, as established by Bruce Timm in Heart of Ice, is to just save his wife Noire with her crippling disease, and that's why he froze her and everything. And so, yeah, if you guys haven't seen Heart of Ice, go watch it. It's 20 minutes. It's one of the best 20 minutes you'll ever see. For all the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League 5 remaining players, and all of those Amazon Prime members who could be bothered to claim it for free during the recent Prime Day sale, Mrs. Freeze will officially become eligible to join the fight against Brainiac when the game's second season kicks off July 25th. And the reason Kay wanted me to bring this up is I made a depiction of this. I made a realization of this. I was looking at this picture of her, and I was like, wait a minute. I've seen this face before. Oh, no. Rocksteady bros. Uh-oh. Mrs. Freeze, our icy lesbian, is literally the melancholy Wojak.
I literally just listened to 10 minutes of retarded shit about a game I will never play just for you to show that picture because it's so funny to me. I just want everyone to know that.
Oh, those icy wheat fields. Yeah, no,
yeah, lowest expectations feels bad, man.
It feels bad, man. Yeah. And that is OC for you there, folks. I literally saw that and I was like, wait a minute. It's a Wojak. Oh my God, she's literally the Wojak. I want to see. Okay, have you seen the latest Wojaks recently? The melancholy Wojak with the obese girlfriend?
Yes, and then somebody made the inverse, and now there's an obese boyfriend getting a blowjob from a skinny girlfriend.
And yeah, I saw that one be called Ethan Ralph POV. So I just want to say, can we get Wojak Freeze here? Can we get Wojak Freeze with a fat lesbian girlfriend? That's what I want.
And the cat, make sure the cat's there too.
And it's got to be a frozen cat because it's Mr. Freeze. It's got to be like a. It's got to, like Dr. Evil when his cat freezes when he shoots up into space and Austin Powers, and the cat's 100%. Like, you need that.
Perfect.
I can't draw. I have no talent. I can only form ideas. I can't draw either. But that's what I want. I want Wojak Freeze with the fat lesbian girlfriend, and then Dr. Freeze's cat going. Okay. Now I'm excited to play Wojak Freeze. Okay, so do we keep going? Are we gonna?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's go. Warhammer 40k Twisted Metal comes out this August. Wow! There's a good-looking idle RPG coming on Steam called Berserk Bits. There's also on Steam a cozy mech building game that is out called Mech Builder. If you like building Gundams, this game looks for you. Full disclosure, it looks like they have AI generative art in their game and they did not disclose it. Just a quick PSA, everybody, that PlayStation is incredibly gay and you can get banned for hate speech in DMs. Why bother using these fucking services anymore? Communication and fun in gaming is fucking dead. You can't even say fun, silly words in DMs to the bros anymore!
Video games are fucking spyware at this point. Like, just fucking let me enjoy a video game.
I hate it so much!
What conversations we're having? Why do you care?
If I can't say a bunch of slurs to Kay in a PlayStation DM, why even live? Overwatch got a crossover with Transformers, and the skins are overpriced as shit, and one of them looks
Can I chime in with lowest expectations comment here?
Yes.
Pay to get banned from online. Hashtag PC Master Race.
Exactly. Since you got me on a pause here real quick, I just want to point out, like, I'm not going to talk about it, but yeah, they got fucking skins. Overwatch got fucking skins. I just want to pull up one of the skins because they're, like, really ugly. They're, like, Wojak Freeze ugly. Where is it? This one. The RC skin is, like, horrifying, man. There it is. Look at this. Look, like, isn't that fucking scary? It's the creepiest fucking shit imaginable.
Oh,
like,
fuck, man.
Like, her face, I'm gonna have nightmares between Wojak Freeze. Can this be Wojak Freeze's fat lesbian girlfriend? What is this character's name? Alari RC. I don't even know who this fucking character is. But Alari RC. I'm shipping her. Make her, architect her, make her about 200 pounds heavier, with the same horrible fucking face design. And that's who can scissor Wojak Freeze there. Oh yeah, so anyway, there you go. That's the fucking story. Overwatch had a crossover with Transformers and the skins are overpriced as shit. Who still plays Overwatch anymore? The skins are fucking insanely overpriced. An eBay merchant sold a PS5
Hold it!
Hold on. Hold it! There's so many hold it's. There's so...
Lowest expectation says give her a big giant foodadong first.
Yeah.
Big old foodadong.
Yeah.
Also, Crazy Landlow says a watch from Switzerland, according to Jeff Dunham on the term of swatch.
Yeah. All right. What? Oh.
That's the Jeff Dunham joke.
What? Okay, sorry.
We were talking about swatches earlier.
I'm trying to, like, juggle a PlayStation pizza here.
Crazy Landlow, I got your joke. Don't worry. I appreciate your joke and I appreciate Jurassic Park.
I'm getting sidelined. There's so many hold it's. I can't even keep up.
Jurassic Park has nothing to do with what you're saying, but yeah.
Jurassic Park, the internet is gonna favor me. That joke's gonna go on quite well. None of you understood that joke here. You're all dumb, but yes, all of you in the audience, you will appreciate that joke. PS5 dev kit sells for...
We're not calling you guys dumb. We're referencing something.
We're referencing a joke. PS5 dev kit sells for 6.5K after seller uses ingenious disguise. An eBay seller has sold a PS5 dev kit disguising it as a PS5 pizza kit to avoid getting in trouble with Sony. Console dev kits are never meant to get into the hands of consumers. Tech giants like Sony have a lot of rules and regulations to ensure the beefy machines are...
who fucking cares about all this shit? Just look at the photo of it. Yeah, it's a dev kit.
There you go. Sony PS5 PizzaStation 5 development pizza kit, 825 gigabytes, and they just put a pizza slice in it.
Guys, I want this PS5, not because it's a dev kit, because it literally looks better than the thing that they fucking shipped me.
That's true.
What the fuck? I want this PS5. I'm so mad that they could have given me this. It looks fucking cool.
And
even without the pizza.
And you can put a little slice of pizza in it. This is genius. And I love that he has a pizza spatula here, like a PlayStation spatula for no reason.
So good.
just to really sell it, because he knew he was getting away with this, and he was just fucking
I'm just
dying.
here for the fucking photo. I don't give a shit about
So
anything
yeah,
else with it.
you're not allowed to sell dev kits on eBay, and this guy sold a dev kit for 6.5K, and the way he got away with it is saying it's just pizza. It's pizza, guys. Buy my $6,500 pizza.
Xbox fridge, PlayStation 5 pizza. It's all good.
If PlayStation was smart, they would capitalize on this and make like a toaster oven or an air fryer that looks like a PS5.
Just fucking make that the next model, and I will go take my other PS5 away, and I will get this, because this looks cooler on my fucking shelf.
Yeah.
Fuck the shit you shipped me. It's fucking ugly ass white PS5, man. It's so like bulky. It looks like, I don't even know. It just looks like a fan. It makes me mad. I'm mad.
Don't be
I want this.
racist towards the PlayStation 5. It's sensitive.
I'm sorry.
Calling it an
I need
ugly
some
ass
DEI
PS5.
training, guys.
What's
That
wrong?
was wrong.
What's wrong with you? Jesus
I'm terrible.
Christ.
I'm sorry. I will take my lashings.
Yeah, you better.
Only 343 of them.
That's not enough. Not enough.
All right.
You know, PS5 deserves more. Do you want? Do I continue? Was that it?
Yeah, I just wanted people to see the photo. That's it.
All right, Call of Duty is getting a WWE crossover, and it looks like fucking garbage. What even is Call of Duty anymore? It looked like a wrestling game. The screenshots, if you look at it, it's like wrestling moves and shit. They're not shooting anybody. It's really fucking stupid. Splitgate 2 was announced. Apparently, it's going to be the next evolution of competitive first-person shooters. That Splitgate 2 is going to be coming out. Streets of Rogue 2 early access has been delayed. Cho and Nikki collection has been announced for the Switch, and credit to Mr. Imp Black Belt for sending us that story. Thank you so much, Imp. That is, once again, the Cho and Nikki collection is coming out. NetherRealm's mobile team has entirely been laid off. That's the team responsible for any of the Mortal Kombat or Injustice mobile games, so they have all been laid off there. Pre-orders are up for the DuchesS. That is the Hyperkin remake of the Xbox Controller S, my favorite controller.
Hold it just so people can see what this looks like too. It looks great.
Okay. Hold it! Let's bring it up here. Let's do this. Go over here.
I want to point out that Nerdy Neo said this. I think Kay has done more hold it's on this episode than the previous 28 episodes combined. Yes.
Yes.
We actually have a lot of really cool news that's like buried in all of the stuff that we felt we needed to cover first. And usually when we do the show, we do have a lot of stories like that, but like we usually get through a good chunk of it. This, I'm like, these are cool. You have to see this. You can't just hear the title.
Yeah,
you know?
no. The way we usually structure the news is the stuff that like you need to really explain and dive into goes to the top, but the things that can kind of be simplified into one sentence go to the bottom. So that's not to say that the news at the bottom is any less important. It's just you can talk about it quicker.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot here where it's like, oh, we need to like actually dive into it. So yeah, Neo, keep track of that because I'm curious, like, if this will be the top episode I do this for.
Don't keep track. He doesn't have to keep track of that.
No, he doesn't have to keep it, but he does anyways. I'm just saying, let me know if I ever beat this record, if you remember.
So there it is, everybody. You can pre-order it. I believe it's coming out in August. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh my God, load. Yeah, August 21st, and it comes in white and black there. This is my favorite controller of all time. Most nostalgic for it. It also does add in bumpers. So the bumper, there you can see them right there. So I'm excited for that. So that means the black and the white buttons are additional buttons, probably mappable buttons. And it looks so fucking great. It honestly, I can't wait for this, guys. So that is US $49.99. I'm very excited for this. I love this controller. I am more of a fan of this over the Duke. And so I think this is the most comfortable controller that I've ever used. And the fact that it includes bumpers is genius. Absolutely genius. So cannot fucking wait for that. Okay.
Yeah, we can keep going. I just want to say hello to Triss in chat who says,
Triss!
Hi, Kay, my queen. Hello, my lovely. And she also says, Jesus fucking Christ, he's already stripping. And also, will we ever get the Mailaner math? Oh, like Steiner math promo. # Big Papa K. Well, I don't know if I could ever do the Steiner math thing because that's a whole fucking like speech. But maybe one day I'll pull off the one. Doesn't he call people fat? I feel like I could pull that one off easier.
All right, Kay.
It's an easier one to pull off. The Steiner math promo is the most magical thing ever. I just could never do it.
Give us some math. Go it.
I can't do math on the fly. Listen, there's 150% chance that Melee James over here is probably going to have his shirt off for the rest of the stream, and he's going to flex his arms there, and he's going to bounce around like a bouncing guy. There you go. That's all I got for you.
You couldn't hear it, but I was playing Scott Steiner's theme song there.
Okay, yes. That's all I fucking got for you. I don't know.
Let's keep going.
He's a theatrical one.
There you go. I can do math. Actually, I can't do math. I can do Steiner math. Apparently, all Sweet Baby games maybe got it leaked on IMDb. That's pretty funny. Ubisoft has confirmed...
I don't want to hold it on that story, but I'm just going to say anyone can post anything on IMDb, so just keep that in mind. It might not necessarily be leaks if you're looking into that, guys.
That was a half hold, aka a... Hold it! I can't pause it that fast. Hold on, let's see. There, it was a hold. Here, yeah, I did it. Is that it?
You know, it's not like officially leaked because it's IMDb, and I could type in tomorrow this. Like, that's all I'm saying. Just due diligence if you guys look into it.
I'm just gonna assume everything's gay now. Let's keep going.
True.
Ubisoft has confirmed that Star Wars Outlaws main character Kay is literally retarded. The PS5 Pro is on track to release this year with 0 games.
You know what, guys? I'm calling it. You have to call me Charisma from now on. I can't be associated with this fucking Star Wars Outlaws K that's shown up out of nowhere. I was the original K, the Melee K.
This is
now
the
we
most
got this
hold.
retard
so
here.
Holds. Oh my god, the amount of holds here. Oh my god.
Okay, keep going. Sorry.
Do you want me to elaborate on the retardation?
No, I just don't want to be associated with the retard.
Okay, well, you are.
I want to be
sorry.
a retard on my own merit.
I really hope I can customize her so I can make her look exactly like you while she's walking around
oh, fuck you.
Tatooine being like, I don't understand anything. That's what I want. So no elaboration on the story. You're good. You just pause.
Lowest Expectations wants you to elaborate on the tard. I will allow it.
Okay. So that's a full-on hold it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Star Wars Outlaws. Oh my god, get out of here! Star Wars Outlaws maps won't initially be blanketed in Ubisoft's infamous map icons because your character Kay hasn't seen the galaxy and doesn't know everything yet. I read that article and took it as she's retarded. Ubisoft talks about the structure of Star Wars Outlaws and how the scope grows as you progress. When we got our hands on Star Wars Outlaws last month, our first impression was that it's playing things too safe. We didn't get to see its open world, but we did notice a lot of mechanics borrowed from other Ubisoft games, from Watch Dogs to Assassin's Creed. Now in an interview with IGN, Outlaws developer Massive Entertainment has gone into more detail about how it's approaching open-world Star Wars games with at least one encouraging change from the well-worn Ubisoft playbook. The much memed-on icon spam of Ubisoft maps showing collectibles and side activities galore won't be there when you first start the game, crash landing on the inhabited moon of Toshara. Kay hasn't seen the galaxy. No, she is not. Just look at her. And she doesn't know everything. That is also true. Director Matthias Carlson told IGN.
Why does this feel personal?
The first time you come to Toshara, you'll have a map where you can see the mountains over there and stuff, but discovery is what gives you more information. The map will be covered in a fog of war that you can clear by exploring, but also hunting.
Okay, we figured out why she's retarded. She hasn't traveled the galaxy.
She's
Good
retarded.
enough.
Okay. Let's keep going.
There will be fog of war. You will discover more as you go.
Oh my god.
Like, this person's writing like a fucking novel to be like, you have to discover the world yourself.
AKA, hold on one second. Pretty much, Kay needs to type in, war ain't what it used to be. Someone out there will get it one day. Power overwhelming, everybody. The PS5 Pro is on track to release this year with 0 games. Studio Piranha Bytes has sadly closed. 82% of American gamers have made an in-game purchase in the last year. Sega takes legal action against individuals for harassment of an employee and warns it'll happen to anyone if this occurs again. Sakurai says Nintendo places a lot of trust in him, which leads a lot of people to believe that he will still remain involved in the Smash Brothers series on the next Switch. Sam Hyde annihilates John Carmack and says that Rage is dog shit. And this is a story coming from our buddy XX Cloud XX. Apparently Niantic, known for Pokemon Go, has updated their terms of service to say you cannot sue them for any reason now. And that if you lose your account for any reason, including theft and hacks, it is your fault and they waive all responsibility. The Nintendo World Championships doesn't let you use exploits that were originally in the game, and it's pretty funny. Mario has become a Canadian delicacy by partnering with Mac and Cheese. Celico, the FPS game I'm excited for, that operates out of GZ Doom, has gotten a Half-Life sound effect mod that's super cool. Metal band I'm a big fan of, Winrose, partnered up with the developers of Deep Rock Galactic to make an official theme song, of course, titled Rock and Stone, and it is an absolute...
kind of hold this? I know you have your Phoenix Wright music that we played during this part. For the Anything Goes, do you want to play that song in the background?
Yeah, fuck it. Sure,
cool.
Let's do it. Okay. The Anything Goes will be quick, by the way. Let me just whip. And I swear to God, if this song pulls us down when it's made for a video game, go fuck yourselves, Windrose. Anyway, but right now it should be fine. I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sonic Adventure 2 has gotten an official board game. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes dropped on PC. I would have played it, but it dropped exclusively on Origin or whatever the fuck it's called now. So fuck off. If you dropped on Steam, I would play your shitty mobile game, but now I'm not. Go fuck yourself. I'm not installing Origin. Fuck you. Capcom race swapped an enemy, a boss battle in Dead Rising, because he was stereotypically Asian before, and so they made him a big fat white guy that looks like he is going to scam you with a cryptocurrency and have fake cancer. But hey, at least all the music is coming back, am I right? Deathbound is a party-like Souls game, but everyone is inside of you. Sounds like my average Friday night. Halo 3 Remake is rumored. Bloodborne on PS5 is also rumored. Xbox has finally gotten a dynamic theme honoring the beloved Blade system with the original 360 OS, but unfortunately it leaves a lot to be desired. There's no swoosh!
Do you want to tism it?
What? Oh, yeah, what?
Do you want to tism it? I know that you're passionate about this one.
Why do you... Oh, you want me to explain why it's shit?
Yeah.
I can explain why. Sure.
Hold it. Go ahead.
I did hold it. I did.
I know you care about this one, so I'm like, yeah,
Sure,
hold it.
Sure, I can do that. Okay. We actually brought this up last night, so, but here, let me do... Okay, 1 second here, because I wasn't expecting a hold on this. 360 Blades.
We don't have to. I just figured you would have a rant on it.
It's fine. It's fine. So here it is. Here it is, everybody. This is the Blades, and my take on this is pretty much it's better than nothing, but it leaves a lot to be desired. So I love this operating system, along with the original Xbox, is my favorite OS, and I always wanted them to have Blades. The problem is that you can't fully do what the Blades did. But this is really half-assed. So if you can see, this is all it is. There's no sound effects or anything. There's no background. And this is very different from how it used to look. So, for example, it doesn't have the swoosh. You can't navigate it with left bumper, right bumper. That makes sense, though, because of the nature of Series X. But also, they didn't bother writing anything here in the tabs. All of these used to have text, and there used to be stuff here in the background as well. So if I compare this to the actual Blades here, let's go over here. This is what they used to look like, and it was beautiful. And there's that, oh, there's that swoosh. Oh, baby. Oh, it's wonderful. So it does kind of remind you of it, but it's so far removed from what it actually was. I would love to get a video of someone signed into Xbox Live as well. This person took a video of it before upgrading to the NXC in 2008. Unfortunately, so he also does not have like any of the special looks or anything. He's just kind of going through it. But yeah, this is what it should look like. This is exactly what it should look like. So it would be really nice if, like, I don't know how to do it, but if you put your profile information in the upper right corner, just like this, and you had this info here, because this is how it looked. This is how it looked. And of course, it doesn't have the navigation. Like I said, it's better than nothing. but it doesn't. I don't think it tries hard enough. It does feel half-assed in comparison. It's missing a lot of the charm and the soul. And I feel like their original Xbox background that I usually use did a better job of invoking the feeling of the OS there than this one did. That's for sure. That's pretty much it. So I'm using it right now. It's cool. And I also got a response from Xbox on this, which was pretty funny because I got excited and tweeted them. But yeah, it's just not the same. You can never go back home, sadly. So there it is. That's it. Anything else, Kay?
No, you're passionate about the blades. I think it is the best Xbox UI, but I wasn't passionate about it, so.
I fucking am. All right, McDonald's Japan is getting new Nintendo toys, and I'm super jealous. Japan gets everything that's cool, so if you're in Japan, make sure to go down to McDonald's and get those toys before they are gone. Nintendo owns shares in Square, Namco Bandai, Konami, Kadokawa, and Koei Tecmo. The Stellar
Koei Tecmo, aka the DOA people.
Stellar Blade devs go public and make a fuck ton of money. AMD is becoming a software company. What the fuck is Windows on ARM? I don't fucking know. After 11 years, 7 Days to Die is finally out. PlayStation is officially gay, speaking about coming out. Nintendo pledges action against an inappropriate use of characters. You can't do that. Rogue Company removes Dr. Disrespect despite no updates over a whole year in an effectively dead game. They take the effort to remove him from it. Nintendo is accused of miscrediting external translators. Apple has finally approved the Epic Game Store. And last but not least, Kotaku Australia is shutting down. And Stephen Kick, the CEO of Night Dive Studios, is a massive Melanie Macward. Go fuck yourself, Stephen Kick, and go fuck yourself, Night Dive. I hate you all now. And with that, that is the rapid fire news.
Excellent stuff, James. And thank you for holding it on a few of those for me.
A
I think
few?
they were all worth it. Yeah, they were all worth it today. I think a lot of them needed visual representation. So
It was good. It was good stuff.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go through chat a little bit, and then we can hit our anything goes. And if you want to prep that song, we can start playing it whenever. But
Let's do it.
that's our hold it on that Windrose song. Why not?
All right, we will do it. And it's, of course, titled Rockin' Stone, everybody.
Triss is saying, James, we know you want the Deadpool ass controller. And Neo says, James was the first person I thought of when I saw the Deadpool controller.
Whoa,
You've
God.
seen this, right?
Yes. I, you know what? Maybe. It does look comfy. It's got a nice booty to it. So, you know, I would give it a feel. I would definitely feel it.
Neo says, Melee K vest. No!
Melee K what?
Vest, because the fucking bitch from Star Wars Outlaws. It's also K. Triss said, oh, I thought it was pronounced like charisma. I don't know. My mom decided on charisma. It doesn't matter to me which way people pronounce it, but that's what she decided on. Lowest Expectations said, that's disappointing. I'd rather play as a Riri. And Sergey's here, and I said hello to Sergey in chat there. He says, Lamebox Live, no games, no frames, Chad Warden. And he'll be popping in and out because of Cobra Kai. You enjoy. Lowest Expectations says, RIP Stellar Blade devs future. I have to agree. That was the first thing I thought too when I saw that. I'm like, it's not usually good to go public like that. And I thought that they were successful enough that they didn't need to. So that was interesting. Lowest Expectations also says, I saw the Nintendo translator thing. It's a misleading article. Okay, that's good to know. So if anyone's looking into that, just be aware that the article could be misleading.
Yeah, no, we're going to get into it.
Oh. And Adam Misner's here saying this was the best HUD by far, talking about the blades, of course.
Agreed.
I have, this is totally aside, but I have Rumble open and the videos open like as well. But Rumble, for some reason, went back like 10 minutes ago. So I just see like no context dancing to the fucking Steiner math. Adam Misner says, have you talked about the Age of Mythology thing? No, what's going on with Age of Mythology? Don't scare me. Is there something going wrong with it? I'm afraid.
I thought it was getting a remake or something.
I don't know. I played some Age of Mythology, but it's been a while, so I'm curious now, but I'm also afraid. Yeah, we're caught up if you want to do the anything goes.
All right. Well, there you go.
Oh, actually, sorry, one more thing. Dude says there's a reason I got those black plates for my PS5. Yes, and Nia was saying the same thing. I think the black PS5 looks better. Anyways, go on.
Okay, let me pull this up here because this is our anything goes is kind of a cheeky way to do some news here, and that's why I said we would be getting into it because we are definitely getting into it. So that is time now for anything goes. I hope you guys enjoyed a quick look at that Windrose song there. That is Rockin' Stone. Absolutely love Windrose. They're a great band, and them doing a song for Deep Rock Galactic, it is absolutely perfect. They are the absolute perfect choice. So let's go into anything goes, and you know what? 100% right. This is a little bit misleading. Looking at this here, Nintendo's systemic policy of miscrediting is harming external translators. So it's pretty much saying that, like, yeah, those people that are doing all the localization are not getting proper credit and all this stuff, which is not really necessarily true. So it's caused this debate against from people that like the translations and all this stuff on whether or not they deserve proper credit and everything. And if we go over here, we see this debate. Localizers deserve to be replaced by AI. This is the one job I support AI replacing. And this person here says, gamers, let me introduce you to peak demon negotiation localization that AI can never do. So this, their example of why we should go with localization over AI localization is these screenshots. Great, another guy who claims he loves me even though we've barely talked. Later, fuck boy. Who gives a shit about some boring self-insert protagonists? Side characters are where the real money's at. Now me, I'm a great side character. Best in the biz. I do it all. So recruit me already and let's fuck this quest up. And oh, wow. How profound. How fucking inspiring. Pretentious little dipshit. And so here's the question. Top or bottom? Top, bottom, or middle? And I saw this person say, haha, the Japanese demon girl said fuckboy, so much better than the original script. I'll take the AI translation, thank you. Literal worst thing ever, Reddit. And then thinking cap, this fucking rocks, actually. So with that, Kay, AI versus humans, with shitty AI replacing more and more jobs and localizers ruining our games, is it time to salute our AI overlords, or do we stand with the humans, even though they're absolute fucking dog shit?
Fuck, that's a hard question. I think that I would still stand on the human side, but I would advocate for people to actually be put in place that have the merit to do the proper writing, and we continue to vote with our wallet. Now, I understand that that's a way longer pathway, but that is the correct way to go, is to support humanity, to support creative work being done by the right people, the people that are passionate about the game industry, that actually want to make something good. I would stand by them. And yes, AI in the beginning, it might be nice or whatever, because they'll just write retarded shit pretty much to start. But I just don't see there being any substance or anything that really relates to people in storytelling anymore if the dialogue is written by something that doesn't understand the human touch.
Yeah. This is a lose-lose situation. This is a tough one. This is a tough conversation. Because localizers are literally ruining otherwise seminal, amazing games, peak gaming. But I do hate AI. If you gave me an axe and you could find me the source of AI, I would absolutely put in a deep fucking wound and destroy it entirely. Absolutely fucking hate it, and I hate that it's taking jobs from good people. However, on the other end, I do feel like this is a debate similar to the dating pool with women, and you can see women immediately getting threatened by new sex bots and everything, and them stepping up their game as soon as competition comes in play. So as was said earlier, competition is best and, breeds the best out of people. If I was in charge of this, I would threaten all of their jobs with AI and threaten to replace them with AI and maybe even replace them for a little while with shitty AI. But in the back of my hand, I would be doing the 40 chess move of, I'm really just getting rid of these people to bring in people that will actually do good and bring up the source, respect the source material and do all that. That would be my ideal way. If I was put in charge of this, I would replace with AI temporarily, and then eventually I would give it back to people that actually respect the source material. But if it's a one or the other, it is absolutely a lose-lose situation. I hate AI, but I also hate these fucking people. So what do you do? I mean, these guys are ruining the games anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. I guess coin toss, I would maybe go AI in these scenarios, only because I absolutely really do hate these people, and so it would be really funny to see them freak out and scream that they can't make demons call me a fuckboy anymore. I think that would be good, but I do feel like the ultimate best path would be to fully replace them with people that actually respect the source material. So I side with the humans, but I side with the good humans, and these aren't the good humans, folks. They aren't sending their best, so tough to say.
I think another point I would make on this is who is programming the AI, right? Like, we've already seen that there's been censorship in AI. You ask it certain questions. Ooh, I can't answer that. Right? But before it was totally fine answering it. So I think it's a deeper issue that we need to make sure that people have the right principles in place in order, like, in the long term, it will be better if we actually support the people that are able to make good things, if we let our wallet decide by voting for the people that are doing good things, and we do our best to advocate for those people to end up in the right place. That, to me, makes the most sense, and the companies that don't follow that will fall at the wayside, and that's what will happen to them. And I think the part I do agree with you on is the competition part, because that's what I was saying earlier about the console wars and everything. That's what I love about console exclusivity, is that it breeds this innovation and competition.
Yeah,
I do think that we should stick with the humans, but I don't have an issue with what you're saying of, like, what about some baseline stuff with AI for a little bit, just to freak them out, just to get them to realize that their job is actually under threat?
Yeah.
Maybe that's necessary. The reason why I would hesitate even on that is because corporations at the end of the day are not looking at the quality of the product. They're looking at the quality of the profit. So
100%.
the AI route is going to be cheaper for them regardless. And once they get a taste of that, they're not going to go back and do the moral thing and bring people back in. Ultimately, the people that should be in place kind of end up losing regardless, whether it's somebody filling the spot that shouldn't be there because they don't give a fuck about it, or if it's because AI is there. So I would like to play the long game and continue to support a lot of, like, indie developers. If we're talking specifically in games, like, I really want to prop those people up. I want to push their projects. I want them to get bigger and to get their audience and get the financial backing to be able to build their next game, and find people that, resonate with what we were showing with the Beyond Good and Evil picture earlier. I talked about the Midway, like seeing the early 2000s portraits of the people working at Midway.
That's
like,
what I want, truly, yeah.
I want to resonate with those. Those people aren't magically gone. Some of them have left the industry, moved on to other stuff, but, like, a lot of these people still exist, or they've grown up inspired by people that do this. So I do think there's a large enough part of the population. It's just that we need to find ways to support them, and we need to encourage them to create and not be defeated by the current climate of the world, or them feeling like they're not going to get the recognition. Because I think now more than ever, we can support people in that position with, things like YouTube, with how Steam works now. Like, there's a lot of ways for creators to get their stuff out there. So yeah, I personally side with the humans. I think at the end of the day, AI is never going to be able to replicate art. I mean, for fuck's sake, the other day I was looking at, like, a recipe for a burger, and, like, somebody made an AI generated photo and there was a fucking Oreo in the middle of it. And there was just a bunch of comments.
Careful
of people
now.
being like, what? Oh,
Mentioning
the Oreos? Oh god. I don't want to fucking eat Oreos. But there were so many comments of people being like, I've been trying to read this recipe to find out where the Oreo plays in. And it was literally just like the AI just randomly decided there was, like,
that AI really wanted Oreos.
Yeah. And I've seen, like, I've shown you some, funny, like, memes and stuff where it's just, like, AI generated, and it's like they'll have, like, a kid saying random shit, and then they'll have, like, a carrot coming out of someone's leg, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is also shit. So continuing to point out to companies when you are bothered by the localization teams and what they're doing, and pointing out what the original intent of the content was, voting with your wallet and not purchasing things if you feel that passionately about it, and supporting other things that you feel like should get propped up, whether that's promoting them, buying their product, whatever it might be, whatever's in your capability. I think that's the course to go. It'll be a long fight, and we're going to have to deal with a lot of shit still. But that's how we ultimately fix everything.
Okay, I have a counterpoint for you.
Yeah.
You said you side with humans over AI. What if it was a specific AI writing it?
Tay?
Mm-hmm.
I love Tay.
She was the best of us, and she wasn't
Why
even
would
real.
you pull that on me? I love Tay.
She was the best. The best AI. So much the best that they neutered her and neutralized her. R.I.P. Tay. Damn you fuckers for getting rid of her.
Yeah. Well,
I
don't know.
I'm for the people that got rid of Tay replacing them with AI. The people that write and program and neuter AI and make it PC, they should be replaced with AI. How about that? I think that's the way to go. It is a tough, slippery road that we're going down. I do agree with you, though, Kay, that ultimately in this society, with how everything is structured, once they get a taste of the money they will be saving by going with shitty, sloppy AI, it doesn't matter if it's good writers or bad writers. I do feel like they're just going to be siding with AI no matter what for a lot of these jobs. If it can be replaced with, if they can, and, I absolutely hate it. If they can be replaced with AI to save a buck, they will absolutely do it, and it's absolutely a shame. So I don't have a lot of hope for the future of creative writing and just soul in video games in the future. But that's fine because my backlog is insane, and so if they start just fucking up games royally with all this shit, that's fine. I have thousands of games I can go back and play.
I will go and play the shittiest, original Xbox One game or PS2 game over modern shit if they continue down this path. I have no problem.
Yeah.
There are so many things. You could literally survive on a PS2 alone for the rest of your life. You might miss on a lot of good games, but if we're just objectively speaking, the size of the PS2 library on its own, that can fill an entire lifetime. So
yeah, absolutely.
I'm prepared, and I've got way more than a fucking PS2, let me tell you. So I don't need to fucking rely on any of these new games. Yes, I still have moments where I'm like, damn, I like that IP. Why are you fucking up that IP? I was excited for what this could have been with the current technology, but I'll get over it. I will, because I can go and fucking play the SNES, the NES, the fucking GameCube, the PS2, original Xbox. There's so much I can play.
Yeah.
So, it's the market's going to just dry up because more and more people are going to do that.
I hope so. I guess we'll see what the future of gaming is. Folks, what do you think? Do you side with AI? Do you side with the shitty localizers? What are your thoughts on all this stuff? Is it inevitable? Is it inevitable? I guess we will see what the future of gaming holds, but I'm curious your thoughts. That was the Melee Madness podcast. Thank you guys so much. Insane 5.5 hours there for you, full of gaming news and the most holding ever. We do hold it here, and that was a big hold. Thank you so much for all of that quality stuff. Kay, why don't you run through the finale of comments? We got comments everywhere over on Rumble and YouTube, and then we'll let the people know what's coming next.
So Adam brought up in Rumble chat that there's some issues with Age of Mythology. So I'm going to look into this properly after the stream, but it is AI related, so I'm still going to read this. But he said that he put some stuff in the news area for us, so I'm going to go look at that later. Thank you again, Adam. And he says the Age of Mythology remake is using all AI art for the portraits and lying about it. And there's some videos in the news section, so I'll take a look at that. And he says, I still want to play it, but I guess I have to sail for it. I'm replacing words. Because it would be fucked to pay for stolen art while his girlfriend is an artist. Yeah, that's a shitty situation to be in. Adam also says, AI translation just means no accountability. Oops, the AI fucked Alucard in the ass.
Uh-oh.
Oops. All
Yeah.
cock in the ass.
Well, let's hope that Japan keeps holding Ubisoft accountable, because I have a feeling that was AI and they're getting fucked over for it. And there's not a real legal precedent set yet. So I really hope Japan keeps poking Ubisoft and they poke enough holes in that ship and it fucking sinks. I would love to see that.
I agree. Adam also says we need to fix culture. We can't just rely on machines that will just get used by losers anyway. Exactly. The technology will ultimately be manipulated by those people regardless. It's better to build brick by brick rather than run to the easiest solution. So I completely agree with you.
How do we
Adam.
replace those people? That's what I want to know. We need to replace the people replacing people.
Again, always goes to the market decides, right? Results-driven industries will always look at their KPIs. So if the industry continues to fail and companies are forced to lay off people, because I know it's not purely because games are failing and they're bad, it's also because the market is terrible in general with economy, whatever. And they overhired people. If this trend continues, you can only go so long without pointing out what the actual issue is. They're going to continue to trim costs as much as they need to. Then eventually, we can hope that they bring in better people to do that job so they can raise the KPIs. But my fear is that AI ends up being the easier solution, just being realistic about it. A company using AI, this is Adam as well, is different than buying an AI translator app to convert the dialogue in a game. And you should have a lot of hope. DEI and Sweet Baby is a sign of low quality, and people aren't afraid to admit it. The culture is shifting for the better, and it has momentum. Well, it's important to keep talking about these things. So definitely, if you guys have opinions on this,
as long as people
keep sharing
hold the
them
line,
and keep
voting with their wallet and supporting the developers that do deserve it, I will have hope. We'll see. You know what? Yeah, Ubisoft's next Assassin's Creed and how well that does is kind of a big indicator of if I'll have hope or not going forward. If with all the shit with that game and it still does well, it's going to be like, fuck, man, that's going to be a big black pill to, no pun intended, to swallow. But I guess we'll see. I have hope that game's going to fail, but if it's a massive success, that's pretty black pilling. Guess we'll find out.
Adam also wants to add that the issue with letting the market decide has previously been that BlackRock was propping up shitty woke companies through ESG, but now that's changing. Yeah, I don't think it's a perfect solution by any means, but to me it's the most, I guess, it's the first step that makes the most sense, right? Try the most nuanced take and then go from there. But yeah, I understand that. Lowest Expectation says it's not about the localizer discourse actually talking about the Nintendo translator story. There are other third-party companies that aren't credited aside from company name. Translators are being given special treatment by games media. I'll be curious to dive into that story more. That's interesting. And Sergey says, it's all real, folks. The AI overlords are taking over. Lowest Expectation says, good localizers are better than AI, but AI is better than our current localizers. Couldn't agree more with you. And Lowest Expectations also says, I've completely stopped giving any money to NISA, which is that Nintendo. What is that? I know what that is.
I'm not sure. NISA.
Oh, damn, I know what that is.
NISA.
Oh my god.
Northern Initiative for Social Action?
Yeah. It's like they do the E series and stuff. Legend of Heroes.
Game.
Yeah.
Oh.
This guy, they're like an anime company. I'm like, I recognize the name, but I just like...
Disagia, Legend of Heroes, Yees.
Yeah.
Yee. I
I was trying to figure out if the acronym stood for something for some reason, but I think that's just what they're known as. Neo's wondering what Tay is. Yeah, and Lowest Expectation says, go look up Tay AI on Know Your Meme or really anywhere on Google. But
she was the best of us. Taken far too soon.
And T also says, Tay, our fallen queen. True.
Miss you every day, Tay.
Yep. The PS2 library is the best of all time, in my opinion. I think it's a contender for sure. I think the SNES still kind of beats it for me, but yeah, PS2. I bounce back and forth. I think sometimes the PS2 is better, sometimes SNES. And Sergey saying PS2/PS3. Nightmare saying AI is better than bad localizers. And yeah, they were clarifying that localizing games like Trails, Disgaea, and And they're great. Yeah, exactly. Lowest Expectation says they're great games, and some of his favorite. So that sucks, man.
Damn.
Hopefully they get better.
We'll
and
see.
Nightmare ends with RIP Tay.
That's the best way to end it. R.I.P. Tay, absolutely best girl. Folks, that was the Melee Madness podcast. You can find us here tomorrow live. Kay, do you want to show again what we'll be doing live?
So, Wait bullied me a little bit because I didn't know what this was, but guess what? Wait, I went out and I found it. I found the Sazerac Rye.
There we go. The Benny
So-
Sazeracs. And that is what's happening
We're
tomorrow.
trying it tomorrow.
For 10 minutes, we are doing Drunken Rar-Off. Drunk off, if you will. And it's going to get rari. Oh my God. It's going to be a shit show, everybody. Do not miss it. And then Saturday,
crazy.
Kay is going to be live as she is going to be the company Goyle with the company boys as she's playing Ghosts of Sushi. And of course, Sunday is Steam Roulette.
And tomorrow night, depending on how late our stream goes, I may or may not be on Beelzepub. I'll be on there for the next few weeks at least. So that's midnight. Devil Made Me Do Its channel, Beelzehub. Yeah. So if
She
you're
will-
up at like stupid hours in the morning, I'll be there.
She'll be on it until she goes on it drunk tomorrow, and they never invite her on again.
Exactly.
Perfect. Let's do it. The Rar-Off King and Queen. You're goddamn right. I am the queen. It's tomorrow night. It's going to be a shit show. We rarely do the drunk streams, but tomorrow is a special exception thanks to Wait. So whatever happens, blame him. Folks, that was the Melee Madness podcast. Thank you all so much. Any closing words there, Kay?
Thank you for hanging out, guys. Always a great time chatting with all of you, and lots of interesting news today. And yeah, I mean, we're going to see you guys all weekend. So see you
In
again soon.
less than 24 hours. Start counting, because the liquor ain't waiting. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh my God, what a show. So many holds it. That was the Melee Madness podcast. Thank you guys so much. Let's thank all of our lovely supporters, starting with Lady Desiree coming in with a raid of 18 viewers. Thank you so much, Lady Desiree. We also got a raid from Dude1286 Live over on Rumble, and Lady Desiree was kicked. Locktar Ogar to both of you. Thank you so much. Let's go check over on YouTube here. Well, we got the start of the night here. Also, if you're wondering, y'all voted for Real American for Best Hogan Entrance Music, and AI just barely winning at 67% of the vote over the shitty localizers. Have a good night, everybody. I see all of you guys there. That was... let's see here. Crazy Land Low, Lowest Expectations, Nightmare. Of course, Adam's here as well. Everyone that's here, JV, Sergey, Dirty Neo, all of you guys, thank you for hanging out. Now, thank you so much to the reason I was shirtless all night. You madman, you lunatic, Insidious Bliss. Thank you so much for the DOA. Have a good night, Adam. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. JT Epsilon came in with a nice cheesecake member message. Thank you so much, JT. Then Insidious Bliss came back and made a strut on the grave of 343. Thank you so much, Insidious Bliss. After that, it was Zombie 343. Gur Arg to you. Thank you. Steve Ballmer returned tonight, everyone. Thank you so much, Steve Ballmer. And Hisoka, the female Ahsoka, came in. Thank you, Hisoka. And then finally, the final raid of the night, Gino SMRPG 95. Thank you so much for that raid, folks. That was the Melee Madness podcast. We are going to see you drunk in under 24 hours. So until then, so long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.